This
Hey.
is the San Antonio Collegiate Showdown
Ooh.
between Roadrunner Gaming and Trinity University Gaming. Stream
Yeah,
is
so
stream is up. Just got a request for stream. I had to get my mic connected. But yes, so we are gonna get into the first game pretty soon. I think we're just waiting on some people on the side of UTSA to get in here. Um, and the first game that will be played is what is it?
it's gonna be, they came up with a funny name. Fist fight. Melee champions only. And then like specific cases, so you can use Recon, but you can't use Thresh and all else.
So earlier
But
Audrey and I were kind of discussing on
mhm.
like how that makes the ADC pick a little tough since we have some very few champions to use on that. If you had to play any melee champion for this, what would you probably default to, Audrey?
Oh, well, as we were kind of discussing, I think the Yasuo Malphite bot would be pretty strong here, just because even now we do see Yasuo very occasionally. But so that would be my choice for
Mm-hmm.
sure. What about you?
Oh man. Well, I feel like I'm kind of a okay, it's up. It's up now. Now the
Okay.
stream's up. I think we have a delay, but we can fix that if we have to. Um, hmm. I'd probably go with Braum. Brahm's a favorite of
Ah,
mine. I like playing Braum support. Is I no, Nami's not.
no.
Nami's not and melee at all. We got some banter in the chat. Uh, TU kind of egging on UTSA. I'm not
Jeez.
I'm not sure where the players are.
Yeah, so maybe they're scared, you know.
I know we're a pretty scary school for melee at
Yeah,
least here.
yeah.
Yeah. I know. For those who are listening who are from UTSA, I don't know any of your players. So I will do the best. We will do the best that we can. We're seeing a Yurdi in there. Is that how you say it? Yurdi? Tree critter? Roas? I think. Correct me on that, Audrey.
And we got a Nacho Grande God.
Ooh, I like
That's
that
a
name.
an intimidating name, you know.
I know. That one might got TU quaking in their boots. Ooh, looks like we got wait, oh, in okay, how do
Arnix.
Aronix? Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah. And then on the Trinity side, we see our classic lineup. Oriation, Wee Little Otter, Virgin Ninja, Spurs, and Sosa.
Mm-hmm. And it
We got
looks like
this draft.
yeah, we will hop in a draft pretty quickly. I will pull that up.
I'm actually thinking more. A Silas ADC could also be
Hmm.
pretty good,
Yeah, I could see that. I think that'd work.
but it will be interesting to see what they come up with here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we are gonna go right into draft here. They already banned out, so we're doing some bans here. We see a Sejuani ban. Little Otter plays a little bit of Sejuani.
And then Udyr, and there's the Yasuo, as expected,
As
gone
expected.
away.
That go? Who did that? Oh, they banned it out. Wow, that'll make the bot lane a little bit more interesting. See an Udyr ban on the side of Trinity University. It's definitely a strong melee champion. I don't feel like I play much melee champions. I'm not good at getting
Yeah,
into the fight. Although Cho'Gath really is a favorite. I think Cho'Gath
I
is
love
pretty
me
fun.
some Cho'Gath. We'll see if they decide to get rid of that or not. I think
It's
he's pretty strong right now. Okay, we see the Shen ban come out. I
Okay.
don't know anything about what UTSA plays, so I don't know if it's targeted or just picking strong champs, you know.
Mm. This might be late because we're on a delay, but Donald J. Trump or J.I. Trump, excuse me, is saying Trinity is too low skill for me to even want to watch this game. I don't know. That's
Wow,
the
I
strong
don't know.
words. Strong words.
See, okay, there's the Kane and Aatrox bands.
Oh man, the Kane would have been good to
Interesting,
see. Yeah, I mean Aatrox pretty
interesting.
strong. Ooh, got that Belveth jungle.
Oh,
I don't.
Queen of Melee champs.
Yeah, I don't even. Okay, you're gonna have to tell me what's good and what's bad right now, not Audrey, because I know. Oh, they picked the Nyla there.
Well, we are kind of still seeing our meta re-emerging with
Mhm.
these jungle changes and new items. So, you
Mhm.
know, we're still on the precipice of this new meta. We don't necessarily know what even is good. But there's that Nyla ADC, which we were kind of looking at earlier as well.
Yeah. We got the Mordekaiser, which I kind of assume will be jungle. Either jungle or top, but
You
I
never
don't know.
know.
You never know, I
Mordekaiser
guess.
support, you never know.
That would be a kind of fun support pick.
It's the
I know with the
Lilia.
new items everything is pretty unpredictable. Ooh, that Lilia is not really loading in for me. I
Oh,
apologize.
you're good.
Looks like they'll pick their third person. Okay, is Lilia like melee though?
Yeah,
I guess she is, but she just has like the
it's a
one.
big, it's a long melee for sure.
Mhm.
But I am
Ooh.
interested. Okay, Tarek.
We had Tarek. We don't see Tarek that often, but I'm kind of
I know.
excited
I
to see
actually
that.
just played against one and I beat him into submission, but we'll see what they can do. Alright, I'm curious to see what UTSA will pick out for their ADC since Nyla is our main melee ADC. Okay, they got the Blitzcrank on the side of Trinity.
I'm turning up volume a little bit. Tell me if it's too much chat. Unfortunately, it might be a little bit of delay for us, but I see that you're saying that our mics are pretty low. So hopefully that's better. Ooh, they got the Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank is one of my I get very scared of Blitzcrank. He's one of my nemesises, I would say, on the Rift. I'm not very good into him, nor can I play him very well.
I believe, I believe.
But he's fun to watch, I will say.
Okay, we see Cassidon Ban,
Cassidon Ban.
and
Ooh,
there's the Darius.
Darius. Darius can snowball a game pretty quickly. Ooh,
Yone,
Yone. See,
and
Yone's
Jax.
melee,
Okay.
but like, I don't know. Some of these champions. Oh, we got the famed gangplank for our top laner, Oriation. That's his favorite pick.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot, and that
Mm-hmm.
just kind of confirms our Mordekaiser jungle suspicions.
That's true. Unless he's taking it mid. You could never know in the
I
melee
sure hope
game.
not.
I know. I'm kind of excited to see the Mordekaiser jungle. Ooh. We got the Tom
TK.
Kench. Tom Kench top? Oh my god, what is this? Okay.
So, so it could be a TK Tarek bot lane.
Okay.
Wait. Okay, we'll just find out. We'll find out soon enough. But that's what I'm looking at. Right. Yeah,
I
it could
just don't even.
be Lilia
Okay.
support.
Yeah. Well,
So it could be
what would
Lilia
Tarek
Tarek.
play though?
He'd be ADC or I guess APC.
Oh, and I see they picked
So they'd be bot.
Silas. Trinity's doing a
We'll
little
see
bit
what
more of a
happens.
traditional comp. We see UTSA is just
Yeah.
pulling out some crazy, unexpected picks, but terrifying nonetheless. I assume that it's an Alawi top. Well, I guess it could technically be
We'll
an
have to
Alawi
find
support
out.
too. I don't know. This is a little crazy. We see Trinity saying just FF.
Nyla
Scores
mid. Oh, okay,
21.
we'll
It's
find out
over.
what's happening. Okay, they're still saying you're a bit quiet, I think.
Okay, I can turn myself up, although I'm pretty scared to do that.
Just eat your mic, it's all good.
Just eat
They'll
my
warn
mic.
us.
I see. That's not good. I can, though.
Okay, we got the trash talk flowing.
True. I know, we'll have to have chat on so everyone can see when we play this game. John the man saying Blitz Jungle, let's go. Maybe that could be a Blitz Jungle. That'd be pretty exciting. We do Blitz Jungle, Mordekaiser bot support.
We'll have to find out. There's also, the famed Silas support, but we'll see what comes out.
Yeah. Oh, I guess Silas can play support. Wow, a lot of banter in the chat. A lot of banter. Might have to go look at it.
Yeah, and I think some lore that might be interesting for the viewers is that we do have a bit of a friends to enemies situation here between Jasper and Cammy, the UTSA top laner and Trinity mid laner respectively. They've been friends since middle school, but now they are set against each other.
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah, so we'll see how that plays out.
That is pretty exciting.
Still quiet, huh? Okay. I really can't I can't get much louder. So you might have to change that on the stream side.
Is it saying you're quiet too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thing. Both casters still a little quiet.
We have unbenched the Kench. That is true. It is a pretty scary thing to unbench the Kench. He can be quite a troublesome frog, man. Okay, is Tom Kench a toad or a frog? I feel bad
I feel
saying
like
that, but
frog. I feel like frog vibes,
you
but I
feel
can
like
I can
frog
check.
vibes? No, maybe you should. I don't know.
The people want to know. Oh, he's a catfish. Yeah, he's a catfish. Okay.
Okay, so
I
I'm
I
sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
yeah, because he has teeth. I don't. Do frogs have teeth? I don't think so.
Um,
We're taking some tangents here, but the people must know.
the
Do
people
frogs have teeth?
yeah, they must know.
Oh, there are frogs with teeth and there's frogs without teeth. So that's not terrifying at all
Oh
whatsoever.
gosh.
Okay, so it is cited as we had assumed. Oh, but
So it's not letting me create a poll or anything, but I'm curious to hear what the chat thinks. Is chat siding on Trinity University, or do they think that our own UTSA will win?
no.
Play some jams too. Okay. Okay. Oh my god,
Pull
it's
it
too
up.
loud.
We need
Oh
battle
my god.
music.
We do need battle music. That's a good point.
Eye of the Tiger, final countdown, whatever it takes.
That's a good point. I mean, Eye of the Tiger is a little Trinity swaying, though. I mean, we do want our team to do well. Okay, we got about 2 minutes on this spectator delay.
We can just reveal the positions for the UTSA because that might be a little confusing. But it's looking like TK top, Belveth jungle, Alawi mid, Lilia Taric in the bot lane. And then Trinity is gonna work exactly how you thought it would.
Yeah, we got Gangplank top, Mordekaiser jungle, Silas mid, Nyla bot, and then Blitzcrank can actually go over so fans can see the picks.
The lineup.
Okay, Alawi mid. Wow, I really did not expect that. We got the bench, Kench. I mean, I'm kind of scared because Nacho Grande God is on Tom Kench, and
I mean, that's one hell of a name.
That really is.
No bias. Okay, okay. You know, I have to say, whenever I go against a double melee bot, it can be unexpected, sad, and dangerous. So
Sad and dangerous.
I'm wondering the whole melee double teams. We'll see how that plays out.
That's true. This will be a violent, bloody game.
Who are you thinking might win just based on these team comps?
Oh man. Um, that's a great question. Honestly, I mean, it's hard because like Trinity has more of a traditional comp, which could fare better for them. But I mean, I feel like the variability of the other of UTSA's comp could kind of like throw them off, right? Just because like
Mm.
I don't know, like Lilia sucks and
Oh,
Belveth sucks.
whoa.
Like no, as champions
Whoa.
to play into, you know, like some of these champions are
Oh,
just
okay.
can get really strong, and if they do, like they become big threats. So it feels like Trinity University has a lot of threats to shut down.
I am just really interested. I feel like Silas with the stolen Tarek ult might be a force to be reckoned with, especially since we know it's our one and only Cammy on that Silas. Getting loaded in here.
Yeah. Don't know why. Oh.
I'm checking out the skin battle. It's looking like Trinity wins there.
Although the master cheat chef, Tom Kench, is pretty good.
It's pretty damn good.
It really is. Oh, this music I'm playing is quite intense right now.
Thankfully, I can't hear
I mean,
it.
it's a big battle, so we're just getting hyped up for it all. I know the Sejuani ban bot, ban was kind of sad.
Alright, and we're off.
Oh, we are?
Oh, are you not in?
Yes, we are. It's freezing a little bit, so hopefully we can get out of that pretty fast. Okay. I am off. See if anybody. It looks like there's gonna be no invade right now. Just a little bit of warding. Sorry, I'm gonna have to click off the game because I'm gonna turn off this music.
It was too much.
It was, well, not during the game. It might be better. It's like Spurs 21 and Love Soso are looking for a little bit of a grab.
A little hook.
That's right.
Oh, what is? I was gonna say, that's a little toxic.
What's toxic?
Going for the hook and for fun best of 5. I don't know.
I guess that's fair, but I mean, they are competing for Alamo City champion. They have to put all cards on the table right now.
There you go.
This
There you
is a
go.
huge best of 5, Audrey. We must take this
Okay.
with utmost seriousness.
Yes,
I'm
yes,
sorry,
ma'am.
it was overkill.
No, I'm kidding.
Overkill. Looks like they'll start on that red buff. UTSA, Trinity doing the same. So
I'm
nothing.
so interested in this bot lane.
I know. This is really. Oh yeah, the bot lane will be interesting.
Oh, Soso going for an early hook.
And I'm gonna have to.
You good?
Well, I'm wondering if I should go up, like, closer. Are you at like 2 minutes 15 seconds? Oh my gosh! Flash in On the Lilia.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of damage out. Just poking him down. Okay, we're gonna do this. That's fine.
Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. I wanted to make sure that I was in time with you.
Yeah, I think I'm as far as I can be.
Okay.
You know, like to the right. Oh, a Hex Flash strat? Oh, one juicy minion.
Virgin Ninja getting a little poked out in the mid lane, but also doing some damage himself. Can't imagine he plays against Alaois every day in the mid lane. Be
Yeah, it
interesting
is
to see
funny
how
to
he
see.
stands.
If I just look top, it's like this is just there every day. They are unaffected by this fist fight battle
Yeah,
compared to the bot laners.
that's true. Nothing crazy's going on. At least to me,
Well,
it looks
thanks
like.
to the Taric heals there, it's
Mm.
looking like their bot lane might be a bit more sustained than Trinity's, with Spurs not looking quite so healthy.
Virgin Ninja taking some damage. Not Alawi. Has to sit under tower for a little bit. Wait for that wave to come in. Bot lane looks like. Did
Oh,
UTSA
mid,
get Dragon? Oh!
we're going after, and there's first blood on a wee
Oh!
little otter with the oh!
There was a. Was that like an intentional? I guess he was trying to get away from that tentacle,
Tentacle.
right? And then he went right into the other one.
Tentacle
Quite,
got
quite a
revenge.
tragic, tragic happening. First blood to Trinity, but a little bit of an embarrassing moment there.
Each jungler got their scuttle, respectively.
That's right. Do you know if Roaz is the friend that Cammy's playing against?
Oh no, it's their top
It's their
laner.
top laner, okay. Oh
Macho
gosh, it's
Grande
Macho
God.
Grande, dang.
Yeah, I know. Just like we've been saying.
Virgin Ninja and Macho. Ooh, what a
Ooh.
hook. It was a good snag. Looks like they're going to try to output as much damage as they can on UTSA. TSA is coming back with
See
fire. I
the
don't know if
exhaust come
Spurs
out.
21 will be
Nyla
alright.
cleanses.
Love So really
There's the
tanking. There's a
flash.
flash. Ooh.
There they go. A
Looks
good
like, oh,
trade. Does
takes,
Taric live?
looks like he will
And
not.
Yurdi goes out.
We'll go to wee little otter.
We've
Luckily,
got this
Tarek,
Mordekaiser all over the map.
yeah,
Putting the work in.
it's true. Some serious damage coming out, but I don't think it's going to affect the Kench very much. Kench is unstoppable. I love
A
that
catfish,
skin.
as we've learned.
That's right, that's right. It's a catfish. It's a lot of fighting in the mid lane.
Ooh.
Going at each other's throats.
It's funny. Alawi's got the tentacles and Silas has got the chains. They're both flinging them around.
A lot of action happening. See, Blitzcrank kind of roaming, maybe to help out, see if he can
Oh.
pick anybody out. So Nyla will have to be kind of safe in the bot lane. It's like she's gonna dance a little bit. Little teasing. It's like Blitzcrank is gonna head back. Did they? They didn't get the dragon, did they? I think they just got the Scuttle Crab UTSA.
Nope. No one's gotten a
No
drag
one's
just yet.
gotten anything yet. But our first dragon is up. With that Hex tech, we'll see if anybody decides that they want to stack dragons or not.
Just getting some vision, you know.
Yeah. UTSA will put a ward on that pupper.
The pupper. Word on that puppy.
Love So eats another minion. I guess grabs another minion.
You know, it's Blitzcrank's second favorite thing to grab,
Yeah.
minions. Well, I guess
What's
third.
his first? What's his first, Audrey?
Oh, you know, Lilia.
Lilia. Gosh dang it.
The occasional blue buff, you know,
The
whatever
occasional,
works.
That's right.
Just pure violence in the mid
It
lane.
really is.
I don't know what I expected. But
Yeah, your animosity. Virgin Ninja playing for the win. It feels like Roas is playing for the win too.
oh,
Nope.
for sure. They're
Nobody's really trolled yet, which I am surprised about. Not in
I'm a
an
little
offensive way.
disappointed. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think it'd be
I
fun.
would be fun.
Mordekaiser's coming down bot here. Ooh.
Tarek will go
So lands
in,
the hook.
and then
The
that's the
Tarek.
Nalia ultimate. They won't be
There's
able to get
Lilia
Lilia,
Flash.
but they'll get that Tarek.
You say the champion names so
So what
interestingly.
did I say wrong?
You said Nalia Lilia.
Oh, yeah, that's
No,
kind of
it's
fair.
fine. It's just cute.
Wait, it's Nala? Is it? No, Nalia. Wait,
I say Nyla.
not. Oh my gosh. No, you're right. It's Nyla. Are they able to get Roas here? As Roa is able to get Virgin Ninja. Looks like they are able to get
Ooh,
him. Ooh, and they are able to shut
dive.
down that Lilia as well. Oh my
He
gosh.
did it again.
I'm gonna. Wait, did I say Lilia wrong?
It's not wrong.
Is
It's
it
just different.
Lilia?
I say Lilia. I don't know.
I am not good with names. I'm gonna be honest with you, Audrey.
You're good. Okay, we're going for this Rift Herald
Yeah.
CUTSA. If Mordekaiser knows or if they're giving it what the deal is.
Looks like UTSA took the blue critter, tree critter took the blue critter for the jungle, and Wee Little Otter took a little green critter.
Yeah, you know the
I
po.
love the jungle critters. They're so cute. Ooh,
Ooh,
looks like this could be a skirmish. See that
over the blue
ult? It's
buff.
a grab. The Nalia's trying to get the Lilia. I'm trying to not say it. Oh my god, there's a skirmish here. Wee Little Otter. I don't know if he's gonna make it out. But we got Gangplank there. Trying to
Gangplank
get it.
ult.
Will they get it? Will they get it? Tom Kench goes down to the depths where he came from. And Ariation
Alright.
picks off that Virgin Ninja getting.
Looking a little rough here for UTSA.
Yeah. Although that bot lane's a little low. But they've been pushing. Ooh. Close hook. Just missed. Feels like Virgin Ninja's just really been sustaining a lot of abuse in the mid lane.
They're just even.
Can't really do much. Yeah,
Oh.
no, both of them are even. Both of them can't do much.
Oh, but we do note that Alawi has a huge CS lead, so I think that is worth keeping
Oh.
an eye on.
She'll
The
probably
Alawi
be
is
a
certainly
threat.
oppressive no matter where it is.
Oh no, here's the Kench, the unbench of the Kench. He's coming, he's hungry.
Oh,
But
misses
he
his lick.
won't get his dinner tonight.
No dinner.
No dinner.
No sushi for you.
No sushi for you. Roas has got a little bit of a problem, although those tentacles do a heck of a lot of damage. Looks like they won't be able to finish her off, and Wee Little Otter will get
it's a huge shutdown.
dragged down to the depths. Although, whoa!
Ooh!
What a
So with the
hook
roam.
by So-So. Roas walking confidently. So-So's said, I don't want to mess with those tentacles.
Can I get out of here? Oh? Going for it again. Just kind of zoning the Salawi.
Trying to keep Virgin Ninja safe.
Is this a bait? Is this a
This
bait?
is a little bit of a bait.
With the Nyla coming up, you gotta do the hook.
We got that solo kill. Love So-So's able to get out
Ignite
Roas.
comes out. They get that.
Spurs
Impactful
21
bait.
cleans up the trash in the end. Says, I'm gonna eat calamari tonight. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. I never do this. We're trying to be creative here. I know there are fish though. I mean, I guess we have a catfish and we have a.
And we have the tentacles with Alawi.
Yeah, so you'll be hearing a lot about calamari and fish.
And
just
you know,
Twitch
if
chat.
Lilia gets it, we'll even mention the venison.
Yeah.
Okay, Lilia ult and Silas Lilia ult both come out in the bot lane.
Nice, nice. Have any towers gone down? Nope. No towers
No
yet.
towers, no dragons. We're not.
No dragons.
No
Just fighting.
objectives needed. Just fighting.
Just fighting. True.
Nyla's got to be careful here. It's a dangerous game toying with an Alawi.
Oh, and they're gonna go in on the Aaliyah. She won't get it. The Terra Cult will be popped. Virgin Ninja will go in and get her though.
Manages to get that.
The little otter chasing after Belveth, but won't be able to snag her.
We do see the Rift Herald mid on the side of UTSA. Get that first tower down.
Big stuff. That is big stuff.
Sweet little otter ghost coming out.
Yeah.
Trying to get that Alawi.
Yeah, the Alawi's doing a lot of damage. I'd definitely say
Certainly
she's one
hurts.
of the scarier members on the side of UTSA. A little bit of their redemption.
Yeah, no joke with the 120 CS.
Oh wow, yeah. Versus the Silas
almost
68.
Almost double, yeah.
She's starving Silas.
Poor guy.
Poor guy.
Are they going for the Alawi here in the mid lane? Meanwhile, top
will get taken down. They kind of. Oh, he's still alive, but I don't know if it'll be for long.
Oh,
he
wow.
does some dodging.
Oh.
He stays alive for pretty long.
There we go. Shut down onto
and
that
even
Lilia.
Virgin Ninja will take a good amount of damage during that time. Love So need to get out of there, or else he's gonna suffer. He's able to.
Does manage to get out though.
Skedaddle. The little green guy behind Mordekaiser.
The change is in now as of this game. I saw chat wondering that. We can see what the jungle pets and the Chemtech drag exist. I don't think we've seen it just yet, but
no.
It's an option.
First dragon will be taken about 15 minutes into the game. I see that UTSA kind of has a way back into this game. I feel like the game is still pretty even, honestly. Although Gold speaks differently. It still feels like Trinity could maybe troll this one.
Yeah. I mean, there is a 5k gold gap in favor of Trinity University, so we'll just have to see if, this objective pressure by UTSA will get them that in they need.
Yeah.
And if the Alawi can carry all the weight on her shoulders, she is pretty buff. I mean, it's doable.
She is.
Does she know the Silas is waiting to attack from the side here?
Looks like they won't be able to go for that. Yeah, Trinity definitely needs to pick out someone. See if someone goes for the rift. Love So going after. They won't be able to get her. Alawi. I'm not saying anyone's names. Wow, that's not helpful.
It's all the L's, Alawi, Nyla, Lilia.
I struggle with L names. It's true.
L name.
It's like Love So just missed that hook. Looks crank.
Doing their little mid lane dance.
Oh wow, that's some serious damage coming out from Gangplank.
Oh, yeah, in that bot lane.
For our friend there.
Chasing down the deer.
Uses
the R, uses the flash.
He wants it, and he will get it. Feast of Champions. Oh my god.
Venison, like we were saying.
Virgin Ninja won't be able to get out of that one. And the chef. The chef will make. Make some sushi for himself.
Okay, enough of this.
No. This is color casting, right?
Are they gonna come bot and stop this GP?
I know. Can Roaz 1v3? Maybe.
He sure can keep them distracted.
That's true.
For sure.
Trinity
Gangplank,
getting forced
you're
pretty
in grave
far.
danger.
Oh, he's just, yeah. Looks like he may have overstepped his bounds. Got a little too greedy this
Oh,
time.
yeah, I
Try
don't
to
think he
take out
quite
anybody
lives
he
that.
can. Spurs 21's just trying to make it out alive.
And there's Big Mama Belvet's true form.
Gold Gap still exists, but Roaz looks like she's gonna just easily take this tower. Or Alawi looks like she'll easily take this tower. It will condense on her though. Oh my god, so many tentacles. And she will
Oh, wow.
literally like almost she literally
Smack them.
1v4'd. What the heck? That's
We were
actually
told to
horrifying.
we were told to keep the stream family friendly. I'm gonna hold myself back on this one, but you know, there's something to be said for all those
Goodness
tentacles.
gracious. They will
They
be
are
able to
able to
get her
shut it
down,
down.
but dang, at what cost?
What cost? It is notable to see we don't have any anti-heal out just yet from the side of TU,
That's a good point.
despite, you know, Belveth with the immortal shield bow and then just Alawi in her natural habitat, even alongside the Taric utility.
Yeah.
Okay,
And the gold gap is definitely lessened at this point. We are
it's
at only
closing
about,
in.
yeah, it is slowly closing in, and that Alawi is pretty scary, in my opinion.
Alright, we do have a dragon coming up here in about 45 seconds or so.
Yeah, we'll see if either side wants to really get it on that. I'm surprised the Tom Kench went in on there. I don't know if that was in his best interest,
Oh,
but maybe
the
he felt
hook.
like his friends were coming. Won't be able to get much out of that. Did he have to flash there? Yeah, looks like Tom
Yeah,
Kench flash. Looks like
we
Trinity
do
will...
see this dragon fight kind of percolating.
Yeah, Trinity trying to kind of secure some vision. Malawi pushing in bot lane wave. It's like Trinity's going to try to take this mid tower so that they can maybe go to dragon there.
Barely missed that Blitzcrank hook. Alright, blue team is in kind of a split position if we look here, with Alawi and Belveth
And he
kind
will
of
pick
lagging
out the
behind.
Taric there. Will Trinity University be able to get anything? That's the Taric
Huge
ulti.
Lilia ult.
Huge, yeah. The Tom Kench ult will save that
Lilia for now.
Lilia. Yeah. Will they be able to get
But we
Taric?
still
They
know there
will, but
is the
Spurs
Alawi
21
Belveth
will lose a
behind.
whole heck of a lot of health for that. Looks like Gangplank is here, but so is Alawi. Little Otter kind of staying by, but both teams seem like, at least Trinity seems like they're kind of backing out while they can. Took a lot of damage in that fight. Looks like UTSA will go right for Dragon. Oriation's kind of in a precarious situation.
Once again.
Once again. He doesn't have flash, does he? I don't know. Oh, he does now.
Run, run, run as fast as you can. Can't
Little
catch
Otter
me.
is being
I'm the gingerbread
sectioned
man.
off.
Oh. But is he going to be
Blue
able to...
team is taking that dragon. Have to get out of there.
Yeah, so just that pure zoning power of the... It doesn't even matter if they're split across the map. But they still have that influence that allows UTSA to take the dragon. Okay, we do see Baroness up. I'm hoping no one goes for it just yet for my sanity, but it's always a possibility. Oh!
Blitzcrank tries to get out of there. Corey sustains too much damage. Oh man. Tentacles are everywhere. Oh
Ooh,
no.
is he gonna catch? Oh, and there's
Cleanse.
the cleanse
There, yeah.
coming through.
I know, it feels very interesting because technically the gold lead is in Trinity's favor. However, it feels like the game is still very even and could go either way. Feels like Trinity needs to slow down before they fight and get in better positions.
Yeah, it is definitely also just if we notice that dragon advantage,
Mm-hmm.
UTSA has 2 and Trinity only has, well, Trinity has none,
They only have
but
0.
know,
Yeah.
dragons you can always catch back up, but kills last for a good bit.
The green guy walks pretty funny. Next to
The
Mordekaiser.
green
That's all
guy,
I can pay attention to is the jungle
he does kind
creature.
of waddle.
It's so cute. I'm enjoying that part of the game, I will say.
Kinda looks like a little Tom Catch in a way.
True. Could it be a baby catfish? It's like Wheeler
Perhaps
Otter's kind of
not.
stuck. They're going to try to get on this. Oh, Love So and Spurs 21 are going to see if they can get Belveth.
Oh, hook
Well, this
the
3 are trying
Lilia.
to get the...
Able to get, there's Lilia flash to escape. They
Mm,
do manage to catch the Alawi in that bot lane skirmish, so
without suffering any casualties, which is the big part of that. Clear out some vision. I guess the dragon isn't up anytime super soon.
maybe plan for this bot
Oh
tower.
wow, good hook on Belveth. But Belveth will be able to take down
Here's our Taric ult, turning the
Variation and
tide.
Blitzcrank. Virgin Ninja kind of using that Tom Kench ultimate. Oh,
There's the
will
Lilia
Little Otter be
Ghost.
able to get any damage off? They'll be able to get the
Oh,
Belveth. And they'll be able to get the Lilia. Trying so hard. Virgin Ninja's trying not to die on that burn. Spurs 21's gonna try to get out of there
that's the song
before
we should
Alawi
play, the
gets her.
burn, baby, burn. Just go and burn.
Yeah, we can
Just
have
hit the
chat
Leandries.
can suggest song requests and we'll start playing them.
Are you still playing music?
No, I'm not playing it right now. I turned it off, but when we're in breaks, we could take song requests, you know.
Well, we need tense, passionate music for our
That's true.
TK Silas matchup. We'll see the trash talk flowing.
True. Honestly, they
It's
should like
notable.
rap. They should have a rap off.
A rap
We should have
battle.
orchestrated that. We should have said like,
Can
come
you
with
lay
your
down
own
a beat,
raps.
Kenzie?
No, I
No.
can't. I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna say no.
Yeah.
Level 15 Alawi. Taking full reign of this game as she
She's got
pleases.
215 CS. I mean, I guess her match is the 214 CS Gangplank, but still, it's a scary Alawi. She's a strong, independent woman, as she should be.
We do finally see that Oblivion orb on Wee Little Otter. Just some acknowledgement of Alawi and her power.
That's the GP ult. Trinity's trying to make sure they can get this dragon because they don't want the other
Soul
team
point.
to.
Yeah.
And they will start heading towards the dragon. See, UTSA is kind of behind the dragon. It looks like Wee Little Otter wants to catch some people out, bring them in. See if they can get anybody. They're really unable to get anybody, and I feel like they're in a little bit of a bad spot.
Lilia ult comes through.
Not too bad of a spot,
but
I guess.
not enough.
Yeah.
And it's looking like TU Gaming has won that
Looks
fight.
like Virgin Ninja wants some more.
He wants the ace. He wants the.
He wants it.
The Lalussi.
And he will get it. Oh God. This is PG, Audrey.
PG.
It's okay,
Going for
it's
the
okay.
Baron now.
It's okay. No kids will know what that is. It's fine.
I sure hope not.
Yeah. They take that
If you bring your
dragon,
kids
go for
to
Baron.
watch college League of Legends streams, I think I'll have to call child services.
Be like,
on
maybe
you.
that's your problem and not our problem.
It's you problem in the first place.
Jeez. Okay, well, that puts Trinity in a little bit of a better position, I will say. They're about 9,000 gold up. So we will see like what UTSA will do in response to this gold
We
lead.
do see a little trash talk in chat.
Oh yeah.
Virgin Ninja with the question mark. Oh, well, see, the lore's coming back up.
We see
I wish
Tom.
I never met you in middle
I
school.
know Tom Kent just saying some hurtful things. Someone said cheater.
Yeah, and this was a part of the lore I was gonna save till the interview, but actually, Nacho Grande God went for Silas's sister back in middle school, the
Oh
older sister, and so
gosh.
there's just a lot of layers
His
to
older
this.
sister. Goodness. This
Yeah,
is a lot of layers. It's almost. Oh my god, it's almost as good as the lore for DRX and T1.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's just as good. Looks like.
Silas is in a little bit of a sticky spot here,
Yeah,
but
looks
he's
like the
gonna find his way out. Ooh,
middle school
turning
friends will
on.
go head to head. That's a little
Oh
bit of an
wow.
unfair fight.
Nacho flashes
Virgin
away. It
Ninja
does
is
not matter.
merciless. He's really mad about his sister, I guess. They will take. Is it not? Oh my god, I'm not gonna say it right.
Fighting, man. That's all you need to know. Gangplank ult comes out as well as the Tarek
It's like
ult.
Wee Little. Oh my gosh, Wee Little Arter takes Lilia down. Will he be able to get
Oh,
Belveth as
that
well?
healing.
Yes.
Just disgusting healing. Yeah, and no anti-heal on the side of UTSA for both the Mord with Riftmaker and the Gangplank with the Immortal Shield Bow. So, is interesting.
Gangplank just going wherever he wants on the map here. Fears no tower, no man,
In
no minion.
UTSA's base. Oh, jeez.
Wow, they got all three inhibs. I was just like I just heard it say blue team's inhibitor destroyed like 3 times in a row, and I
I
was like,
know
what
she wouldn't shut
happened?
up.
She she wouldn't be quiet.
Okay. No objectives coming up too fast. See a dragon in a little bit. We'll see what our teams do to set up for that.
Yeah, UTSA just kind of cleaning up their base, seeing if they can salvage anything right now. Trinity University definitely in a pretty good position. Hopefully, don't stay too confident, because that can sometimes be the downfall. Virgin Ninja's completely merciless. Looks like he just wants to skirmish with Nacho Grande God. I feel like he's gonna suffer for it, because it feels like everybody's here to go for him.
Maybe he should have let
Maybe he
him go
should
for
have
the sister. I
patience.
don't know.
Yeah. Will he be able to take him out though? He still doesn't die. Oh my gosh. He
Wow.
just did not stop.
Just kept going.
Oh my god, so many tentacles, so many people. Yet
Such little
not
time.
doing as much damage as it needs to. Burst 21's just hitting the towers already.
And it's looking like this is gonna
Yeah, this
be
might
a
be a
victory
GG,
for
guys.
Trinity.
And that's an ace. A Bud Light ace. We're not sponsored
All
by Bud
right.
Light though, so
We're gonna
we'll
have
cancel
to
that.
get Cammy and Jasper in here and hear what's happening.
Yeah, the tea. Because it feels like there's a lot going on between them right now.
Yeah, I think the people want to know.
Yeah.
Wow, that alloy damage though is definitely a good try by Roaz.
Yeah, let's look at this. Let me see if I can. I'm trying. Okay, we have transition here. Look at on this. Oh my gosh, let's go. Nope, that's
On
wrong.
just so on that Blitzcrank was really just all over the map, hooking minions, hooking people. Doesn't matter. Got him
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, that allow I tried to Tried to pull everyone up by her tentacles, but she just could not.
And for all the trash talk of Nacho Grande God, that is a big fat 06 I'm looking at, so
Dang,
no
that is
comment, no
cold,
comment.
Audrey. That is cold. Cold, cold, cold.
But we'll see if we might be able to get them in here and hear just exactly what was happening.
Yeah, let's see, let's see.
Yo.
All right, here we've got Cammy and
Yeah.
Jasper. So the people want to know what was all that talk and chat
That
about.
Jasper's trash.
Do I turn my camera on? I gotta say a couple
Turn your
words.
camera on, bro.
I gotta say a couple words. Turn your camera on.
All right, let me go get my webcam. Let me go get my
Wait,
webcam.
shoot.
Oh, hold on. I feel kind of awkward then. Hold on.
Okay, one second.
We got to get the stream set up to
Okay, I'm gonna
capture
see if
this.
I can do this. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm trying.
I
Do you guys have it up?
believe.
Is it up?
Not yet. I'm still waiting for
It's
camera
not
to
it.
turn
I
his
see. I
Cammy's
see.
light.
getting the webcam at the ready. Yeah, so that was an interesting game for sure. The fist fight battle of our dreams and nightmares.
Yeah, it felt pretty personal by the end there, I will say. I just wanted to no.
I'm back. I'm back with the webcam.
You guys all right? You're back with the webcam.
All right, turn that shit on. I got a couple words to say to you, Cammy.
Okay, let's see this.
Okay. Cammy, we need you.
All right, let me turn this shit on.
Jeez.
PG, keep it PG.
I know.
Oh, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Oh, PG. Okay.
Hey, listen.
Okay. Let me say first of all.
Wait,
All right.
where's your
I'm big as
camera?
fuck. I'm looking big as fuck right now.
Okay.
Second of all, Alawi mid is so cringe, and the fact that you picked that shows how desperate you are for a single W.
Think about it like this: you got stomped mid lane, stomped the whole
I did
game.
not get stomped mid lane.
Literally, you guys had to
I did more
4v1
damage than my whole team.
Rose the whole time in order to kill. And
The craziest thing is you picked Alawi mid and still lost into all melee, bro.
I would have beat your ass in that 1v1 at the end, but my fucking team, sorry for my language, sorry.
Jeez.
My team had to come and get you to kite upwards. I was literally going off, destroying you.
You were not doing anything. You were
literally
you
got hacks. And that's not
so
fair.
Trash, bro.
And I think that your team is cringe overall. You had to have 4 people to kill one guy. Think about it like that, huh? Think about it like that.
Your team couldn't kill our remaining one guy. Think about that. You had a 1v4.
Think about it like
you lost your 1v4. Think about that.
You lost mid.
I did not lose mid. I did not lose mid.
You lost mid.
I had to play
I looked at like
Alawi
12
mid.
minutes. I looked at 12 minutes.
You got owned by GP as Tom Kench. How does that even happen?
You got
you.
I'm
lost.
done. This
You lost
interview's
your lane.
over.
You suck. You suck. You're trash.
Okay.
Okay, get him out of here. Get him out of here. So
Get him out. Wow. Well,
there's that animosity we were kind of.
Strong words. There's a lot of emotion behind these games, guys. This is big stuff right now. Wow, I did not expect that. Well, I hope the chat enjoyed that. I hope. Well, okay. So we are jumping in to our next game hopefully soon.
Is this one the Mundo Dodgeball?
Yes. Wait, is it?
I don't know. We'll find out.
I don't know. What's our schedule?
Okay, game number 2, GG, it's in the name. So we might be skipping the Mundo Dodgeball and going straight to... So this next game is GG, it's in the name, in which our players will have to play champions that they share their first initial with. So that'll be fun.
So I guess we'll have to. I don't actually know any of the UTSA guys' names.
Well, we
So
know Jasper by now.
we know Jasper by now. That's right. So we got one J. I know the names on the Trinity University. I guess what name do you think they'll do?
Oh, geez. I don't know if they'll do their in-game names or
In
their
games
name names. Okay,
or
this is going to be Mundo
okay,
Dodgeball
so we were
first, though.
lying. We were
Yes.
lying.
All right, this sure will be interesting. Okay, so they actually picked Roaz to be this for this top laner matchup.
Yeah, looks like we got Mundo Dodgeball coming up here. Yeah, they picked. Oh, so they picked someone else to be top. Well, okay. Why do we have two? What's?
I'm not
I
sure.
have no
Maybe the
clue.
Teemo is to make them stay in the Baron pit, like they will
Oh, like
mushroom
they
off
just like
the
stay.
edges.
They have mushrooms all around. Wow.
That's what I'm assuming,
Moderators.
but
I
I'm not
see. I
sure.
see.
The coaches. I almost wish we could hear the voice on this, you know.
I know.
It could get a little intense.
Definitely could be getting a little intense.
All right, yeah, so this will be Roaz against Oriation. I'm excited to see. We do have to wait for our spectator delay,
I
but
know.
I
Our fun
am glad we
3
kicked them
minutes.
out because I think my ears would have suffered if we kept going.
I know. It's a very very intense. Let's see what chat's saying. Mid can't even lane against a Lowy. Okay, we see more aggressiveness in chat. Someone's saying I'm bigger. Nah, he kind of smell. The guy on the
Oh,
bottom looks huge. Well, I don't know. Um, wow, there's a lot of
you said no comment,
there's a
no
no
comment.
comment, no comment. There's a lot of things being said right now
Yeah, you
in
know, we're
chat.
neutral parties.
We are yeah, we're supposed to be neutral parties.
I think for the second game though, Cashew is going to be joining us casting.
Oh yeah, that's very
So
exciting.
that'll be fun.
I'm excited to watch
So
this
we'll have
Mundo
to welcome.
Dodgeball. So
Yeah, I'm gonna
for
start.
I guess for
Mhm.
rules, do you know the rules of Mundo Dodgeball, Audrey? Would you like to say them? There's not many.
Let me see if we've been listed this. It says you all know the rules. 2 Mundos, 1 Baron Pit, Flash and Ghost as summoners, Ruby Crystal and Control Ward only items. So they'll make a line through Baron Pit using the control wards, and I guess that's like the dodgeball line, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, and then they have to pick the same runes and no auto attacks, no crossing the line. So only one can win.
Only one can win. I know I might not pull up the screen until they're set up.
Sure, I'm gonna start kind of speculating on what they're gonna pick for the next game coming up here, because you know for Cammy that's only 5 champs. That's Caitlyn, Camille, Cassiopeia, Cho'Gath, Corki. But at least that's 2 mid laners, so that gives you an okay ratio.
That's true. So do we?
Let's see.
Okay.
Okay. Then Jasper top. Okay, that's a good amount of top laners with Jay actually. There's Jax, Jace. I guess people do play Janna top.
I know it'll definitely be difficult for uh, Daryl. Daryl's our bot lane. There's not really any D
There's
ADCs.
there's Draven.
Oh yeah, there's Draven.
But
So
with
you
the
might have to
bans, we'll
play
see. Are they gonna
Draven.
ban out, you know, your normal picks? And then I'm trying to think of all the names. I guess Soso is what, Gregory?
Yeah, Gregory. Oh yeah, that's
So
a
that's
G.
it's a Galio support, you know,
Galio, true.
or Gragas
Gragas
support.
support.
uh, okay, and we're in. Are you in?
Yeah, I am in.
Okay.
I'm at like 11 seconds right now. Okay. Looks like we got a little bit of stuff we're figuring it out.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
People grabbing wards. Looks like Timo's will be setting up the ring. The
30
moderators.
seconds until minions spawn.
All right, we have a nice variety of
All
ward
wards are down.
skins.
All wards are down.
It's not the prettiest line I've ever seen, but it.
No, it works.
Okay.
Though. It's
Oriation wins the skin game in my mind,
in your
though.
book.
You know, with the tie, looking pretty swanky here. They're
Looking
starting at
spiffy.
130. Okay.
Okay.
Timos are
the
fighting.
Timos will go at each other for a little bit. Gavining is stop. I'm reffing. Looks like Wheeler Daughter's not too happy about that. Okay, looks like we might be starting right now. Starting this Mundo game. Let me get in a better position for us to see.
There's our first hit by Roaz on to Oriation. Second hit. Sure is riveting gameplay.
Really is. Some dodging.
Looking to
Oh,
send my Yasuo highlights
Ariation.
in for review. Interesting.
Ariation, both Roas, Ariation hitting.
They
Oh,
both
there's a
pop that
miss.
ghost.
Oh, there's a miss there. Oh, there's a miss. Oh, there's a hit.
Getting stressful, getting close. Rose a little low, you know what I'm
It's a little low.
saying?
That's a hit. Oh, that's a miss.
I think they're about even
They're
then.
about even now. Oh, that's a hit.
Oh,
Oh, that's a miss. This is getting nail biter, guys. It's a nail biter. Oh, Oriation. This could be it. This could be it.
oh,
Oh!
the huge
The
flash!
flash!
Oh,
The miss
the
again! And he's like 0 HP right now. Ah!
Rose for victory.
Roaz comes
wins.
out and they kill Wee
They
Little
punish our
Otter.
coach.
They
Or they
punish him.
try. They sure do try.
Wow, that was good.
No, that sure was filled with fun.
Mundo is
I
such
hope
an evil
everyone
skin.
enjoyed that.
Wow,
A summoner has disconnected.
that was good.
I guess we leave.
I know. I guess
Okay.
we leave it.
A summoner has disconnected.
All right, so Nutty's in chat wants to send in the Yasuo highlights. You might as well because we're gonna have to load into this next game anyways. They're good enough. Maybe
I don't think
we'll take a peek
Oh my god.
while we set up.
Okay. Yes. What are we peeking
Wait,
at?
yeah.
Please help me. I'm sorry.
Someone in chat wants to send us their Yasuo highlights.
Oh, they're Yasuo highlights. Okay. Why not?
I mean, why not? But so hopefully Cashew will hop in here soon. But in case you were not present, I'm gonna just kind of run through what this next game will be. It's GG. It's in the name, and so you can only pick champions that you share your first initial with. And you can't role swap, which makes it extra difficult. But there are going to be no bans. Okay, that'll help for sure.
I know. So there are no bans for this one.
Yeah.
Go Jasper. Go Cammy. Let's go. USA stomp on Mundo Dodgeball. It was a good Mundo Dodgeball, I will say.
It was pretty close, like that flash play. Oh gosh, riveting gameplay.
It was riveting. No, I don't even think I'm in. Okay, I am in, but we're not in a custom yet. So we're just waiting right now. Okay, we did get invited to a custom now.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
Cashew. Okay, Cashew's gonna be joining us for this next game.
That I will
Caston.
be. Do I need to join a lobby so that like how am I gonna watch the game?
Are you
Is it
on, like, are you in League right now? Like, are you watching it? Because they should invite you
let me
to the
launch the game.
lobby.
Give me give me a second.
You're good, you're good. We do have someone in chat asking, are you in a cult? Just
Am I in a
curious.
cult? Okay,
Yeah.
interesting. You know, I don't want to go into it too much. All I'll say is praise the sun, revert sunfire. That's about it.
That's about it.
Okay, okay.
That's.
I hope that answers your questions because for me it just ignited more, but I'm gonna leave it there.
Oh, we got someone in first time chat saying, "What's going on?"
That's my same question.
Welcome. We are playing a best of 5 between UTSA and Trinity University, and we are on game 2, which is theme called GG is in the game. Oh wait, oh my god, sorry. GG, it's in the name, which means that everybody who is playing has to pick a champion that starts with the first letter of their name.
So this will be interesting. We're getting everyone in here. Is someone gonna be able to invite you, Cashew?
Someone should. Yeah, let me message some people.
Yeah.
Okay. I can only stream, but it might be a little scuffed, you know?
Yeah. So for this game number 2, GG, it's in the name. Players can only draft champions that they share their first initial with. Example, if your name is Quincy, you're only allowed to play Quinn or Kiana. There are no bans in this draft, and there is no role swapping.
Interesting. I know they've been talking about it for a while. In
Planning their
the
champ.
in the RRG chat, but I'm interested to see what Trinity's going to be picking.
I know, it'll be good to have you because we don't know any of the UTSA names.
Yeah.
So you can actually tell us if they're being, I guess,
Truthful, or
yeah,
if they're sticking to
truthful.
the yeah. I'll check them.
You'll check them. That's good.
Yeah. The only thing I will say is I am reasonably sure that everyone has an option. I don't think that we're going to
Yeah.
be completely screwed over here by anything in particular. Don't know what champion names would be really hard. I guess Q.
Yeah, Q is
Q.
hard.
X only has 3, I believe. Zaya, Zareth, and Zhao.
I feel
Yeah, but
like,
that is
yeah.
3 characters with 3 pretty drastically different roles. I think someone would be able to. Most people would be able to find something to play there.
Mhm.
Mm,
I
I guess
agree.
at this point, there's so many champions. I did this forever ago, but now there's so many
It must have
champions. I
been
think
harder
everything.
then.
Yeah, I think there were 70 champions or something. So I was playing Zillion, so that's great.
What's your name?
Zach.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Nice. You could have played Zach.
Zach was not out yet.
Wait,
Oh wow, that
really?
was a
Wow.
while ago.
Dang.
Yeah.
We got an old man here.
We got a league
Just
boomer
kidding.
here.
Yeah.
Who's winning so far? I think we have 1 win for Trinity. I don't know if we're counting the mini games or not, but mini games we have 1 win for UTSA so far. I don't know how we're doing
Yeah,
that.
Mundo Dodgeball was a UTSA win.
Maybe we should count that. I think that counts. Window dodgeball is serious business.
So 1
It
to 1.
is. It is. So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
it's a 1-to-1 game.
Okay, that seems fair.
Well, my name's Audrey, so I'd have a good amount of options for sure. Trying to look. What about you, Kenzie?
I've
That's
got a
still a good
lot.
amount.
I think
Yeah.
there's a lot of K names because there's like Callista, Kennen.
Arthas.
Yeah.
There's a
Kale,
number of them.
Kled.
Kale.
There you
We
go.
don't have to say
Yeah,
everyone, but
we
plenty.
could, but we don't need to.
Be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
now I have a lot of options. Zach said Zillion, Zyra, all pretty fun. So
Okay,
this
so we're
is
seeing these
Cool.
picks come
People
out
all
slowly but
picking.
surely.
this is what I thought everyone was gonna be picking, so this seems right. Yep.
Hammy on the Corky, predictable.
We got Josh on Jarvan. So wait, if we go through top down for Trinity, we
Okay.
have
Eric.
Eric is Elise, because he's an E name. Josh is jungler, and he's Jarvan.
Josh
Cammy,
Jungler Jarvan.
yeah, Cammy mid laner, Corky. Daryl bot laner, Draven, and then Gregory support, Galio. Yeah.
Okay. And then for UTSA, we have Jasper on Jarvan. We have John on Jax, Emilio on Evelyn, Carlos on Caitlyn, and Ben on Blitzcrank. So that is everyone. We're good. We got it.
Let's go. It's
No
a
one is
very
broken the
days.
rules. We're into game 2. We have actual comps as well. Everyone is pretty much playing a champion that can be played in their roles. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Evelyn mid is definitely a little bit different. I haven't seen
Well, I
an
don't-
Evelyn mid, but is that a commonly played thing? Do you know?
it's not common. I've played a lot of Evelyn mid, but
Oh, really?
yeah. But I also like playing not standard mid picks, I guess. So
That's awesome. It'll be interesting to see.
Yeah.
I guess I'm surprised. Jax plays jungle, though, right?
yeah. Jax can be a
Yeah, yeah.
jungler.
Mm-hmm.
It's not super common because you're so reliant on your E cooldown both for fighting champions and for lane and for fighting camps, but
Yeah.
still fine at it. Jarvan top and I guess at least top is probably the weirdest one,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but it's not
And
too
then-
bad. And
Galio support definitely happens. It's not as great now as it has been before, but it's still a thing for sure.
Yeah.
yeah.
And
Pretty
it's
much.
funny you kind of predicted the Galio support, Audrey.
hmm
It'll be funny
I'm
to see.
I'm usually right.
Yeah. You are. It's true. We'll see the Jarvan off. See who's better,
excuse me, sir.
UTSA or Trinity.
Jarvan, yeah. And then
I'm
bot
interested
lane.
to see. Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
I was just gonna say I'm interested to see what kind of Jarvan gets built because
Mhm.
Jarvan's had a lot of builds, and you can do some full lethality, goofy stuff. You can do the grasp, full tank. You can build gore drinker, a whole bunch of stuff. We probably won't see the same Jarvans on both teams, so
Yeah.
that'll be
Hopefully
interesting.
not.
Hopefully not.
Yeah.
It could be boring, but who wants to do that? It's a show match. Go crazy. I want to see a
Yeah,
Duskblade.
exactly. I'm
We got
thinking bot lane will be
Swords.
pretty feisty though, just with Draven, Blitzcrank.
Yeah.
Opposition.
They're both aggressive bot lanes. Definitely. You see the Blitzcrank being pulled out again, except on the side of UTSA. That'll be fun.
Blitz is ever present so far.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I'm just still thinking back to dodgeball. It's really intense.
I love Mundo Dodgeball. I love that it's just kind of lived the entire time League's been out. It's been around as a pastime for who the hell knows how long at this point. I don't know when people came
At
up
least
with
a
it, but
decade or something. Jeez.
yeah, I've seen people playing it way back when I started. So
All right, checking out the skin battle.
Ooh. Both teams
And-
really showed up this time.
Showed up. Except
Yeah.
so on the Galio. Kind of lame.
and Jasper did not put on anything fancy for the occasion. Jasper's looking a little lame over there too. So
Especially compared to Blood Moon Elise.
yeah,
Okay, and we're
absolutely
in.
styled on in the top lane already.
Right.
Oh, that didn't
See. They
You also
both got
can-
the little frogs.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting to see what people are leaning to for jungle item preference. There's not really I mean the items have been out for like 3-4 days. So we
Yeah,
haven't
we're
really had
still
a
deciding our metas.
Yeah.
Might be some invading strat here coming out from UTSA.
from both teams maybe? This
Oh,
looks like
they're just gonna
they're
miss
gonna
each
walk
other.
around each other.
I call
Oh,
this one
God.
the merry-go-round.
Yeah. Wait. Okay. So they realize they're not 5-pointing, and Trinity is going to step back and try to catch uh RG on the way out. But it looks like we're just going to leave the way we came, and nothing will happen. Yeah, now we know. Okay, the game's afoot. Everyone knows what's going on.
Huh. Well, they just wanted to walk their pets, I guess.
Yeah. Every lane has one person building for late game and one person building for lane. We've got 3 Dorn's items, and then 3 items that are not Dorn's items that you won't be selling. Very interesting. Especially because the Evelyn has a Dorn's ring. The Evelyn wants to fight, the Corki does not. I wasn't sure that was how this lane was going to go, but alright.
I am very interested to see what is going to happen.
Yeah. The Eve lane will be very weak for the first couple levels. Level 1 exactly, the trades are fine, because the Q cooldown is so low. And then after that, she'll struggle for a bit. But because of her passive, she'll never consistently be in lethal range, because she can always hover just over 300 health early game. And that'll let you get to level 6 when you can start to look for roams and stuff.
Jarvan's looking for a play bot already here.
Ooh.
Okay, Galio flashes
Galio
out. They do
flashes
catch the
for that.
blitz.
They're able
That
to
is
get some
Caitlyn
damage
blitz
off. Will they
flash.
be able to finish off? Yes, they will.
There's
Lot
our
of
first blood
thumbs.
for Trinity. Yeah, so much
Good stuff.
happened. I didn't think I even said them all.
No, that was very active.
Here's Evelyn getting a little spicy.
Ooh, this is very aggressive, but he's looking for the extended fight. This is what Conqueror Evelyn mid can do. This is the only thing it can really do pre-6. But
Like
he's in a little
try to
deep. No one
catch
else
him
is.
out, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna have to flash here for sure. Oh, he greeted for the Q, and I think that's gonna get him killed by Jarvan.
Looks like he's
No,
able to
Jarvan
make it
There's
out,
just to
yeah.
get out.
didn't quite have the cooldowns, and Rose lives.
Wee Little Otter will take that jungle camp kind of as a response.
Yeah, everyone is moving back into rotation. Bot's back to farming, jungle's back to farming.
Yeah.
You get a full clear out of the Jax. And I think it seems pretty likely that after some health off this blue buff, Jarvan will come back to top lane. The other Jarvan is pushed pretty aggressively.
Not confusing at all with the
No,
two
it'll be
Jarvans.
fine. It'll be fine. But,
I know, I'm like, I can't say Jarvan because it's like, there's 2.
we can get Jarvan 1. Well, actually, but his name is Jarvan 4, so that won't even work. Jarvan A.
Jarvan 4-1.
Jarvan 4
Wait,
1.
Jarvan 4A, Jarvan 4B. But which one's A? I don't want to
We'll
be
just...
the one to say it.
No, it's fine. We can say Trinity is A. Y'all are on blue side. That makes sense.
Okay. I'll just say them by their names,
Like, what are the
perhaps.
junglers' names? Like, if we say, like, Jarvan Josh, Jarvan...
Wait,
That's gonna be
Jax.
just as confusing.
Jas and Josh.
Jas
I'm
and Josh.
gonna end up calling them Jarvan in fights anyway, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any point in trying to distinguish them. We just hope that everyone else watching can keep up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Jax coming bot
Yeah.
here.
Oh, we've got double longsword.
It's a lot of damage, all those first 41
Putting on
seems
our
like.
Draven.
That's the exhaust. Love Sosa's gonna go in to kind of
Got the tempo
some of that
stacked,
damage, yeah.
and nothing is gonna come out of it from either
And
side.
Draven's gonna live.
We're gonna get pressure bot lane though, which is pretty desperately needed. If you get first blooded against a Draven lane, you really need some help getting out, and they're gonna get to reset, get some items. And we've got a possible engage coming out here. Galio found a 3-man taunt,
Oh,
That's a
wow.
good taunt.
but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And he drops. However, the wave is held. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. The cannon
That was
crashed
a
in.
good try.
Yeah, good try. The cannon moved about 100 units too far forward, and Draven greed. He's gonna go ahead and shove this out.
Ravens are definitely characteristically greedy in nature, so it
This
tracks.
is oh yeah, this is very much within the character profile. The farm mid is actually it's even, but it's very slightly in favor of Evelyn, which is not necessarily expected. especially with that early roam. But he's gonna get ganked. He's gonna not die. He doesn't quite get caught by the Jarvan slow.
Squeezes out.
I think Corki was a little too scared of the
Set up.
charm.
Yeah.
Did not want to kill trade here.
Yeah, so he'll just get some plating, get some gold. Kind of push the Elise off.
Maybe make some friends with Galio.
True.
Say hi while his wave gets denied by 3 people. What else do you do right now, really?
Looks like the first dragon's up. We'll see if anybody tries to stack early. I know last game was a pretty late stack, so I kind of assume that dragon isn't priority of either team at this point in time.
Yeah, we do have very strong early mid bot lanes, though. We have double engage support, Caitlyn Draven. Both champs can put out a lot of damage in the right scenario. Caitlyn can control objectives early on, Draven's just terrifying, so. It doesn't seem unlikely we'll see at least some fights around Dragon early this game.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the build difference already. We've got 2 long swords on Jasper's Jarvan, and then a Giant's Belt on Josh's Jarvan. Josh's Jarvan.
J Jarvan,
I can't get
yeah.
over it. Oh, in
Oh,
the mid lane
man.
we see that Evelyn Ignite come out. Doesn't quite finish the job.
Yeah,
He
well,
will
and
have
there's
to
that,
flash there.
Oh, the Blitz!
Oh!
good roam!
Oh, Yurdi!
Dang.
Yurdi played it
Nasty
dirty.
angle.
Yeah, he really did.
And he's able to do that because of the invade on the red as well. So they know Jarvan's not there. He feels completely free to just roll up under turret, say what's up.
Oration's just kind of stuck. What happened
Maybe
there?
lagged out a
I
little.
see.
Oh no!
That's unfortunate for Trinity. Trinity's
Alright,
trying to get
Ari's
this kill
gonna go
here.
down, but I think it's gonna turn
Switch
back,
1-1,
and we're gonna
yeah, make it
see.
out.
Yeah, one to Jax. Galio. Oh, Galio's maybe dead as well. No, he has flash. I think he flashes out and lives. Yeah, he's got Nimbus Cloak. He's gonna get out of there as long as they don't touch the wave, though. Yeah, this ends up being a really good trade for. This ends up being a really good trade for us for RG. They're gonna take the wards. Wave's gonna come to Caitlyn. They're all gonna back.
And our top lane can hop back in here soon.
Yeah, hoping.
Trinity's side.
Yeah, I think we don't have the ability to pause because we're not in tournament draft. So the
don't
one
think-
downside.
Does move a lot faster.
Oh, no, we
okay.
can't. Just
They
kidding.
figured it
My
out.
apologies. We can pause.
Looks like they will pause. That top laner being gone.
You know, it's a
Yeah.
very serious games here for sure. So.
Absolutely.
I
I'm glad to see they've updated that. I don't know if you could pause before in blind pick, so that's cool.
You know,
I know, I was
Let's
surprised
start.
when the Jarvan just started hitting him and he didn't move. I was like, huh, that's interesting. I was like, dang.
Yeah, I'm sure that Jasper didn't actually realize that he DC'd.
Yeah, no, I'm
we
sure.
saw the excuses to come out, but you know, we get some trash talk, we got some fun banter
course,
going back
of
and forth. So
course.
I'm sure he just did not realize.
Yeah.
right. So no major gold lead either way.
No.
Pretty minor 5k difference.
Yeah, well, no Herald setup, no early dragon.
Mhm.
There are advantages, especially I think that Jax is kind of going to just be able to walk in and beat Jarvan in the 1v1 anytime he wants now, which is a little scary, but overall, game looks pretty stable.
Mhm.
Definitely
That
worth
would-
noticing. UTSA's vision and prep for the drag is a little more advanced.
We've got a lot of wards down. We're looking at it. We're staring at it. We're
That's all we
praying
can
for dragon.
look at.
Yeah. I will say though, we're probably going to see a lot more action very soon. Jax is probably picking up Sunder after this clear, and after the first all-in pressure, Eve mid looks to roam really constantly. He's going to want to fight. He's going to want to use his ulti on cooldown. So, at least from RG's side, the roster wants to fight right now. We'll probably see a lot of skirmishes pop up in the next couple minutes. I would assume Trinity wants to at least try to wait until they can pick up the Galio ult, because that's such a big boon for them.
Yeah. We see more banter in the
Yeah.
chat. Jasper went to go watch J4 Top Guide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somewhere there it might tell him to buy a controller and he might figure it out, but you know.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the holdup on UTSA side is, but I think we'll get started pretty soon.
Open.
Some trash talk in chat, naturally.
As is tradition. Also, I don't even know I didn't notice this, but is that going to be like an actual AP Corky build? He's a Dark Seal, a Blasting Wand.
Perhaps.
Interesting.
Huh.
Corky's good with AP items. He's built Ludens a lot, but
The
as a first
full
item or
commit, yeah.
yeah, this is a different breed, and I'm interested.
We'll see. Cammy always pulls fun little traps and tricks like this anyway.
Ah, I see. This is
Oh,
maybe more expected. Oh, everyone taking a shot or two. Did we ever get that guy's Yasuo play, by the way?
no.
No,
Unfortunately
we need that.
not.
I know.
Ah,
Maybe, let's see, who was offering? Nutties, you still in chat here, bud? Because we'd love to pull that up, you know, rate it, give some feedback. We could do maybe a
I-
guess your rank type thing.
ooh, yeah.
Those are always fun.
I might be able to go find I don't know, one or two questionable Gragas plays that y'all could play on stream, maybe make fun of if we need something to fill the time. I'm sure I have a couple clips saved somewhere.
Yeah.
Of course.
I feel like my guess is like some UTSA player like just really had to go to the bathroom, you know?
Yeah, I did see in chat.
It's
Jasper's
possible.
on the toilet.
Just oh god.
So we'll see.
There we go. Taking a little bit longer than expected. Hopefully everything's going all right over there.
Yeah, apparently we have a couple minutes left. Connor just sent me a message.
You have a couple minutes left.
No comment.
Yeah,
No
so
comment. Yeah.
I think there was just I think a router went out or something, and it can take up to like 10 minutes for those to restart sometimes. So
Oh,
my
I
guess
see.
Right.
is that probably is the reason for the long delay.
Hmm,
Oh,
I see.
no, I'm sorry, my bad. So we had internet issues. They came back, and then Jasper went to the bathroom and does not come back until a couple minutes after right now for a spectate. So
Well, I will note,
Yeah.
our next little 1v1 after this game is gonna be to classic ARAM 1v1. So we'll see what happens with that. I don't know if it's gonna be the mid players or what the situation is, but
Yeah,
that'll be fun for sure.
I know we might have to have like another rematch between Cammy and the top laner there. We're kind of going at each other's
yeah.
throats. I'm
The
like,
trash
we gotta play
talk.
each other in a fight
But-
in an ARAM.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna have to go at it. If we have a game or a stipulation where it seems reasonable, I'd love for them to get to maybe lane against each other in one of these 5v5s. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah, because I think our next one is labeled Shurima Shuffle, and everyone's gonna be forced to roll swap. So, oh no, because it's gonna be matchup. Like, if you play mid, you're both gonna get moved to support. So I don't think that'll work. But
Okay.
we'll see. We'll see what we can do.
Oh, and it looks like. Are we going?
My IBS was crazy.
We are
Says
back in.
Jasper. So
Thank you, Jasper. Very cool.
good
Oh
to
my
know.
goodness. One
Oh, is it paused
Uh,
for anyone else?
It is
Yeah,
paused for me,
yeah. Okay. I think it's maybe catching back up. The replay might have started up a little early. Huh.
Okay, yeah.
There we
There
go.
it goes.
Now we have League of Legends again. Very cool. These the sustain from these jungle pets though. I'm just watching Jax clear, and he's gets 20 or 30 health back every time these things attack. That's pretty good. That's a lot
Blitz
of
going for
free
the
HP.
play
Oh,
bot.
okay. Blitz
They
hook
do
bot.
catch
The K,
Draven.
the K trap misses. The
Draven's gonna
second
try
K
and
trap
do everything
misses.
he can, but
Exhaust comes out.
Draven is just stronger in the 1v1 in the
yeah.
1v1,
Gets
but
caught
it's
out with
not.
that ult.
Yeah, not quite enough to make a difference compared
Yeah.
to the full second champion, and he will go down. Rose aggressively tickling the Jarvan, despite having nowhere near enough mana to pressure a kill.
Yeah.
I know,
Looks like the
fun,
Galio
sexy
just
tickles.
did
That's
that.
Eve's bread and butter.
Perfectly in spirit. Take one more wave before reset. And...
Seeing maybe a
Oh,
gank up in the top lane here.
Yeah.
Cocoon, flash to dodge the
Force
EQ
slash,
combo.
yeah.
He will get out. Oh, that's going to be a Nashor's Tooth Rush. That's what's going on. Okay. See that recurve bow in the Elise inventory. Is that going to be some sort of AP bruiser build, or are we going to see some weird on-hit stuff come out? I would be excited for both. I just like Elise. I'm just glad to see Elise, honestly.
Yeah, now gold is just like exactly even.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Fun.
Dead even game.
Dead even.
But the concentrations of gold, maybe not quite as dead even. We're about to see
Yeah.
Jack's recall.
Hmm.
We're about to see a very, very scary item spike. Oh,
Yeah.
maybe after the Raptors, but regardless, I don't know how close he is exactly. Let's see. 800 gold, he's got it. Maybe looking for boots as well, or just a full clear. Regardless, we've got boots on the Evelyn mid, and we're gonna have a Sunder on the Jax, and it is going to be way scarier than it was 2 minutes ago. Everyone's resetting, everyone's picking up spikes. We got a roam bot.
We
No
still
haste.
haven't seen that first dragon come out
Yeah,
just
there is
yet.
that roam
We have
bot.
not.
Okay, fighting
able to
bot.
get this kill.
Knight comes out.
Draven
First
gets
21.
taunted.
Yeah,
They
but
pick up the cash out, they pick up the blitz, but Evelyn gets 2. There's a Dark Seal, there's Sork Shoes, and now there's 2 kills, and the ult is still up for dragon fights. This is actually a pretty scary situation. Might even get some pressure here on the Corgi.
yeah.
Corky's staying a
No.
little
Jax
long
is
for that
coming there,
plate.
though.
Yeah, no flash. He's going to be able to Valk out.
Lulu
He's gonna be-
kind of going on the
It is
He's
a
going to
little
be caught, actually. The
precarious,
Jarvan room
though.
from topside. He has no flash. He has no Valkyrie. He is dead.
There you go.
Kill
yeah,
goes
but
over
the
to Jax.
Caitlyn
Oh, and
will
And that
dive
was just
bot
greeting for the plate trying to trade
to Jarvan
Yeah.
as
for
well.
Evelyn Rome, but did not work out in TU's favor.
it did not. I'll have the flash and the package. I think the package for next time, though, so...
Galio's
Love
having
Sosa
some
just
fun.
doing some damage, yeah.
Holding off those plates mid for now. We're gonna see a Herald picked up for Jax, walking right back to mid with it. TP burn. They're doing everything they can to make sure that that tower does not go down. Or at least, all the plates don't go down. The Herald nerfs making it so they can't really look to actually burn the tower all the way. But they do want the plates before Dragon if they can help it.
Yeah, Draven's picking up a lot of gold on that bot side, though, which is definitely pretty scary.
Yeah, and now we'll see Jax start Dragon with the Iceborne Gauntlet instead of the Sunderer. The Sun
Although,
is...
yeah, he might get caught out. Oh, Blitzcrank just misses that hook. So he won't be able to get it, although his first 21 might be overstaying his welcome.
Yeah. We got a mechanics test, but it works out.
Yeah, the Jarvan's there in the jungle to counter the Jax, though, so there's... Oh, he's going for the dragon, I see.
Yes, it's a 1v2 for a bit. Evelyn's a little late, but we have tank items on the Jax. He might feel comfortable just diving in and flipping it. 50-50, Jarvan
Oh.
picks up the dragon. Charm goes down on the Jarvan in response. But Trinity bot has
Be
priority here, and I
alright, but I mean,
think...
for how
Oh, this
long?
is...
Oh, yeah, this is
Oh
spicy.
no, this positioning is... Okay, there's the Evelyn ult, the Galio ult to counter.
Galio will pick up a kill there on the Evelyn after the Evelyn picks up a kill on the Jarvan.
Flash is
Will
going to
the
be burned
Galio get
everywhere.
that there. Yeah, I don't... Virgin Ninja's in kind of a precarious situation.
Oh no, and I think it looks like Trinity is going to get routed here.
Yeah.
split up. They picked up all the kills, but they picked up all the pressure, but they split up a bit too much and chased a bit too far. And the top roam plus the bruisers on the side of RG are going to be able to pick everything up.
Yeah.
Galio also picked up the Evelyn shutdown, which it's not bad that she died, of course, but you don't really want your support Galio to be picking up the big gold spikes. So Harold's going to come in. Gold going over to the Jarvan top. Does already have Gore Drinker. And everyone is, at this point, everyone is picking up item spikes except Corki, who looks very confused and is split between, well, he's got the sword she's paid for, and then a Caulfield's Warhammer and a Blasting One. I don't believe, sir, that those two items build into anything together. I like the creativeness, so I assume that's just going to be Mirrormen at Ludens. That would be the standard.
Yeah, the Corky's not feeling very strong right now.
No, this is
He's not making a lot of impact yet.
Yeah, well, and this is some actually a mistake that a lot of people will make versus Evelyn mid. It's one of those cheesy little pocket picks. If you know some of the counterplay to it, then it's going to struggle a lot. But if you don't, then you're not going to put out the pressure you want to put out versus it. And Evelyn mid does not die to her ass as easily as pretty much every other off-meta mid because of that permanent sustain, the cheap Q, the wave clear, bot getting all in again. Yeah, they're constantly playing for pressure, and they're constantly getting it.
Yeah, they're very aggressive. Will Love So be able to get out of there? Will he have to sacrifice himself for Spurs?
Yeah,
Looks like
he will.
And yeah.
Kill goes over to Caitlyn, but I think it's still good for Trinity. That tower bot is worth a lot. Cork can clear waves incredibly quickly, so he can get in and out of that lane to farm with basically no problem. And Draven can now just run mid and put pressure there.
Looks like Ariation may not make it out.
Oh no.
Just
Oh my god. And
Flash.
he is dead. No flash needed. Yep.
Yeah, I think we are definitely just seeing the power of this this Evelyn mid for
Yeah,
sure, like you were saying.
If it gets a gold lead, range champs just can't deal with it. You just don't have the mobility to get out of that incredible sustained damage. And you can just walk up, stat check people, stealth, live to full, and roam somewhere. Do it over and over again.
Looks like Caitlyn could potentially take this tower. I don't know. She won't take it.
Not going to go down, but it's very close now. And Caitlyn would definitely love to pick up some of that gold. He's definitely behind his top side in total gold value right now. And
yeah. So trying to get something. Oh,
good
like
package,
will be
but
done. I think they'll be able to pick a Blitzcrank though.
Yeah, and the blitz down is still a lot of pressure, but I don't think they'll be able to get anything major out of that.
No.
Just picking the support rarely results.
Oh,
that was a good taunt.
Yeah.
They're gonna pick one up.
Although they got this one.
Got the Jarvan Galio combo. Now we have a 3v3. Draven's coming in, so it's a 3v4.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He picks up the Evelyn with the TP, and UTSA is gonna get routed here by the team fight ultis and the teleport.
Yeah, this is a good fight for Trinity.
Very good, yeah.
Helps them a little bit after the after the 16-6 kill deficit.
Yeah, they're gonna pick up a tower, pick up pressure mid. They can still reset and be at Dragon at about the same time. The UTSA might want to.
Yeah, that's a pick.
Ooh.
I'm playing pick, but Jarvan will be able to get out of there.
Doesn't really do anything to Jarvan. He can just kind of leave. He's got a full tank mythic, he's got Tabbies, and no one is there to help, so he's just gonna walk backwards.
Yeah, looks like everybody's gonna start heading towards Dragon. Just cause it'll... I guess not yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. Did both of them take the little green guy?
Yes. Yeah, so you
The
can
little
see...
green
Little
guy.
green guy.
What's his name?
Yeah.
Moss Stomper.
Ooh, Moss Stomper. So Bulbasaur gives a shield. Like a Malphite passive type shield.
Bulbasaur.
Yeah, Bulbasaur. Yeah, it's a little grass dude. You can see it on Jax. You'll be able to see it on
Oh, Froggy
by
boy.
now. Yeah, so it's back on Jarvan as well.
Yeah, we see UTSA is going to start up that dragon a little. Well, Guess
They should.
he
Yeah.
accidentally started up, I think.
They feel the priority. They're scared of the, I guess, the counter objective dive from Jarvan and Galio that tends to punish those stacks, but I don't think they realize the Galio ult is still down, the cooldown being so long early game. They'd probably feel a lot more comfortable starting that dragon if they had realized, but frankly there's so much cooldown reduction in the game now that ultimate being more than 2 minutes cooldown is just kind of unheard of. Evelyn finds the Draven.
Oh wow.
And that is going to be a flash.
Oh,
Still
wow.
burned
Draven,
down,
yeah.
not respecting the E-follow. And look at that, he's already back to 2/3 health.
That's a pick.
Wow.
Jarvan
And
versus
immediately-
Jarvan.
Oh
Oh,
man,
that's a scary
okay.
combo. This isn't looking great for Trinity.
It takes a while, but the tank stats from the Jarvan will finally fall. Caitlyn does not drop, but
They're able to get
Corki's
one
gonna be able to-
return, yeah.
yeah, Corki's going to be able to pick up the
So's gonna
Jax.
keep going, see if he can get anything else.
Oh no, and he was trying to pressure everyone else. Oh no, it works, okay. Yeah, I saw the Blitz hook connect on the Corki, but... Well, I like the idea. Galio's dead either way there, so instead of trying to burn a powerful engage tool and flash, he's just going to get the Corki out, which makes a lot of sense. Draven ult's not quite going to find anything. Jasper's a little low, but overall works out, and they're going to pick up a dragon.
Dragons are 1-1, so not looking. Ooh, and we get to see the Kim plants.
Oh
This is-
yeah.
With this new update, if you don't already know, the vision has mutated, and now it'll clunk your things to be only 1 health, clunk your wards. The jelly fruit, what are they called?
The honey fruits.
Honey fruits. They'll
Yeah.
give you shields and I think speed boost, and the blast cones are, I think, blastier.
Yeah, they launch you twice as far as they do on the basic maps. Which we might see some very interesting plays out of that. Galio especially will be able to make
Oh, wow.
great use of those
And
jumps.
the blitz hook, who knows what'll
Oh
happen.
yeah. Yeah, some pretty crazy angles from both of the engage supports here.
Definitely like it a lot better than the old Chemtech, shadows and oh
wow,
gosh,
will they
I
be
don't
Well,
able
wanna
to-
yeah,
remember
the,
that era.
There's not much respect there, yeah. She's able to get out.
Elise flash.
The flash
he
to follow up, and
flashes
that's going to be
for
the
it,
kill.
Yeah.
Yep, the power of base damage and aftershock. Assassins just can't find the burst there.
No,
The charm was used on the
Oriation
blue
is in
buff,
big
and
trouble up in the top lane here.
oh shit, yeah, he looks very dead. There's basically nothing you can do about it. Earthmaker Nasher's not going to provide any mobility to get out of that one.
Yeah. Brinjanen is going to try to take all he can here in the bot lane. Just because they are losing stuff up top.
Pretty scary thing is we should see second item spikes come out of everybody in UTSA, or at least the top side, just before those same spikes from Trinity, which won't matter too much because a lot of the items and everything are pretty stat checky and it's just based on the situation. But the third item spikes are pretty scary.
Oh,
Once
wow,
Jax gets 3,
Draven.
oh my god,
dang it.
wow.
Okay.
A clean
they just
catch.
go right into that.
Very intelligent angle to look for there. That was really good. See the Kate traps and just immediately say, yeah, my champ's stronger. I'm just going to walk at you. And Caitlyn can't do anything but say, okay.
Yes, Papa.
Yes, sir. I will die now. Massive base damage coming out. Alright, not even going to worry about burning exhaust. He's just feels dead. And now we have a ton of pressure coming out from the Corki poke, from the hyper-aggressive bot lane, the Night Harvester Galio and the Draven. So much damage ready. And UTSA feeling very defensive, not looking to put out the pressure that you'd expect from the early Shojin Jax, but
Ooh. At least we'll stop the back. She'll be able to. Oh, she takes
Oh,
down the
my,
Draven.
That
It's a little
Evelyn
unfortunate
Spice.
for.
yeah, every
Trinity
once in a
there.
while, even if Eve isn't super fed, sometimes you'll just have those weird angles. And with the incredible amount of AP she has for a 22-minute game,
Yeah, she's
be
at
picking
9
up ADCs.
kills right now. It's
Yeah.
not too great.
oh my god, but she
Trying
steps
to
too
get
far
her.
forward, gets absolutely just destroyed by all of the engage from Trinity.
Yeah. They're gonna just
looks
keep
like-
forcing it.
Keep going.
No one else
See if they can
dies,
get
but
anything.
Jarvan is forced to run all the way back instead of taking a reset. It's a bunch of extra time.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
that was way too
really
deep.
Far in, yeah. Been too
Jarvan's
much
gonna
there.
get picked up. Jax is able to just, this is the power of Shojin. He's got the E back up. He's going to have to jump back up. He's going to pick up one. Tempo stacked and he jumps out for free. At least tries to step forward, but can't do much against all that CC. Oh, no.
Oh, she's
She
able
was
to
given,
get one kill there.
yeah, given a jump on the back line
Yeah.
she wasn't supposed to be able to get. And that Riftmaker damage able to pick up the second kill before she finally falls.
We do definitely see that Trinity tried to push it a little too far, pushing their luck up the mid lane. They were
Yeah.
punished severely.
They had definitely a good idea of forcing UTSA to stay on the defensive, not letting them, reset, maybe pick up some more items and take extra fights. But what they weren't ready for was how strong the separation is with Blitzcrank and the Jarvan. You can just kind of, your position can be broken by anything at that point, and UTSA is able to take vision priority right back for the very scary Chemtet Dragon. That tenacity is going to be really strong this game from both teams, so whoever is picking these up is going to be getting a hell of a lead even if they don't manage to find Soul.
Yeah, it looks like they're kind of preparing dragon stuff again. Trinity really wants it, looks like.
Yeah, they've all
Get
just
that
walked straight to
scuttle.
it.
Yeah.
Jasper Jarvan taking top priority before making his
See
way
if he
down.
can
He
get a
does have
taunt,
TP.
maybe pick out
Oh,
someone.
there it
Catch
is.
the
Good
bullets.
Galio
There's
combo.
the
Oh, and he
flash.
will go right in.
Oh,
Corki.
Corky package.
Corki just
Oh.
did not. Oh, will he be able to get Caitlyn there? I think he might have overstepped his bounds.
Will be
Ooh,
incredibly
punished,
spread
but he
out
Dead.
does
Oh my
trade
back
God,
and forth.
yeah.
Yeah. Everyone is so
Nothing's
mobile.
Really...
big blast.
Oh my God, that is a big blast.
The blast is huge.
They're just gonna
Jarvan
keep
has
fighting. It's all they can
4
do.
Yeah, Jarvan has 4,000 health. Tree has no way to restore health in the middle of a fight. Looks like Jasper's going to
He's
pick up a kill
trying to
before
live.
going down, but it is going to be... Yeah, so Jasper's
Oh
going
God,
to go
but the
down.
Elise is scary.
Galio's no mana. What are we doing, guys? You can't do that. And all of a sudden, the dragon does not look... Oh.
Oh.
Guys, no.
Guys.
Jarvan, you have to EQ out. Elise has Conquer, or Eve has Conqueror. Okay. We've
Ooh.
disengaged. No one's going to go for the dragon. Chris has the damage, but not the smite. Jarvan has the smite, but not the health. And teams are going to have a bloodbath, reset, and basically nothing in the game will change at all.
Yeah. Come right back and do it again, you know.
Yeah. Let's go for round 2.
Tis the way of the world.
Is the way.
Oh. It's a lot of damage coming out. Gosh, Kemi's playing really
Oh,
aggressive
there's the
there.
bait.
Legend
Hook.
Yeah,
entry,
there's the bait.
Mhm.
It's a little bit too
Thankfully, we
much.
have a new ping just for that.
Oh,
There's
yes,
a
of
little
course.
hook.
The increased communication, letting
Oh,
you know
yeah,
that
oh,
you
yeah.
can, in fact, run right in and set up a Blitzcrank hook completely for free. We now have priority on Dragon. It looks like it's probably just going to be taken.
Yeah. I don't think Trinity will be able to take that.
Yeah, with basically just a free member down. And of course, Eva's at full HP the entire time, despite looking like she was almost dead to that poke earlier. Reset, pick up a Sheen, going for that Lich Bane. We're just going to see every single possible bit of pressure for where if you lose track of the Eve, if you aren't paying attention, if your bot lane is alone, Draven or Corki are just going to die. And Trinity's big problem in this game is they're going to have to solve is just being ready for the Evelyn flank. They have a lot of threats, but without the DPS from one of their backliners, no one on UTSA's team is going to die mid-late game. Jax doesn't die to Elise Spiderlings. Jax doesn't die to Jarvan passive proc, so they're going to have to be looking to the Eve constantly, be ready, and basically just be playing defense despite theoretically having a very offensive comp. Oh my gosh, the damage coming out. Lethal tempo stacked up, and
He just wants him. Oh,
and Jasper
he
is going to
gets
be,
him,
oh,
yeah.
that is not
Even
how
with
you
the
flash
flash.
globals.
Solo kill.
You can't
There
do that
you
in a
go.
straight line, and that's going to be top turret, a cash out from Draven, a free kill, pressure in the jungle. Pressure in the jungle is going to turn to a
gathering
flash
here.
on the Caitlyn. You no longer have a way out of Jarvan Galio. Even if you net out of the Jarvan ult, Galio is just going to catch you. And the situation just got really dire for RRG.
You gotta look
Although-
at Eve on this little
Yeah,
flank
we're not in a
here.
good
Oh no,
situation here.
okay,
It's a
not as dire as it
2v3.
could be.
Ooh,
Eve's
She
going to get
will
caught,
ult
force an ulti out.
Yeah.
And Elise is picking up turrets on the side lane while the skirmish happens in the
Trinity's
jungle
still
here.
kind of
Yeah.
putting out damage, but see what
it's
happens.
really a fight I wish wasn't happening here
Yeah,
almost.
it feels really inconvenient positioning.
Well-
and location.
Yeah, it's very choked for both teams. But they're happy to extend this as long as they can, because Elisa's going to pick up the inhibitor turret, and all of a sudden, that is an opened up base for Trinity in a way they may not have been expecting to find. Oh, there's the Evelyn, the E
Oh,
flank,
wow.
and he does not get the combo off, and is going to die completely for free. That might even be a Baron. Jasper's forced to go bot to
Yeah,
answer
they're
this
going for
push.
Baron now.
It might
They're gonna hit
even be a
Baron.
Baron.
Yeah, they can get Baron, and if all of UTSA feels forced to answer that, Elise can just TP back bot and maybe even get an inhibitor. Whatever happens here, yeah, they're no vision. They're gonna feel forced to give it.
Yeah, well, it's really impressive how much power the Eve loses the second Jarvan and Galio can turn around for a second.
yeah, they get to
1 ounce of peel.
yeah, they get to breathe, and Eve just dies. Well, and of course she has no ulti either. No ulti, no Zanya's.
Right.
None of your tools to maybe catch someone in a way besides just running at them with your basic kit, not killing them and doing nothing.
Right.
This is the big problem with Eve. If you're going to build full damage, you have to play around these cooldowns that keep you from dying instantly to CC. And when that doesn't happen, Baron goes down for free.
What is really interesting to me is despite UTSA's complete, like, almost 10 kill lead, we do see that TU is ahead by a pretty substantial, about 8k gold lead.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and this is being shown by a couple things. We're seeing a huge CS lead from the Draven, 65 CS on the Caitlyn. We're also
Okay.
seeing the Draven, what do you call it? Passive procs. The cash
Right,
out from
of
the
course.
League of Draven. You're
League
picking up a
of
bunch of
Draven.
gold, man. Actually, can we see that? Oh,
It's doing a lot of damage.
Oh, and
there.
Eve
She
is dead
almost got
again.
the Galio there, though.
yeah.
It's almost scary for them, but
So Draven has basically 3 kills, 900 gold off his passive already. Very solid. And then the shutdown mechanics from the early snowball that didn't get turned into anything drastic. And maybe some more targeted farm. I have seen Jasper miss a couple cannons in his time, so that may make a difference. Okay. Trinity going to turn their Baron into a free inhib turret. Poke going to come out.
Or
Looking
she
for a pick
almost
on the
got picked
Elise,
out,
but
yeah.
Elise was forced out to flash, yeah.
we're
Oh
going to lose
my
a cooldown,
goodness.
but everyone is building pretty tanky, so when someone has tempo, it's pretty hard for them to get caught and lose it.
I am getting kicked out right
Oh.
now.
You just have to re-click on the League client. That happened to me too.
Cool.
Did that work?
No. I'm just like out of the game.
course
Oh wait, no,
not.
I'm here. Oh my gosh, I don't know what I did. Okay. We're back.
Returned
We're
at
back.
last.
Well, the League client has maybe been seeing the occasional issue right now, so
Quite
maybe
possibly.
a little less stable than its already problematic self.
Got a drag coming up here in about 5 seconds now. Trinity's looking a little better in terms of prio, but you never know.
Yeah, when they have the vision positioning, and they actually have mid inhib wave crashing in as well, the UTSA is going to have to answer. We have a TP on the Jarvan, but it's not going to matter. They're not going to feel comfortable engaging, and Dragons are now going to be 2 for 2. Game going very long, no Elder spawned. Definitely going to be in favor of the Draven team. They don't want to see Elder. They want to see Draven hitting Axis for 600, and that's the biggest threat on the team. Corki has spiked as well. Those new Ravenous Hydra buffs.
Yeah. He's gotten
Serving
a little
that-
bit stronger.
Yeah, serving that hybrid poke build exceptionally well. Galio's going to dash in. Not really find anything here, though. The runes are going to be stacked up for UTSA. Caitlyn trap on the Zanyas.
Yeah,
Jarvan
this
dives
also
onto
was-
Caitlyn in return, but a lot of damage coming out on the Galio, and I think... Well,
Get
that's not a
caught,
trade you
yeah.
want. Support for AD is typically not the goal here, but Jax has everything stacked up, and he is going to look like nothing is going to happen because everyone is too tanky.
Yeah.
And meanwhile,
Elise died bot.
yeah, Trinity's going to pick up the inhib.
Yeah.
Trinity just in the space, wreaking havoc against the inhibs. We
The
will
base looks a
see.
little too
Without
open.
the Caitlyn Eve, can UTSA respond very well to this?
Yeah, I didn't even- I'll be honest, I didn't see how Eve died. Jarvan's forced to flash. Blitzcrank's going to pull the Jarvan, but that guy has 4k health and a Guardian Angel. It's not going to do much. Jax is going to dive in, try to get his stuff stacked up. All he's going to manage to do is get that Guardian Angel cooldown. It is now 4 versus 1/2/3.
Caitlyn
Make
is
that
coming
0.
back up soon. We'll
And with-
see what she can do, but really, this might just be a GG.
Looks like the game. No frontliner engage. Oh my gosh.
Wow, that
Caitlyn just
damage.
gets absolutely one-tapped by the burst heavy carries. A charm goes out on Jarvan, but Eve can't do too much about this, and that is going to be game 2.
And that was our GG, it's in the name, where you had to pick your champs based on the first letter of your name. Wow, okay. Yeah, that Eve damage.
Yeah,
Once
Eve,
again, Roaz fighting for his life, man, trying to carry these games.
well, and he's putting out the most damage here, but
Damage
the
isn't
Eve
everything.
threat, yeah, damage isn't everything. Eve is able to find a bunch of picks and a bunch of damage, but if you're not
Mhm.
killing the carries and you're playing an assassin, it doesn't matter how much damage you're able to put out. You're not able to accomplish
Right.
your job. And this is the biggest weakness of the Eve mid is even if you get fed, even if you get prio, even if you get roams, late game it's just really hard pressure.
Right. Okay. So coming up here, we should see our little ARAM 1v1. I think it'll just be in Howling Abyss, but you will be able to choose your champion. So
Are we
we'll
s-
see.
Are we still doing that right now? I'm trying to see.
I don't know.
I think they're
Perhaps.
gonna skip the 1v1 and interview. We're gonna go
Yeah.
right to the next game, just because we had the
Okay.
pause.
Okay. Right. Right. Okay.
Very
So
slight 10 to 15 minute delay there. Actually, I don't think it was quite that long, but still.
the Jasper IBS came
Yeah.
through.
Well, of course, the game in general went pretty long. That was, what,
Yeah.
33, 34 minutes? We're going to see a lot of games going like that in this meta in general, but it still takes a while to play games here.
Hmm.
Okay. So then, Kenzie, do you want to talk about this next game and what's gonna happen?
Yeah. So for this game, we have the Shurima Shuffle. So every player will be forced to roll swap. The roll swaps will be randomly determined before the match, but the teams will mirror each other. Both mids play jungle, both tops play support, etc. So we just got the results. So ADC will be playing jungle, support will be playing mid, top will be playing ADC, jungle will be playing top, and mid will be playing support.
So we're just going to see a straight up swap between the supports and the mids.
Yeah.
It's going to be a complete change of priorities for the other 3 roles, but mid and support are both just going to still be looking for the engages, the ability spikes, the trades, most of the same stuff. Whereas I don't think top and ADC have too much in common. Very interesting
Okay.
games coming up here.
And is Connor gonna be getting in here?
Yeah, I can actually go yell at him real quick if y'all want to bring him in.
You're good. You're
That
good.
works great.
That's
We
okay. I'll
still
be
have a
30
bit
seconds. Or oh yeah, actually, now that I think about it.
because
How
we've
you
got to
guys
load
doing?
in. So if we have any more reflections on that game, we can still consider those. But
I think the biggest thing is the Eve pick not being able to
yeah,
find good picks, and
Mhm.
then Jax with the Iceborne Shojin looks incredibly scary and incredibly strong, but if he's hitting tanks and he can't kill tanks, missing that percent health damage from the build that was meta before this patch is looking just as damaging as it might earlier.
right.
Hitting Jarvan with 30 autos and not killing him is not the place Jax wants to be at 3-4 items. So I'm interested to see how champions like that end up building with everyone else also getting a bunch of tank stats from the new items. And also Trinity Jarvan Gap.
We got someone sent a Gragas play if we want.
Do we actually get a Gragas
We
play? Okay,
actually did
interesting.
get a Gragas play. So if that's a desired
I
thing,
mean, we might as
we
well
might
check
as
it out.
well.
Are you gonna stream it or how? Can we also pull
Yeah.
it up?
Yeah, I'm wondering if what I should do.
Who has the whose client is being shown on stream right now? Because we can probably just use that.
Mine
Oh,
is
it's Kinsey
right
here.
now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you take the or can your I guess stream turn from like a client perspective to whatever perspective we'll need to watch this play? Because then we can do that.
Hmm. I'm not entirely sure how to do that, but I can try to stream like my screen for you on
Yeah, that works.
Discord.
That's good enough.
Sorry. Sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
All
Let's
right,
see.
let's do we want to try guessing the rank or what's our plan here?
Yeah,
Sure.
true. How do
Well,
we want to?
who's Gragas?
Okay.
Okay. So we got our Gragas play here.
Oh, thank you to my grandson for picking the song. Yeah, a big Papa Gragas player. Oh,
Okay.
catches the Raka.
I am not 100% sure that was intentional, but if it was a very good read.
Yeah, on the Ezreal.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
not sure that was intentional either.
it looked.
He
I'm
predicts
gonna
the
be honest.
flash.
I've done. I don't know. I've missed 5 or 10, 100 Gragas body slams in my life. That looked like he missed the combo and Ez'd into it. I'm not 100% sure, but regardless though, the
Well
play to
done.
save your E and know you can kill the Soraka with just Proto Belt auto attack is good. So awareness of your cooldowns, right? The ult angle is good there. And he knows the combo. I'm gonna guess rank between maybe like Plat 2 and D3 would be my guess.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. Do we have the answer if we do figure it out?
Well, we can just OPGG their summoner name. Look them up.
Oh, right.
We got what L space E space A 4012.
Kenzie, you got to guess before we pull it up.
I gotta
Yeah.
guess. Oh,
You gotta guess.
no,
We all have
I
to.
don't know enough about. I'm
I'm
not gonna
I'm
guess.
saying gold. I'm saying
I was gonna say
gold.
I don't feel like it's plat. Like honestly, if it feels more like an accident, I would say more
41102.
gold. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's gold too.
Wow, let's go.
Let's go. The awareness.
You overestimated.
I've seen some interesting stuff from Diamond Gragas's, and that did look good. So I was ready, but now
Well,
the
I
Yeah.
think you said,
It's
oh
a
yeah,
good- it's a
he
good one,
managed his
though.
cooldowns and knew he didn't have to do that. I'm thinking, oh, he forgot he had that, and then
you know what? The funny thing is, I think Diamond players could do that too. So
Okay.
yeah.
Looks like we are in
I am not able to get in this game
lobby.
just yet.
You're not. Okay. Cool.
Bull, apparently.
We're in the
Oh, I could.
Shurima shuffle.
Oh yeah, and I'll have to invite Connor as well into this lobby so he can watch. Where is he? Get in here, buddy. One of the players jump to spec, so we can get the other casters in, please.
All right. Okay, and then Kenzie.
Yeah. So
Oh,
we are in draft now. So I have put the draft up.
Okay, gotcha.
You
I
guys
don't
get
have
to
the link.
analyze.
That's unfortunate.
we've got all champions with very simple play patterns getting banned from both teams. People realizing everyone's off roll and saying, you know what? I don't think I want the off roll mids to get to play Malzahar. Thank you. I don't want the off roll mids to get to play Kassadin.
Here, let me
Sion
send
Lee
it to
Sin,
you,
are we just
Audrey.
picking in LCS order here? Pantheon versus Sion top, Lee versus Sedge jungle? That would make sense. Interesting.
Thank you.
Yeah. I know. It's so weird because like people role swapping. Like I'm like I don't know what they want to play.
Uh,
I'm surprised by the Scion top. I guess I feel like that pick is more because the person wants to, like Wee Little Otter wants to just try that tank item on Scion, the new
Heartsteel
one.
Scion looking a little ridiculous. Okay, we got a Senna support coming out of Trinity. I'm pretty familiar with a number of UTSA's off-roll picks, but I have no idea what to expect from Trinity. So
I'm
I have no
pretty
idea for
surprised
either,
myself.
so.
Yeah.
perfect. Let's go. That's exactly where we want to be. What are we gonna see for bans? I don't know if they're actually looking each other up or if they have any idea, or if they're just going off what Jasper and Cameron are able to feed them from knowledge about the other players. We get a Syndra ban, so that's either targeted at Ben or again we're just banning easy blindable mids that can just hit buttons and do things like him.
No, this Urgot. I guess that's an Urgot top.
It would have
What
to
is
be.
Pantheon playing?
Yeah.
That would be a
Pantheon
Pantheon mid then.
Or
Okay,
mid.
Oh wait, no.
Mid.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's Pantheon support. It's Rosa's Pantheon.
Okay.
That one I know. I hope they're not
I was
ghosting
thinking
stream
it
and
could
heard
be
that,
mid.
but-
We'll just have to see. But if you know it's support, I trust you.
Yeah, that's Rosal's Pantheon. So I've seen him play it in I think every role except 80. So
Okay. Oh wait, are we getting Connor in here?
yeah, I think Connor is staying in the UTSA call for now to help them draft and
all right,
figure
all right.
shit
I
out.
just want to
but-
make sure
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know what's going on. Okay.
He'll be here as soon as the draft's over, I think.
All right, all right.
Um,
Okay.
have a-
Interested to see what picks
another
we get
Gragas player
here.
too to make fun of in the meantime while we're loading in as well. So
Oh
that's-
yeah.
I do.
It's always good.
Yeah.
See the Wukong pick come out. Oh. Wait.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Either I'm dumb
What?
or it's Lee Sun support.
it could.
That could be a Wukong mid, or like a
Oh,
Scion
yeah.
mid as well. Either one seems possible. Especially if they
Something like
know or they feel it's either a Pantheon or an Urgot mid. They could slam the Scion and are we doing all bruisers on both
I
teams? What's
have
going
no
on here?
clue what's happening.
Yeah. The let's see. I don't know who would be playing
It's
the
not like there's a
Trundle in
requirement
particular.
that they have to have like a Shurima. No. It's just
No.
just
No,
the
just-
Shurima
just-
shuffle.
Just the shuffle part.
Just the
Imagine
speaking-
you have to switch
Let's see
and
in
you
his
have to
ear.
play someone from Shurima.
Yeah. Oh god.
I don't know if there's even
Okay.
enough Shurima champs.
There are a pretty large number of them because all
Yeah.
the dead ascended, Azir and Zerath and them count. Sivir Shuriman, Smear's Noxian, but she spends a lot of time in the Shurima desert, so you may be able to fudge that a bit.
Right.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then there's
there's
all the legit Shurima gang as
Yeah.
well.
yeah. Well, and I don't know if this is still a thing, but I believe Ramus is Shurima desert connected.
I think he
so
is.
count.
And then Talia as well.
Yeah, Talia.
Mumu, Skarner.
And depending on the definition, I think a couple of the Void champions have, like Kaisa came out of the Void in the Shuriman Desert, and
Okay,
I
no,
think
she's
lived
Void.
there, so-
Don't try that.
Well, Kaisa doesn't want to be Void, so maybe that counts. I don't know. Argmades.
Argmades.
We have no gangplank. I don't know what's going on with the roleplay here, but I do respect it.
I respect it, as per usual.
Wait. Does Connor
Ziggs.
know he's gonna be? Hold on. I don't know if Connor knows he's gonna be. He's supposed to be in here for game 3, right? He's not in the casting lobby. Let me go talk to him real quick.
Give a few
Yeah.
yells, yeah.
I'll be,
The cutoff, so comedic. Alright, well, I'm excited to
I
see
know we
what
also have
happens
another
here.
VOD review when we have time for it. People are starting to send them in. It's very exciting.
Oh, perfect. Get them queued up.
I just like what do you think? What do you think the roles these things are?
Okay,
I don't know.
okay.
I'm really confused, so I want to hear your analysis, Audrey.
I guess they could do Wukong mid and then maybe Ziggs, APC fasting Senna or something along those lines. And then they might actually swap Scion and Wukong. I'm not sure of the matchups, but I think
The reason I'm confused is because I know Wee Little
Decent
Otter
jungle.
really loves Wukong, and so would want to play that top. But like,
well then Scion could be mid. I
know,
don't
but
know.
that
I mean-
seems so unlikely.
Scion mid isn't too bad. Does the well, I want to say the support player, but the guy who's going mid now for Trinity, does he play Scion?
No idea.
No.
That's-
Would he be playing like Scion support? Is that
I
what you're
think it
thinking?
could be
no, he did-
fasting Senna with the Scion. I think that's kind of
Oh.
what we're looking at. And then I think it's going to be Ziggs mid and Wukong top.
That makes a lot more sense.
I
Right.
think that's
for
why they pick Scion
our
first.
team.
So they would allow for like the flex pick between the 3 different roles.
I could also see Lee Sin support and then Cinnabot, Wukong jungle, Scion top Ziggs mid. I don't think that's what it is, but there's just too many possibilities right now.
A lot of these champions are able to flex. Scion can play 6 roles, even though there are only 5 in the game. Wukong can move a couple different places. Lee Sin can do a bunch of things, but jungle's the only place that people like to play him, me included.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna assume that's Pantheon support and Anivia mid, but they can switch out. Who's the bot carry?
Could be.
UTSA side. Who's playing bot? Let me look at the.
I guess it could
So-
be maybe a APC with Pantheon support.
I would probably guess because the top laners are playing ADC that it's probably Urgot bot lane.
Yeah, because Jasper really likes Urgot. I was going to look to see if that was what was going on. So we're gonna see what an Urgot Pantheon kill lane bot, which will be less effective into Sion Senna than it would be into a lot of true bot lanes, but I still like the idea.
Find out shortly, anyways. But
We will
fun.
see. Connor, you might need to join the lobby so that you can see.
I'll just hit spectate once the game starts.
Okay. I've had some bugs with spectating customs, which is the only reason I was worried. But I mean, I guess worst case, you can watch one of our Discord streams, and that'll be fine.
Yeah.
I think the most interesting thing about the Shurima shuffle out of all the game modes is that you have all the players playing in completely different roles. So it's not even about like if the team is more skilled. It's really going to come down to who's more individually good just at League of Legends, not at their specific role. So we're really gonna it's like really stressing the limits here and seeing which team is better at actually playing the game and not playing their role.
It's all fundamentals based here. It's no longer just about your. It could be about matchup knowledge, but I think that more comes down to how champions want to play and how well you know to play against that.
Yeah, but do matchups really matter when it's Urgot Pantheon bot lane with whatever Trinity has going on bot lane? And who knows what that matchup is at that point?
Whichever one of them figures out the matchup first is probably going to win lane. Because it's not like you're ever going to play this again.
Are we getting into game?
I think soon we're waiting on. Okay, there we go.
Perfect.
We are good to go.
Okay, so now we'll be able to figure out. Okay, so it is the Cinnasilent bot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, Trees Trundle. That actually makes a lot of sense as well. So Ari is jungle, and he is on the Sejuani, and then Ben is on the Anivia. Go.
All right.
And we have a link to the Yasuo play.
Not only the Yasuo play, the Chali Yasuo play.
Oh ho! And then I actually have two that might be fun to watch on stream. I've got an older clip, but that one's hilarious. And I could find one more because we have what?
All right.
3 minutes in a spectate screen waiting
Yeah.
for the game to load in.
Kenzie, are you gonna be able to pull those clips up for us?
Yes, I definitely can. Let me grab. I'm gonna take the ones that are in chat right now.
Yeah,
All
that's,
right.
Is that all right?
yeah. Challenger Yasuo open for signing. I have not. I saw this. I clicked it, but I have not watched it yet. So.
Alright, let's see.
The unlisted CJ, 2 subscriber, 7 viewer, posted 8 minutes ago specifically for this.
I like it. This is going to. There's a good chance this is the best Yasuo play I'll ever see in my life, honestly. So.
True. Okay, let me pull it up on this thing first.
So not to flame, and I know you're unlisted on YouTube right now, but like not having YouTube in dark mode is just so awful.
Hey, I have YouTube in light mode.
That's heresy.
Okay. Here, let me start it over.
Yeah.
I
We
got
need
it
to watch
pulled
the
up.
the skirmish.
So we have Yasuo Soraka lane, so obviously it's solo queue.
It's good.
This
And
this
the
looks like
Ezreal
a
Pike.
solo duo queue. Yeah. I like it.
Okay.
Oh wow.
So
Okay.
we see the Yasuo just letting the Soraka die here, going on the
Soraka-
Pike,
Yeah.
and
I like it,
everyone
okay.
flashing into the Ezreal. Yasuo gets the 3rd Q knockup and just starts sliding through minions.
Well, we have tempo stacked, so he's looking to stall.
Oh,
the knockout.
amazing wind wall.
Yeah, really good wind wall. He's gonna snipe the Ezreal with the NATO, get the kill. Triumph trigger. He still has and We're playing a little too disjointed. Yasuo's gonna keep everything ramped up, pick
Oh.
up the second kill. Nice.
That was
Wow.
it.
Good play
Honestly,
from the
That's pretty
Yasuo.
good.
Worst part about that though, didn't go for the third one. You can really tell
Yeah.
that like what a low like self-esteem ego Yasuo player to not go for the third kill
Whoa.
inside of
Now-
8 minions.
Gonna
Are
attack
you
of
saying he
character
minion team was
here.
bad? This is absolutely the right play. He plays it well. This is good. It's just the enemy team also it's back and forth. They switch between not giving him enough respect and giving him too much. I do also love lethal tempo here. Yasuo with a single item able to Q twice before Pyke can even get in range for a Q. Very, very cool current game state. Of course I'm flaming it. Like I said, good genuinely very good play from Mr. Yasuo. I like that.
Yeah.
I linked one. It's there's no skill involved in that play, but it might be fun to watch anyway. And then I could find.
We are
Actually,
about
fuck
30
Ragged's
seconds
plays.
out
This
from the
one's-
game.
Oh, never mind. Well, there we go.
Yeah.
Watch the Warwick play though. That'll be worth showing on stream. I think.
The Warwick play.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the Warwick incident.
Is that...
Interesting.
Okay. The Warwick
And-
incident.
And so, like, important thing to note there too in that Yasuo play is that was not ranked; it was unranked. So there, and
Okay.
who knows what time it was going on? Like, if you're playing those like midnight games, you're getting the people that are completely inebriated, depending on the weekday, or not
Hell
depending on
yeah.
the weekday. So, like, that Yasuo play could have even been that much better or that much worse.
Oh wow, the flash fear.
Oh my god.
Little bit of damage. Little bit of damage.
Just a little
I think
bit.
that was what 2200. Yeah. The AP Warwick, very very fun. I like that build.
There was a Warwick build for that anybody knew back in the day. You could go full AP Warwick before the rework, and Warwick had a point and click R, and there was half a pixel in between from where he started to his R, and you would just latch onto somebody and you would one shot whoever you latched onto, and there was zero counterplay that you could do because of the 1 pixel jump.
It was an instant lock on jump. Nashor's 2 still had the AP ratio, but Lichbane, I believe during that time had a 0.75 AP, and Warwick's ult procced on hits 5 times. So you would R, and it would do 1.5 times your AP instantly, plus all of the base damage Warwick had, and there's nothing you could do about it. It was great. DFG was in the game too.
It looks like we are loading into game as well.
Yeah, we have game, although I don't know what's going on with the spectate, but it looks like everything black. Nothing.
Yeah, it
Oh,
takes a little bit before then you can click and you're in.
Awesome. I'm gonna hit play and see what happens. I'm gonna hit play a lot and see what happens. Game start. Play button.
If you click on the timeline all the way to the right, it'll get you as updated as you can.
Well, if there's one thing you can always count Riot on within the League of Legends is their client not working. So, and
Of course,
Spectate
naturally.
Spectate falls within that area of like their expertise in coding. So,
Well,
yeah,
Riot
make fun
coded
of the
it.
balance team, but really it's the coders in the background not updating the client for 8 years. So
I mean,
and
you gotta
honestly-
give them a break. It's a small indie company.
That's true.
They only make like $1 billion a year or something, right?
Yeah,
it's
very limited budget.
Yeah.
Well, and their player base is really small, so they got to
Mhm.
focus on the other aspects like the
Yeah,
scaling.
like Valorant. They got to focus on Valorant.
Oh,
I heard
yeah.
really good things about their new client. Apparently,
Cool. Honestly, I think the balance team gets too much flame. I think especially for the past like 2 years or so, they've been trying a lot of weird shit, but they pretty quickly bring actually broken stuff in line most of the time. There've only been a couple things that have been like severe outliers, and the meta for most of Season 12 was pretty cool, up until I think about 4 or 5 patches after durability. Basically right in time for Worlds, thank you, Riot. I had a great time playing the game for maybe 6 or 7 months at least. Now, I'm a little biased, but I do think it was the best meta they've had in a very, very long time. Oh, well, looks like Trinity lost this game. They've loaded in with misclick. Lee Sin's actually taken the red smite item, which I believe wasn't actually supposed to be added until its hotfix buffs in a couple days, but...
so we do have the Scion Senna bot lane with the Grasp fleet. So it is against a double PTA lane. So Audrey, what are you thinking about the fasting Senna into double PTA kill lane?
We're seeing something here already. There's that first blood on Pantheon. They are able to catch the Senna. But do fight back. Trinity trying to get this Urgot.
There we go. Okay, now I can see. Now I can see what's
Okay.
going on. Very cool.
Oh, you stole her in?
No.
Oh, okay, great.
I just got my spectate updated, and it has updated to like live play, so I can. Okay.
Okay.
See the play.
Well, first blood within the first 3 minutes, so we always love a quicker paced game.
3
get
kills in the
absolute-
first 3 minutes. We love a quicker pace game.
An absolute
was-
shitfest going on. This is exactly what we want to see here.
Senna dead, Pantheon dead, Urgot dead, in case you missed it.
Yep. And it looks like Jasper is going to be level 1 at 3 minutes in the game, which is, I believe, only slightly above pace for his last scrim, so...
So you're saying he's trying a little harder.
Yeah, he's really sweating for these. Oh, and he got the cannon. That's crazy. Early gank. Level 3
You know,
against Sejuani. Not
we
a
do
single
see
fucking
this
thing is going
lane-
to happen.
Lane with the lore.
Oh!
because-
Oh my! That
Interesting.
guys, I'm not. Well, okay. We're gonna get out.
Only a little questionable.
Yeah. All we're going to do is lose a sum, show in jungle, and take a bunch more damage while losing CS. So it's not
Yeah.
too bad.
Well, we have to remember too that both ADC players are playing jungle, so it's really a true test of skill here. When it's always the ADC players that will instantly type jungle gap. So we truly
That
get
is
to
true.
see the prowess of the ADC players within the jungle.
Now, hold on, Connor. Are you saying that mid laners will not also type jungle gap at the first available opportunity?
Well,
I've seen some unironic jungle gaps out from getting solo killed level 1. So.
I mean, it's one of those things that is just kind of across the board, but it just kind of puts into perspective the role when you have a different player playing in it.
Yeah, I would almost feel sorry for junglers if they weren't playing the most broken role in existence, but
Yeah,
it is
I'm
what it
thinking
is.
on it. Almost every lane except I feel like support will type jungle gap. And the
Yeah,
only
support
reason is
will
because
play
supports, yeah, supports can relate to the struggles of being held responsible for
See, you
issues not
think
connected to them.
you really do think that with like the whole jungle gap thing, but then you get into the game and it's like you'll just get 4 people typing it constantly. But like you said, it's kind of different with support because they can relate. But then you get like the one trick like Fel cosplayers that aren't able to actually like do anything, and so then they'll flame you when they get 1v1. So it's all about like the ego in League, right?
Yeah, I think if you have a
Yeah.
6% skill shot rate over the first 10 minutes of the game, you probably shouldn't be typing AD gap, but here we are. Regardless of biases and very questionable solo queue experiences, we get a wave crash, which is really good timing because Jasper just got back from base. We also have looks like, yeah, we've got Sejuani out clearing Lee Sin, which is pretty standard. We've got damage being built on both the Bruiser characters in place of Tabi's top lane, which is exactly what I would like to see. We've got the most boring mid lane in existence with 2 wave clear mages. Wave clearing, actually.
would've
And they
guessed?
both hit level 6, so now Anivia will be hitting ult on the wave, Ziggs will be hitting QEQ, and they will never interact for the next 15 minutes in a 1v1. Which, again, this is exactly what we're here for, honestly.
See, but it's important to note too that the supports are both playing mid, so we're not going to be seeing the Zeds, the Yones, the Kianas mid lane because the ports don't play that kind of like style, right? So we're going to see the wave clear poke mages because that's what can be played in the.
I mean,
bot lane.
to be fair, they are actually. I'm joking about the wave clear matchup, but they are actually both looking for aggressive trades.
have
Right?
a
Like
fight.
Ziggs saw his
Oh.
chance on the Anivia there, and
Lee
only
Sin
reason
gets away with about 1 HP under tower from a Sejuani committed all pretty good
Yeah.
land, but they weren't able to commit all the way through with it.
have to burn the
think
flash too, and Lee Sin is
Oh,
now
and we
stuck
get a kill.
invisible.
Oh.
Trinity
Ooh.
ends up with a kill bot lane, igniting Nacho Grande God under tower.
We can't even
Definitely
talk
worth,
about Oh, go ahead.
It's worth noting that their double melee bot lane schemes for UTSA are kind of failing because of how impressive that Senna is, and you can really see that with the CS gap.
Oh, but Rose's Pantheon.
Oh wow!
Rose's Pantheon is
We
pretty
do-
good.
Wow.
I'm not even gonna lie. He's just pretty good at that character. He
So-
knows his damage. He knows his fights.
the CS lead is very gold lead down there is going to be very massive, especially with the fasting Senna being able to generally pick up more gold. But when the Pantheon has 4 kills in the lane, it kind of throws it for an
Disregarded.
Yeah,
it makes
I'm
it
kinda-
makes it a little unfair almost.
Yeah, well, and Ziggs has no flash, there's no barrier on him because he picked DP. I'm expecting an early Panthult mid or two, and I'm expecting Ziggs to kind of just die to it. No flame to the Ziggs, there's nothing he can do about it. Panth is just big, and that's what Panth does. We're also seeing Trundle beat Wukong in trades in the top lane, which is about what we'd expect. It's nice to have a moment to talk about the outcome and of some
Here
fights
comes
and
the
what they mean.
Pantheon ult.
Oh my god, and just as I say that, got another 3v2 mid out of basically nowhere, and Ziggs is just dead. Lee Sin is probably going to be able to get out of this. He has no ward, actually. Bot has Prio, but they're not moving to him. And I think that Lee Sin's going to be forced to die again. I'm sure that won't be upsetting anyone. Yeah, we have so much action out of this game that we're not even really getting to talk about the impact of kills or how people are going to be looking to play because we've just got the next fight starting already most of the time. What else do you expect out of bot lanes like these? So,
Right.
So it looks like that Pantheon on his next reset here is going to have a full item. So most likely before 10 minutes, we're going to have a full mythic on support Pantheon.
yeah, and he's got a pickaxe and a oh, okay, and Jasper just gets caught. Level 5, level 6 Scion. But they're going to flash in. They're not going to be able to pick him up. And now the Pantheon base damage is coming in. And they're going to get zoned off. Yeah, they're not going to be able to pick him up. They're going to get to crash a wave. I don't think that they can afford to sit here. They're going to get Ziggs ulted off tower. They're just going to die to Cinepoke. Oh, nope. We're going to flip it.
Senna will level 6 soon, too.
Oh, my lord. And Rose is...
And I think...
Ooh.
You greedy motherfucker. You have E up.
Sedge comes in, but will it be enough?
Rose trying to bait out a
Looks
skill
like she
there.
has the 1v2.
Oh
the
my
Q
God.
snipe from the Pantheon snipes the Senna out.
Oh, and they're gonna pick up both. Scion pass. Oh, you know what? I like.
Oh.
Okay, sure.
Wow, and
Oh my
everyone
God.
gets out on the side
That-
of UTSA.
Jasper,
He
that's
manages
illegal.
to
Jasper,
live.
you shouldn't get to live through that. Okay, wow, and everyone gets out. Lee Sin's gonna head top to cover the 4 plates that are gone, thanks to Trundle's balanced ability to hit towers.
And just something to note, too, is that Trundle just 1v1 Wukong in the top side.
Yeah, picked up the kill basically for free. Got a bunch of turrets. Good kick from Lee Sin though. Going to be able to pick up the counter kill. TP from both top laners. So there's not going to be any real pressure happening on Herald or plates as a result. But Trundle has Sunderer. Wukong is very far away from his mythic. That's going to be a lot of pressure on the top side. Which is scary because Pantheon currently has pressure on all 4 champions on the bottom side of the map as long as they're there. So. I will also say we're seeing the constant health advantage mid that comes out of Anivia into another wave clear mage. She's really good if champions can't match her range, but if they can beat it, there's not much she can do besides hit the wave and recall. She'll never die to it, because she doesn't die to anything, she's Anivia, but the pressure that you normally see out of this pick with a free pre-6 lane is just not going to happen.
Aggression in the top lane. Lee Sin does go ahead and come. We'll see.
Gonna miss the Q. He has no kick to guarantee combos. He wants the kill here, but I'm not sure he's gonna be able to get it. We've got
There's the Sedge.
counter gank
And
from the
Sedge
Sedge.
pops out of Fog of War.
That was very unfortunate timing, but I think it was also greedy. Lee Sin was visible for a while topside, and neither team seems to know exactly where the other jungler is. We got Scion ult bot.
We have another fight in the bot side. Looks like UTSA is getting zoned out from the Senna and Scion abilities.
The longer
Yeah,
range
see if Rose
CC.
can
save
Oh
this
no!
one.
And the shutdown.
The E comes out. Looks like Pantheon goes down.
Oh, and Scion takes the
Yes.
shutdown because he's a greedy bitch.
It looks like Scion went Warden's Mail too to counter the double AD lane. It's pretty smart in the long run as he's going to end up scaling with the health. He's probably looking into Heartsteel with the Crystalline Bracer. So he's going to end up very, very tanky, and there's not going to be a lot that UTSA can do outside of a Trundle R.
We're gonna see. We have a Trundle with Sunderer. We have the Sejuani who does % health damage. We have the Cleaver or an Eclipse and probably a Cleaver coming out of the bot lane, and it probably still won't be enough to make this guy die easily. Scion with a bunch of gold early into a mostly AD team is gonna. Oh my gosh, we got a Pantheon ult. He's gonna get on the Senna, and he's just
Senna.
gonna fucking one-shot her.
Shredder.
Sorry.
Wow. No, you're
Just
good.
gonna
You're good.
one-shot her, and looks like Scion's gonna go down. We're gonna hand that kill over to Jasper while Rose gets the wave.
And the Scion is going to farm the entire wave.
Going to immediately take an entire wave on his own because his champ is very cool. Which means that there is no pressure coming out from the turret because we have 3 damaged minions. 10 KP on the Pantheon. A reasonable amount of KP on the Sejuani jungle as well. We're actually seeing a lot of assist gold come over, and with all of those kill advantages, despite the macro advantage from Ziggs and Scion, UTSA sitting on a 3k gold lead, going into what's probably going to be the start of a lot of dragon fights.
So Pantheon actually opting for Bork instead. Most likely so he can end up killing the Scion later, but it will make him a lot squishier in terms of going into a Lee Sin Wukong.
He's probably just betting on the fact that we have enough threats on the UTSA side that we're not going to be able to force out a Lee Sin kick every time he jumps in, and when he gets to hit W auto Q, he's just going to kill people.
Well, I think the real question is that we've seen UTSA choke out 1 or 2 games, depending on your view of it, and they've had this lead before, but are they going to be able to actually close out the game with a 3 or 4k gold lead here?
Wow, we're going to get second turret top, and we're going to get all of Wukong's cooldowns, but he's going to live, and we're going to see a dragon in return from Trinity, which is a really good collapse. The moment they know that Rose is topside, they're like, all right, objectives, they can't do anything. Herald's going to go down mid. Ziggs is going to get caught here, but there's not enough either focus or communication, one of the two, from UTSA, and it's not going to turn it into anything. Ziggs is half, but Lee Sin is here, and this Herald is probably going to crash but not take the turret. We're just going to walk away. Yeah, the minions are gone. No cooldowns on the Anivia to find something, and back off. Scion sitting at a, what is that, a happy 2,600 health. Seems very reasonable for, you know, some kind of items. Going to pick up the Heart Steel, and we are going to see how big he gets in another 10 or 15 minutes. We want to take any bets on how much health he's going to end the game with?
I don't think I could.
Don't think
even
you could.
Get anywhere close, no matter how hard I tried.
Well, we could take a shot. Let's say, oh, okay. Well, hold on. We get a Scion ult.
Here's the Scion ult bot trying to push him off the tower. Lee Sin is here, but so is Sedge is not far away.
Yeah, gets the wave, but not going to hit anything. We're going to see it disengage. But let's say the game goes to 35 minutes. Maybe we see an Elder, and that finishes the game. How much health will Scion have?
I mean, let's see. How much does he have now?
He's 2,600 with 1 item and no Heartsteel procs.
Oh, wow.
Oh, 1 Heartsteel proc. 2 Heartsteel procs. And Exhaust comes out on the Scion, feeling just too threatened by this, despite him not really having damage. And we're going to pick up 1 kill. No E on the... Oh, my word. We're going to see the kick just barely misjudge the damage, and it's going to give Pantheon his full rotation back up.
Wow.
Sejuani with all that consistent damage might even be able to pick up the Scion here as well. We're going to get an Exhaust out, but there's no cooldowns right now. Senegal's going to come in. We're going to see a Pantheon. Skyfall in. The Anivia room as well, and that's going to be a 2 for 0.
Wow.
2 for 0? Yeah, 2 for 0. 1 more Heartsteel proc for the Sejuani as well, but I'm not sure it's going to turn into anything.
Things are just coming up happy and go lucky for UTSA this game. We're gonna see the comeback, you know.
Every flip is turning good for them, but it's not turning as good as we'd want to, because again, even though they're getting kills, Ziggs Scion have so much macro pressure, especially in the matchups that they have, that the gold lead isn't really being extended. We have 6k, which is good, but when it's 16-7, you'd hope for more. And with that and Trinity having a dragon, the game is not as far apart as it should be, even with a massive gold lead. The gold is also on a squishy Pantheon, so it's going to come down to execution.
For sure.
I saw that cannon, Ben. I see you.
This Pantheon just...
He's just strolling in. He's ready to fight. He knows he has the damage. He knows he has...
where he wants.
Yeah, he knows he has the zone priority, all the utility from his top side, and he's like, I'm just going to walk in. We saw Trundle doing it earlier too. They could kind of just stroll into the jungle topside and do what they want. Wukong should be picking up his mythic soon. Oh no, he still doesn't have it. The time at Tabi is providing too much of attacks, and the Trundle lead proving to be just a bit too effective at delaying that mythic. He's going to get pressured really, really, really hard for one more wave. Might even die to a Pantherum here. The ward on red is good. And the pressure is going to be moved to mid. Zig's forced to back off here. There's an ulti. Pantheon is nearby. Not close enough yet to force a gank, but he's just going to get one shot by the tank here. Force to flash, burn all cooldowns. And then in return, we're going to see every global, every champion roaming in, and it's a shitfest. Most of the ultis get burned. Sejuani CC'd out, but in the middle of the team. Urgot with the flank. Not enough damage or health to really make anything massive happen here. The Anivia stuff is going to catch the Scion on the backside, but it's going to turn into 3 kills for Trinity and just 1 for UTSA. Shutdown's coming out. Wukong's going to pick them up, which is going to make up for that gold lead that he so desperately is trying to fight against.
They are able to catch the Lee Sin there, though.
They get a catch on everyone, but there is just a little too much mobility. If he had Mythic, that was another kill. And yeah, there goes the egg, there goes a 4th cooldown, and it's 5 for 2, but all of the macro presence goes in favor of UTSA. Not very much
let's see.
lack of communication here. Rose probably picks up 2. He doesn't know the damage, not quite. He's gonna flash Ignite, but that is now every cooldown off the most
Senna wards and lives.
Wow! She ward Qs and lives. Very good play from the Senna, and the potion ticking the entire time. Pantheon will pick up the Ziggs.
Catch the Ziggs, though.
Yeah.
Wow, that was some fast thinking by the Senna, especially for a mid player who, I don't know how often he necessarily plays Senna.
Might be a little bit. And the Senna is up most mid lane players' alley. You see a lot of push for little poke and little advantages.
UTSA does catch that dragon, so we are 1-1 in terms of dragons now.
Yeah. And with both teams having pretty much a single late game scaler and a bunch of early game, you could argue Senna's a late game scaler too, but without the gold lead and with an early Umbral, it's going to be hard to scale in. Sejuani looking for some poke on the Lee Sin. I don't know how much this is going to turn into. Trundle definitely won't get caught here, and it looks like everyone is just going to disengage. But of course, Sejuani getting another Heart Sealer proc. We are scaling, and
I am starting to notice a bit of a vision gap appearing here. Oh, yeah, and here goes
TSA doing a great job of tracking all their vision. Mid turret's going to go down. Ooh. All the cooldowns are going to be used, and Pantheon is dead for sure. Yeah, right. Not able to pick one up. The biggest issues with the Bork build is the lack of lethality and the lack of flat AD going to make it so that even if you're jumping the Scion and doing a hella damage, you're not really picking squishies in the same way. Trundle is going
Sejuani too.
to click towers, and they are going to try very, very hard to deal 3,000 damage to this Sejuani. Lee Sin flash. He has no kick. The Aftershock's up. I don't actually think that it's going to be any more than a 1-for-1. Oh, but there's no frost on the Lee Sin, and he's going to get to live. Trundle will go down for sure, but he gets 2 towers. Definitely a good trade for UTSA.
There are some shutdowns for Trinity. Seeing if we can close in that gold gap, but we are definitely not quite even there.
Yeah, we're still seeing about a 6k gold gap, but of course with the gold gap not being widened, that's what you're looking for when you have a Pantheon. That's what you're looking for when you have a gold lead early. You want to see it continue to snowball, and the fact that it's almost moving very slightly the other way is telling as to what might happen in the mid-end game, where it really isn't as one-sided as it should be. We got a Black Cleaver out on the Urgot, but a Black Cleaver in 90 CS at 21 minutes is not going to provide the kind of lead you want out of your carry roll. We just don't have the pressure to make those Barons, those really aggressive fights, maybe those inhib pushes happen the way we want to. We're going to need to see a pick like that. Pantheon just... There's the one tap that I was worried about not happening. Ziggs is evaporated. Ziggs is gone. And we see very slowly, one of the biggest things that happens with that gold lead is the vision line is being pushed up. We see 2 pinks, one's taken, on the top side of the map for UTSA. In return, most of the wards on Trinity's side are just defensive. Just let me get my bread, let me get my waves, let me not die to the random Pantheon in the bush. UTSA is going to go for Baron with that pick on Ziggs. We have a TP up, we have a Ziggs ult up, this is pretty dangerous. They have a lot of damage on Baron, and they have good positioning. Tree is going to solo run into 3 people. Trundle's huge. Trundle can do what he wants. He might die here. He is probably going to die here. Oh my god, and Ziggs gets
with
it!
the Baron steal.
Incredible
Wow.
ulti from Ziggs. Really good timing. Setting up all his abilities. Trundle is still alive. They're going to get to zone people off. The Pantheon ult's going to follow up, try to pick up 1 or 2 of the squishies. Senna evaporates, as is tradition. Oh no, the Pantheon E goes backwards. And with the stride from the carries, it looks like Sejuani's going to go down as well. That is Baron and a good trade for Trinity. And the gold lead, all of a sudden, 2.5k. That's not an item on many champions. That's not much of anything. And Trinity is suddenly in a very commanding position for the 3rd dragon spawn.
Could have predicted the gold lead coming a little bit closer and closer.
Closer and closer. Nivea's doing what she can to stop this Scion, but
It is
Baron,
Scion.
yeah, Baron Scion's not going to be stopped for nobody. You know, stun comes out, he takes turret shots, he takes full combo, and after 10 seconds of being hit, he's almost half health.
Oh, and so when we talk about like the gold, it seems like the Wukong is down only 1,000. Senna support is actually down 3,000, but the
Oh my
Urgot the Scion is also down 3,500. So the gold is pretty much distributed between the bot and the support, and that's where the main difference is coming from. And so it's pretty much a decider of whether who can be more useful in a fight.
Giant team fight here.
Massive fight. Ziggs ult only hits 1, but the Wukong ult hits everybody. The top laner's disrupting every person on both sides of the fight. Rose is forced to 1-for-1 to the Lee Sin, gets the shutdown. Triz, everything stacked up, but Wukong with those defensive layers stacked up, the outplay from the W, and Trinity is going to clean up another fight, and all of a sudden, the gold lead is gone. The Dragon advantage is gone. The Vision advantage is mostly gone. There's still pinks on the top side. But the game is now looking, especially with the Scion and with the carry scaling, very heavily in Trinity's favor, despite the gold technically being pretty even. With Urgot not having a bunch of gold, and the Pantheon being basically forced to build slowly because he's a support stuck with the lead, no one is going to be able to match the Scion in a fair 1-for-1. And Nivea has Ludens and
they're going for that.
And they want the Scion ulti. Wow, that almost did 100 damage to one of the towers. Rose gets a Senna for free, and they are going to be forced to back off here. They cannot continue to extend this.
And that is an unfortunate pick, especially with this dragon up now. We'll have to see. UTSA might be able to grab this.
Yeah, this is an unexpected amount of dragon pressure. They're forced to stay in a way they don't want to stay.
Looks like they want to try and get the Scion, and Nivea walled off the Wukong.
It's going to be slow, but...
Looks like they're going to be able to pick up the Scion and probably the dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scion's going down.
Very likely a dragon for UTSA here. But I don't know. We saw what the Ziggs can do. You never know.
Random Ziggs ult could just come through. We have the blue ward, so we know they're on it. Ziggs is going to put pressure with that inhib, but Pantheon is answering. Random Ziggs ult does not pick it. Oh my god, the Leandry's ticks get the Cloud Dragon. We're missing another smite. Ari does not have smite for this. That's what happened. Okay, so we didn't even have a smite. And we just maybe flipped it a little too hard. We still had vision. We still had prio. We had knockback for the Lee Sin. Probably didn't need to pressure that.
It's almost the same thing as Gumayushi in the World's Final stealing 5 objectives with his Varus Q and Pioshik not being able to smite. Seems like it's flipping the game very similarly in this situation.
Almost makes up for Guma getting gapped incredibly hard and choking the entire finals, but you know. No, not quite. Sorry, I'm still bitter about that. We're gonna see most of... Oh, I was gonna say we see most of UTSA's jungle get cleaned up, but I think in return, Wukong's looking like he might be in trouble. Good Anivia wall. We're gonna burn the Wukong ult. We're gonna get the pressure, and Wukong's gonna go down. See a Lee Sin kit go out as well. We got the Scion ult. Most of the cooldowns are down for Trinity, but we have incredible positioning on both the backline carries. Ziggs is gonna blow everyone up. It's gonna be a 1-for-1, but Ziggs' cooldowns are already gone. Senna's still alive and kicking. And we're going to be forced to flash out and lose the priority despite technically being 4v3. Oh, I like that. Aggressive Sejuani play. Nothing's going to come of it. Getting backstopped. We don't know where the vision is for Trinity, and it's going to turn into a whole lot of pressure.
And they are going to have to go back and deal with those minions in bait.
And Senna has hit the golden number 100 stacks, now at 700 range the entire game. It will just get scarier. It will just get harder. Sejuani's going to go down, Urgot's going to go down, and that probably means that we're going to see top finally get pressured out. We're going to see a lot of resets. We're going to see movement at top lane. And with that, Trinity should have both a gold lead, scaling lead, and complete control of the map.
So Anivia actually went Ludens this game instead of Leandries, so it's possible that's why we're seeing the Anivia ults come out and they're not actually doing a bunch of damage how they normally would with the Leandries and the Archangels. The Anivia ended up going Ludens and Zhonya's, and it's kind of what I was getting at the beginning with supports maybe not knowing necessarily how to build the champion properly.
Not as comfortable with the build paths. Yeah, the lack of Leandries or the lack of tank killer items out of the Anivia, who is the best tank killer they have, unless you count Trundle ulti, but that's the team, not the champion himself. Anivia's not able to put out the damage you'd want to be putting out, and Ludens does scale better into the late game.
Oh, and it looks like Trundle's
items.
actually just sitting there 1v3ing.
He picked up a kill.
Kills Lee Sin.
Yeah, picked up a kill and just zoned people off for what, 30 seconds?
Oh, great fear from the Urgot.
Incredible play. Wukong's going to be forced to get out through the Baron pit. Sion passive is going to pressure everybody, but it's not going to be for too long. Baron has just spawned, and even with the inhib pressure, that should be a Baron. And Navia's going to be forced to go back and deal with this, but he has TP in case things go south for Wukong. Ari is over the wall when he probably shouldn't be. We don't have a tank for the Baron, Ari. I don't think they're going to be able to get this properly.
They're trying. We see Wukong trying to end the game with this TP. Anivia
very aggressive TP versus a team with an Anivia. Don't think that's going to turn into anything. TP's down. Wukong's going to get caught out. Sejuani with the flank. Good movement.
Turns on the Pantheon. Ooh. And for what?
And for what?
Well, it's actually an interesting call. I'd imagine within the Trinity's teams, they probably were calling to TP not to end the game, but to stall the Baron. Because the Wukong's not able to really do anything in that Baron fight. But if he TP's on that huge minion wave with 2 supers, somebody has to respond on UTSA's side, and they kind of needed everybody there to burst the Baron down fast enough. Otherwise, the Ziggs ult might come out again and steal another objective.
Yeah, with the full tank, Sejuani, the Sunfire, the incredible Sunfire objective damage is gone now with Season 12. Nivea doesn't have Leandries. They need everybody to be hitting that Baron. So if we see a TP come out, even if it looks like it's going to be pretty free to just zone him off, there is no Baron pressure. They didn't know that UTSA just got off the Baron, so it it looked like a worse TP, but it was very smart from them. And the inhib has come up, so despite the base being open mid, it's probably... Oh, well, okay, I was going to say it wouldn't be much of an advantage. Jasper gets caught in the side lane against Lee Sin. That lack of a gold lead coming out very, very effectively by Urgot. Typically, Urgot should not be threatened by Lee Sin at 30 minutes, but Lee is a full item ahead, gets to clean up, gets bot prio, and now Trinity can force on whichever objective they want to force on.
Looks like they're heading towards Baron now. Are they going to clear that vision, though?
We have an Umbral, so we're going to see the vision go down, but not before Baron gets started. UTSA is aware. They're 4v5, but they have a lot of ways to just force into the pit, and Lee Sin is on the wrong side. Trundle's going to be a huge zoning threat. He's going to get engaged on. There's a Wukong ult down. One left. Senna gets flashed on in one shot by the Pantheon. Look at the damage. Sion's going to go down to the Bork and the Sunderer as well. No, he will live. Good Lee Sin kick. All of the cooldowns are gone. Wukong gets over the wall. He's now alone. Zhonya's comes out from the Anivia to stall, and it looks like... No, we're going to see the choke point zone. Trundle's going to go down in return for probably Wukong. No, we're going to see Sion.
Urgot walks back to get the R, and that's all he's doing this game. But it sometimes is just enough to be able to kill the Sion with a 25% XP.
Well, he is chilling at a comfortable 5,600 health, so 1/4 of his HP is still comfortable at 1,800. That's a pretty good amount of damage for a single ability. The slow's useful as well. Pantheon gets another pick. This zone control from the Anivia providing a great amount of help in finding these stuns that are typically otherwise low range and start to struggle around this time. And with the red buff regen and the pressure on the objective, looks like UTSA is going to be comfortable making it 2 for 2 in Dragons. It'll be a long time until Elder spawns.
Really interesting how Sejuani was just kind of zoning that Ziggs off. So was stuck in that kind of weird position over towards top lane, and without that Ziggs damage, TU really wasn't able to close in on any kills fully.
And as much as they're looking for that positioning from the Ziggs, they need both their carries to really break through this incredibly tanky Trundle. We're not talking about it much, but he's just running in and fighting however many people he wants. And if Senna gets flashed on and dies, they don't really have the ability to pressure Trundle's health bar to the point where they're not going to get split in fights. And as long as one of the carries is caught by this incredibly high damage Pantheon, UTSA is able to take tempo in fights. That Blast Cone did not take him over the wall. He's going to get knocked up by Scion. Wukong follow up with the dash. Probably an ulti if they need to, but they don't feel like they do. E will stall for a bit, but overall, Trinity's going to get a pick on maybe the most important member of UTSA right now. Wukong ult to follow up, but I don't think it's going to turn into a kill on the Sejuani. They're going to disengage, but they're going to disengage with only one threat to answer, which is the Trundle split push. He's in a great position to hit the inhibitor. We're going to see both the carries back for this. There's going to be no Baron. No, both the carries are going to go for the Baron. They're going to give the inhib, but Trundle can click the Nexus turrets, guys. You're going to have to look at this.
Thunderer, he's actually just going to end the game.
Yeah, he's going to end the game. What Nexus turret goes down? We get the TP. Scion. Scion doesn't have enough damage to kill the Trundle on his own. Oh no, it's Wukong. My bad. Sion's recalling. Wukong still doesn't have enough damage. Same issue. Both the tanks are back, and now UTSA has pressure on Baron. They could look to try it.
They're definitely.
Oh no, they're going to catch Ziggs. Good dash over the wall from Ari. Good stun. Ziggs is going to be super low. Ari's going to flash over the wall again.
Well, it's a good thing they got the Ziggs here, because it eliminates any chance of them being able to steal it outside of a smite fight, which, as we all know, is just a coin flip. But
especially with the ADC smites.
Yeah. Now, of course,
we got the ADC smites.
We do have the Lee Sin, and Lee Sin is very, very good at smite steals, but it requires the player to be comfortable in Lee Sin. And of course, the Baron is just gone before they can do anything about it. Lots of percent health damage, lots of consistent damage, and that's going to be a free Baron.
Little thing to note there, too. It's funny that the AD's playing jungle, because Ari smiting the Baron at 308 HP when the smite right now does 1200 damage.
Probably not super concerned about it, to be fair, considering the massive priority. Scion ult to try to catch the Pantheon, but it's a bit of a desperation move. He's pretty far out. Pantheon has a lot of base move speed. Oh my gosh, the Blast Cone is so unfortunate. I think that was a Blast Cone from Trinity. I can actually watch that back real quick. Oh, well, okay, I'll watch it back after the
Lee Sin
wet
looking
noodle
for the
fight.
Anivia.
Lee Sin looking very hard to pressure the Anivia here. Not so worried about killing him, just worried about pressuring him off, but Wukong gets baited in, takes the dive, the huge wall in zone control.
Oh, the slow from the Urgot ult actually helping the Sejuani get out.
Yeah, and with the ulti, I was going to say...
Wow, and threading the needle
nice.
through the Scion Q.
Good movement, and now Lee Sin is simply stuck. That is not going to be a Sejuani going down. That is going to be a Lee Sin going down. That's going to be a Scion going down.
That's going to be game.
That looks like game. They have to make it happen, and they are into a Ziggs. Even with Baron buff, even with all the dive, ending into Ziggs is very, very hard, and they have to get there first. They have a lot of time to move over. They have a lot of time to push the wave in.
Here comes the Trundle TP into the bot lane with Urgot running right now.
No, there's no Trundle TP.
The TP gets stopped, but does
Ziggs.
Trinity have time? Wukong comes up in 8 seconds. Is that enough damage with Senna, Ziggs, and Wukong to stop the 5-man from UTSA?
It would not be, but again, the amount of sheer time it takes for champions like Sejuani to get up to the tower is going to be enough where all they get is pressure.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to end here unless they get a pretty impactful kill. We see the Pantheon ult come out, hops on the
Ziggs. Laden. Oh my lord, 3,000 damage like it's nothing. Urgot ult whiffs, but it doesn't matter if the Ziggs is down. And even if both the tanks manage to respawn, that is a lot of damage missing, especially in a siege position like this. We have no Urgot ult, we have a lot of the threat missing, but Ziggs is dead. Trundle's walking up. Trundle is a massive wall. Trundle doesn't give a shit.
Massive.
The Nivea wall was good. They have positioning on the Nexus, and UTSA is going to take Game 3. A very chaotic and very aggressive Game 3 from both teams. But that was really fun to watch.
For sure.
I like that.
70,
right, so...
76 kills across the board.
Oh, jeez. Alright, so that is 2 wins for Trinity and 1 win for UTSA, unless you count the Mundo dodgeball, in which it is 2.
Well, I can tell you that UTSA was incredibly hype about Mundo Dodgeball, and something was said by one of the players that even if we lose all 3 games, at least we won Mundo Dodgeball. So there is that going for them. So
maybe it rejuvenated their spirit, you know.
We had the mental.
And then they rejuvenated their spirit just to get stomped Game 2. So maybe it took a game for them to get all the way through.
Click in, yeah.
Yeah, it's something for the end of the game. Pantheon actually doing the most damage with a 53k gold lead, or 53k damage by the end of the game.
So
the next closest person being Ziggs at 49.
I don't know if you've seen the post games, Connor, but not only has Rose had the most damage on his team every game, he's actually had the most damage in the game every game by a significant margin. He is absolutely popping off all 3 of these games. Admittedly, he's also fighting a lot, and that does increase your damage total. He's playing champs with high damage totals, but it doesn't change the fact that he is playing really, really well. Very good game from Rose, especially that game 3. Super good knowledge of when and where to go for the targeting. And what is the in-between event for this game 5? Or are we
Right.
going
Let
straight
me
into game
pull
4?
that up.
So it's an Ezreal shoot off. So it's essentially Mundo dodgeball. However, it's going to be the difference is that with Mundo dodgeball you're allowed to play with 2 hands. With the Ezreal shoot off, I've been told that it's going to be only playing with the mouse. So you're
Mouse
not allowed to hit Q
Oh
with
my
your fingers. Now, I don't know how this will go into it, but if somebody has a mouse with buttons on the side, then that could be a very large game changer.
So I will say it does say in the rules that all abilities must be casted by clicking on the portrait. I believe mouse buttons do not count, sadly.
Okay,
Um,
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes
I
it more fair, at least.
I don't know about everybody else, but I used to play MOBAs like this. Dota's hotkeys in Dota 1 and the original Warcraft mod were terrible. And when I played League for most of the first 6 months, I clicked my abilities because that's what I did in Dota. So
Okay, so
if
I'm actually being told there's no Ezreal shoot off. We're just hopping
Ah.
straight into game 4.
we're feeling the time pressure. That's pretty reasonable, honestly.
All right. I can go ahead and describe this. It's no
Go for it.
Fs given. So
Okay.
this is going to be the players cannot take flash, and they have to build full damage with no defensive sums, so like exhaust barrier heal, and no defensive items. Just kind of best judgment on that. So like no Zanyas, no Locket of the Iron Solari, whatever. Nothing like that. Nothing like that.
Yeah.
No
Okay.
Fs given.
I'm a huge fan of that. So we're gonna see the kind of fighting we saw last game, but without 5,000 health tanks and giant trundles running in. We're just gonna see everyone dying. This will be like your pre-durability update games. This will be some absolutely chaotic mess from all players, and I am very ready for it. I don't actually know what everyone's going to be picking. We could see a Pantheon run back from Rose. Everyone will probably be back in their roles, but besides knowing or being reasonably comfortable with some of Rose's cheese picks, I'm not too sure what people will be gravitating towards here. We could see maybe some lethality AD carries come out from Ari and from the Trinity AD. We could see support can do whatever they want. Support's got some incredible options. Yeah, there's a hell of a lot going on here.
Be some aggro mage supports, with the pull out the Leandrius, see what you got to do.
I'd love to see some Luden's Zerath support. Luden's Medjai's first 2 items go absolutely
Yes.
crazy. Maybe some ults just one-shotting people from halfway across the map. Very sad that our UTSA, our top laner, couldn't be here today because he loves mages. He loves full glass cannon artillery mages, and some AP Kog'Maw here would be really fun to watch. But unfortunately,
okay.
he had this absolute crap going on called real life. I think he had some work. I don't know what that is, but it sounds pretty miserable. So yeah,
Why
boo.
work when you can cast League for like 4 hours straight?
Exactly. Call in sick. How bad could it be?
Exactly.
No. Don't do that, kids. Go to your job. Stay in school. Do real life stuff.
Influence. Yeah. Okay. So I think
yeah.
casting this game is gonna be you, Cashew, and Connor. But so I can go ahead and hang in here until they're done with draft, since
Yeah, sounds good. And I mean, of course, if y'all want to stay in, you're welcome to.
sure. I'll poke around perhaps, but I
For
might
sure.
actually grab some dinner also.
Ooh, food does sound good. But yeah, jump in if you feel like it. We got no requirements to stick to the casting exactly.
Right,
This is
yeah.
a show match after all.
I'm excited to see this game play out though. The no
Mhm.
flashes, which I do have to ask, are you guys put in chat flash on F or D? What is you guys' setup with that? Because
Ooh.
people get very defensive about this choice.
So I am a flash on F taker. I want to say that RG is pretty split. I think we have about 50-50. But I do know that while we have flash on D, flash on F split, everyone's comfortable with taking Ghost on both buttons. So we're probably going to see a lot of Ghosts come out from UTSA.
Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like we've kind of seen the the revival of Ghost over, I don't know if it's just been this past year or so, I've seen it come up a lot more than like when I was first playing the game. It's kind of more and
So
more people taking it.
yeah, I'm not going to ramble about this too much, but the short version is that we've actually seen one Ghost meta before. I don't know when you started, but season 6. Were you playing during season 6?
I was in and out for a long time because I would play with my older brother when I was like 11 or 12, and so I
Right.
would play Soraka and be like, "I'll help you, brother." Like I didn't know what was going on, so there might have been a Ghost meta when I was playing, and I just wasn't conscious yet.
Yeah, so the during the first half of season 6, mages were building basically super aggressive standardized mage items. This was before Ludens and kind of the revival of like archangels and a lot of these like tech mage items. It was just Morello, which was the old mage mythic type thing every game.
Yeah.
And they were taking Ghost every single game. You would see it was just control mage mirror with Ghost mid. Basically every game you saw the meta. Most of the pro games in the first half of season 6 were that. And people kind of hated it. People were really tired of mages running faster than everyone else in the game. And they dealt with it reasonably quickly with a mixture of the mage rework and some more item changes, and then we went to the tank meta, but we don't have to talk about that. And since then, we haven't seen a Ghost meta for like 5 or 6 years, and then the durability update hit. Ghost has its reset.
And it's
The other
coming.
the other movement speed options, like Phase Rush especially, got tuned down in Season 10. And now Ghost is just, if you want move speed, Ghost is the way to do it. If you want extended fights, Ghost is the way to do it. And it turns out extended fights are pretty good when no one gets one shot. So
I think
Ghost is here. Ghost will be here until something pretty drastic gets changed in the meta. And a lot of champions and a lot of roles will be taking it.
I think they are getting ready for draft as we speak.
All right.
Were you going to be drafting for the UTSA team again, Connor?
I'm there. It is all on the players for damage.
Honestly, I like it. They're going to be picking whatever they find the most fun for glass cannon type play anyway, so don't think we need too much. Maybe optimal drafting this game.
Right. I did want to check. What about your status concerning Flash on D or F?
Oh,
it's
yeah.
F is for flash, D is for defense and damage. It's just how it is.
Well,
there's no in between. If you say otherwise, like you just kind of go against the alphabet, and like you can't really go against the alphabet.
I will say, Connor, that there's one very small part of that I don't quite think is right. I think F is for flash and D is for do literally anything but flash. That's my personal interpretation.
Interesting.
Regardless, yeah, I'm a flash on F gang, and
I'm flash on D because that's how I was raised. Like that's just who I am in my soul, you know. And once you've committed, you can't change it. So, quick anecdote: I used to play Paladins before I played Overwatch, like back in like 7th grade or something.
Oh wow,
okay, gotcha.
You were like converted.
Yeah, but in Paladins, the ult key and ability key is switched between E and Q. So to this day in Overwatch, my E and Q are switched. Or is it R? I don't know. Something like that.
The ult button
keys
and
are
the non-ult
switched.
button. Yeah. Yeah. No, absolutely. And
but like
I think
once you're in the muscle memory, you can't change it or you'll just fuck up.
So
Or
I
mess
am
up.
actually going to draft for them because for whatever reason, the link that Otter had sent me is not able to be sent to anybody else for some reason. So it is just what it is.
All right. Well, we'll see you in a couple minutes then, Connor.
Oh jeez, yeah. I see the discourse in chat. If you put your flash on D, have your D key removed.
Whew, we got some I mean, like you said, everyone feels strongly.
Yeah, very passionate.
I think most people, well, because Flash isn't unlocked until right now. I think it's Summoner level 8 or 10. It was 12 when I started.
Right.
So everyone starts with a different Summoner. It's completely random. And I think people just got used to replacing. The moment they got Flash, everyone was like, "Oh, Flash is the best one. You take this." Every single person has been told take Flash on like 99% of champions.
Yeah.
My guess is that everyone just has whichever Summoner they were told to swap out for Flash, right? That's their new Flash keybind. And that's why we see so many different ones, is
because
people had whatever preference they wanted, right? Like people could take Exhaust Barrier, Ghost Heal, whatever the hell you want before you have Flash. Just take Flash when you have it. And so you just see people swap out whatever they wanted to swap out. And that was it. Nail in the coffin. You're done. Flash on whatever button.
Oh wow, I'm getting like flashbacks to the like original tutorial.
Oh
You're
god.
like, what are you Ash in that? I don't even remember. Yeah,
Um,
Ash.
Oh, there's an absolutely hilarious clip out there of Pobelter playing the old tutorial with Thornmail Ash and, you know, hitting the minions and stuff. And he's going through the tutorial, and the tutorial says level an ability, and it says level volley, and he says, okay, level volley, level hawkshot. I leveled E, and the tutorial just freezes. There's nothing. You're soft locked. You have to close out of the tutorial. I didn't know that. I did the tutorial once, never touched it again. And apparently, yeah, there was a
Wow.
soft lock on the old tutorial if you click the wrong button, and yeah.
I do quickly want to bring us to the draft because that
yes,
has started.
I'm sorry. Yes,
No,
please
you're
do.
good. You're good. But we do see Vex, Gangplank, Karthus bans, and Urgot, Evelyn, Varus ban. Wonder
Yeah.
what could have caused that. We see
All
Ez
right.
pick, Udyr pick. So
Yes. So
now
I
we
didn't
can
want
kinda-
to. I didn't want to say anything in case it was getting you know, in case some of the players were in stream or whatever. Tree loves the lethality crit style of Udyr. He's been playing it in solo queue all the time. He's played it in scrims. It was going to be Udyr every single time if it got through.
and
we'll
it finally
see.
has.
And it finally has. Now that Scion looks like it's top lane, but before
You never
coming
know.
before coming to UTSA
Mhm.
and before switching roles from top to mid, or at least dual rolling, Rose was actually a Scion one trick in LAN for like a long time. That
Huh.
could be a lethality Scion from Rose. Okay, we got a Yuumi, so that's gonna be the Luden's Yuumi.
Oh, yum yum with Ezreal too. Oh,
Okay, yeah,
it's
we
gonna
got
be
the
fun bot.
yeah. Well, and of course, the damage bot lane, whatever it is, if you have Ez Yuumi on the other team, you can just leave. Just go somewhere else. That's walk into the enemy jungle.
My
Do
auto
whatever you
ban
want to do.
for a reason.
Yep. Oh, lethality Aatrox. We've seen Eclipse, fairly strong, so that makes sense.
And knowing our boy, our top laner Oration, he loves his Aatrox. It's one of his favorites to, make a
Yeah.
scene. I
Yeah.
guess you could
I was
say.
actually no, you're good. I was gonna ask if it was if these were favored picks.
I just Soso talks about Yuumi a lot. Like, oh, you should learn Yuumi. And I'm
Oh
like,
nope,
okay.
there it is. Let's go.
There's the
Yes!
Gragas.
Yes. Okay. A little more context. I've like hedged at it. I'm a full AP Gragas mid one trick. That is what I play in ranked.
Oh, wow.
I'm so excited because I know
And you're
that
the
is.
coach.
I'm the coach. Yeah.
Gragas one trick mid coach. That's
Yeah.
fun.
Well, I mean.
No,
okay.
I'm not shedding light.
No,
You know
no.
what I mean.
It's
just
it's
funny.
hilarious. It's really funny. That is probably Rose's Gragas. Because he also likes that
Okay.
character. And Jasper,
Fun guy.
yeah. I think full AP Gragas. The deletions. It's so much fun. Yeah, probably see some Ludens, Lichbane, Deathcap, some goofy action, and hopefully we'll see maybe a highlight clip or two. We got a Katarina ban. I don't think they realize that mid has already been completely like the top
Yeah,
side.
that's an interesting. Are they thinking it's Gragas support? Maybe I don't know, but yeah, interesting decision.
It's very possible. Gragas support it's relatively common at least, and it's pretty good. So, but
I guess that's their thought process in the Katarina ban, but we'll see once they figure it out.
There's the Cassidy ban. I'm very surprised to see no Sylas ban, but Cassidy and Sylas are two of the hardest matchups for Gragas in the game right now. They have no idea that the Gragas
ban.
is mid.
Wow.
I'm kind of surprised
because those are pretty soon enough.
Yeah, those are pretty obviously topside picks. I guess they were just pretty convinced of the Gragas support. It doesn't exactly beat Yuumi, so I don't know what's going on here, but hey, more power to him. So now we're gonna see the bot lane picks. I have no idea what Arya or Ben will play, so I'm very excited. There's Kaisa.
Okay, there's the Kaisa. I was worried there was just gonna be a lot of angry grunting men on UTSA. So you see the Udyr, Sion, Gragas, Kaisa.
We've got the finesse. We've got the
yeah.
the clean like outplay the feminine touch over there with the Kaisa. And
Feminine touch of the Kaisa.
yeah, you know, it's
That's
void
one way
touched
to put it.
assassin, the feminine touch, the classic female archetype. No, joking on the
Vladimir mid. So I guess do they into Gragas yet? I still can't tell if they figured that out.
Yeah, so Vlad and Gragas
Guess not
tends to be pretty good for Grag because Vlad's biggest issue is pre-6 laning and Gragas's biggest issue is pressuring pre-6. So
There
he's
you
really
go.
good at staying in lane, not nearly as good at killing pre-6. So it makes sense. Whether they know it or not. Do you know if their mid plays a lot of Vlad? Oh, okay, that is
Oh.
interesting. I don't know how well that will do into all the interruptions.
Yeah,
UTSA
with
is
the Gragas and then Scion thingy. Just, you know, when he puts his hammered axe down. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I don't top if you can't tell.
that completely
And
reasonable.
The
Who
true
plays top?
support pick.
Yes!
Oh,
Oh my god, it's all my
Okay.
champions! I'm so excited. It's
oh wow.
yeah.
You're gonna have
so,
a field day.
Yeah. Kaisa's my favorite AD. Twitch is my favorite support. Right now at least. Grag's my favorite champ. I love Ezreal.
What is the build path for that? I'm curious for the Twitch support.
So there are a couple options for it because obviously this is a for fun show match, but the most likely pick is that it's going to be AP Twitch with a Nashor's Rush into a Death Cap. That is the highest damage build path
That
for
is-
AP Twitch.
A
If
rat-like
you-
build for a stinky little rat.
Yeah. It's very snowbally. Twitch is also really good with Medjais, so we may see we'll see a Dark
Right.
Seal, we may see Medjais. The big thing is that, and this is going to sound a little weird if you haven't seen it, AP Twitch is the best scaling champion in League of Legends. Because of a couple reasons, but the big one is that he has about a like 25, 35, 40 or whatever that would work out to split of physical, magical, true damage dealt to champions over the course of the game. He's almost impossible to build against. And late game, or once you get to late game, his W is almost a 100% slow. So any move speed champ is almost instantly shut down by his W just hitting the right place.
Right,
He has
and that's
massive
gonna be-
range. He's not
Especially with
spotted.
the Wow.
Yeah, massive range, not spotted by blue wards. If Ezreal E's at the wrong time, if Aatrox dashes in a little too aggressively, and Twitch is fed, that's probably just immediately an entire team fight wipe. Assuming that that we get to 40 minutes, that seems almost impossible with these teams. We got a huge amount of snowballing, a huge
Yeah.
amount of obviously full damage. There won't be any Sanyas, crowns, no tank items, no heart seal. There'll be Prowler Scion. It'll be, Night Harvester, Protobelt Vladimir. Everyone's dying. I'm hyped about the Twitch. I have personal bias for the AP Twitch, but
I have personal bias against it because I've only been torn a new one at least 5 times by the AP Twitch, but we'll see.
you know
But,
what? I respect that, honestly. I play a lot of champions that most people hate playing against. I don't take any
Right.
offense to that. Yeah, this is going to be a really fun one to watch.
So I got a ruling is that the only summoners they're not allowed to take are Flash, Exhaust, Barrier, and Heal.
Okay,
So-
because they're defensive. So
That
Ignite
does
goes
leave up
cleanse.
Cleanse though. So Cleanse is-
Oh.
Cleanse is theoretically defensive and offensive in a way, because you can use it for both situations.
Okay,
So
I guess.
hard read coming out here. We're probably going to see Ghost Cleanse Nimbus Cloak on 5 of the champions. It would make a lot of sense for sure. If you don't have defensive options, movement and not being stopped from moving is probably the best thing you can do. I don't know how confident the Fiddle is in this, but there
Well,
is
so
the fact. Oh wait, no,
the-
he's got to take Smite, so it's Smite.
The
Ghost, never
interesting thing with Fiddle is that most of the time, the way you counter Fiddle is by building a defensive item and then CCing him. So it's really going to be about reaction times and who can CC the Fiddle as fast as possible, because there's going to be no Zanyas to stop the fear from coming through.
Very true. I do also think that partially is a mixture of the Fiddle, but also just that everyone dies if they get full comboed. I think it's very likely that this game is decided entirely by who wards better post 20 minutes, which, I'm more excited to see the one-shots than I am to analyze the vision of a 10 glass cannon game. But my guess is that whoever puts, better targeted blue and green wards is probably going to be winning.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious because I have seen whenever Soso plays Yumi, there is this issue with vision coming up just because when you're stuck on another champ for a lot of the game and you don't just hop off and ward, there does end up being a pretty big vision gap. So we will have to see how that plays out.
Well,
Yeah.
that gets even further intensified with most likely an AP Twitch coming out, just roaming
Yeah,
around the
coming
map,
out of the bush, eating
doing
your
whatever-
butt,
yeah, doing whatever he wants, stinky time. So like, it's gonna be really hard for Yumi to actually do anything other than sit on somebody this game with everybody having full damage items.
Well, and Yumi won't even have the backdrop of things like Shirelia's, things like Redemption, little bits of health. She's going to be going Luden's Horizon, or at least I would assume. Some variation on that build. Yumi is going to be made of paper. The entire game, Yumi ain't going to be able to do shit but sit on people, so...
Yeah.
My guess, a whole lot of blue wards from the side of Trinity. Maybe my hope. I don't know. I cannot spectate. Oh, wait, I wasn't in the lobby. How was
And
my
they
spectate
started?
opening? But
Oh, I don't know.
how was my spectate client opening? I am just better at the game. It is Ace
Riot smelled your intentions.
Oh,
They knew.
there is the first strike on the Gragas. Interesting. I'm actually now that I think about it, I'm a little surprised to not see a first strike on either Ezreal or Yumi as well. Twitch is very good at proccing the first strike, but Ezreal Yumi has a lot of range. Kaisa doesn't have too much range or too many options to stop the poke. So I'd expect to see it. Yeah. PTA and Comet do more damage anyway, so I guess it's more in the spirit of things, but
Well,
people
I
like
think
first strike anything.
I think the most interesting thing here is that Yumi has Smite. So I don't know if that's a function of a misclick or if that's a function to help the jungler advance, but can you take support items with a jungle with Smite?
You
Did they
can.
not change that? Or is it the other way around?
I believe it's the other way around. I think junglers can't buy support items to stop some of that like really extreme funneling. But Yumi has a spell thieves. She's walking out of base. No one's trying to pause or remake. That will be a smite Yumi. It's getting pinged just a little bit. We're gonna see, is Trinity Force allowed? Yeah. Sunder's a little iffy, but Triforce for sure.
So Fiddlestick's actually taking Ignite here, not taking Cleanse or Ghost. So he's basically going to go in and look for a one-shot, which is really interesting for Fiddle, with him wanting to just like kill a whole team with his ulti.
Yeah. Fiddle tends to rely mostly on getting into position for his ult. So to see the Ignite instead, he really is just betting on finding those one-shots. I respect it. I like it. It's very coin flippy, and we'll see if it works.
My best guess here is that the game is going to be purely decided on Fiddle ults and Twitch roams. So we're going to see who's able to actually capitalize on the two basically invis positioning one-shot AP builds better.
Yep, we're going to see Fiddle Yumi could one-shot everybody, or, Vlad Yumi setting up a Fiddle ult. And then Twitch could just randomly find picks that basically no other champ can. So we'll see. Very, very interesting. And of course, we have the incredible.
Oh, we got a fight already bot lane.
Oh my god! Shit!
Going down. And that's
Twitch
kind of
Yumi.
It's kind of the problem when you play Yumi, especially when you have Yumi Smite and not Exhaust. You have no ability to really stop somebody from running at you, and it's known that Kaisa does counter Ezreal Yumi specifically because all the Q procs will go all on the Ezreal, which is a massive amount of damage level 1.
Yeah, and not only is there the Kaisa base damage, the lock-on, but Twitch and Kaisa are both very good in extended fights. The Kaisa has lethal tempo, the Kaisa has her passive procs, and the Twitch has poison. It's very hard to have a situation where you're hitting more than 2 or 3 seconds as the Yumi and not just getting destroyed for it. So every time they walk up and take an extended trade, they're probably going to lose it, and that's going to cause a very interesting dynamic here, especially with the gold lead. Twitch already has that Dark Seal. He's already looking to snowball.
Well, and it's looking like that Udyr is about one camp ahead on the Fiddlestick, so we'll probably end up seeing a top gank here with how the Aatrox is positioned in the top side.
Aatrox pushing up. Udyr clearing bots top. We're gonna see a full clear because he's he's on the new jungle items and he's one camp away from 4, which is a pretty big spike anyway. But if the Aatrox does not put a ward down, basically right now, we're looking at a lot of stress. We're gonna see the ward on the Raptors here. It's after the rotation, but it should
Twitch
still help
ganking
Steve.
mid
Oh,
into the pool.
mid. Body slam misses, and yeah, this is the Gragas effect. He's almost out of mana, almost full HP, but almost out of mana. Basically, no pressure on the kill, and no real ability to force Vlad to recall. One of the biggest issues with Grag mid, you have no pressure, pre-6, and my judgment and my bias may come out here, but he started Q, and that is biting into his mana pool.
Well, and then interesting thing too is that the gank top burned Ghost, which is their only real defensive rune. Udyr going in, most likely getting a kill on Vlad here. Was he able to get out? The R slows.
Yeah, even with the oh wow, he backed off. That felt like right about when he was going to die, but I guess they just wanted to make sure they got the turn. Rose gets mana back from the blue buff, and he's going to pick up 2 kills. Yumi's going to try to heal. It's probably going to be a 2 for 2. Twitch is going to be late. We have the Ghost resets, though, and the Gragas passive, the Gragas tank stats. He's going to try to EQ or EW back across.
The
He's going
Twitch
to get the
comes in
damage
with the Ghost,
and with
no mana.
Oh, man. And this is what Gragas is best at. They're going to let him get extensive passive procs. They're going to give him the mana back from the buff, and that is going to be a 4-4-2. 3 kills over to the Gragas. And the last thing you want in a match where you can't build defensive items is for the champ with a lethal threshold to have that extended drastically. He's going to have his mana problems completely fixed with the Lost Chapter. He's going to have First Strike to scale. All of a sudden, mid goes from looking slightly Vlad favored to incredibly Gragas favored. And we'll probably see at least 1 solo kill.
I think the best thing here is that the Twitch is actually picking up kills on the side of UTSA, where the difference between Twitch and Yuumi picking up kills and going full AP is massive, where the Yuumi really likes to have that like all or ulti come off with the 9 waves, and Twitch can kind of just walk forward with Nashor's Tooth, hit R and clear an entire team out.
Yeah. Yuumi will find 1 or 2 really strong Qs if she gets snowballed, maybe 400, 500, 600 damage coming out, but that's only once every 8 seconds. Twitch getting fed is someone dying if they path wrong. And speaking
Looks
of
like
that,
they're
Twitch
looking for a
doing
gank top lane.
yeah, the classic Twitch thing where he just randomly walks to a different lane. There's the ignite, and even at level 3, oh, he can't get the E off. At best, it's a 1 for 1. At worst, it's a 1 for 0. No, there it is. The poison ticks and the ignite proved to be too much. Fiddle gets flanked with the Scion Q as well.
Pick up a Fiddle.
Yeah, the clear speed from Udyr is so strong that he's able to pick up 3 camps, show up topside, pick up the kill, and just walk right back into the jungle. He's got a lethality item. He's got a serrated Dirk. Scion's picking up plates, a wave, a CS lead, an XP lead. And Kai'Sa doesn't really lose anything because the wave's bouncing back, so he can just sit there, wait, get the XP. And you don't really want to get outscaled in the Azumi lane.
Also, if you are a jungler and you are watching, if you are playing Udyr, or if you're not playing Udyr, you should be. And this build that the Udyr is going is probably one of his best builds, is either Serrated Dirk into Prowler's Claw with Triforce instead of going tank. He's able to pretty much one-shot everybody with a maxed Q. Even though this is a full damage thing, this is something that we're seeing like across the rift, anywhere from like bronze to about like GM or challengers, that Udyrs are just going full damage and running at people. There's almost nothing you can do with a full stacked Q empowered with a Prowler's Claw. So lots and lots of damage percent wise. So very hard to deal with, especially with no defensive items.
And for those who are worried about trying that and feeling like they don't do enough damage, I have seen that build with one item, one shot a Darius with Tabis before at like level 8. He just walked up, autoed 2 or 3 times, and the Darius was just gone. So feel free to try it out. You can see he's already just melting blue buff. And he's got Number Glaive. That's not the highest damage item in the game. It's very good, but
well, I don't think it's bad in a game like this, where if you're just clearing vision and nobody can get away from you because there's no flashes, you're just clearing the vision with Umbral, then one-shotting people afterwards because you have the lethality to do it. So it's, in regards of the full damage builds, it's not bad.
oh yeah, no. Umberglaive is very strong anyway on any sort of build like this, and specifically this game, it's probably going to put in a ton of work. It'll let him provide at least as much counter vision control as the Fiddle, maybe even more. And I'm kind of hoping that we see a counter Umberglaive somewhere on the map for Trinity in response. Umbral's very,
Looks
like we said,
Sion
Umbral's
might
very
be
good
getting
here.
Soloed one.
Oh!
Oh, the Aatrox misses his second Q on the pull. I think if he did stay for it, though, he was going to get killed from the tower.
Maybe, but he has Triumph. And he might have taken one more tower shot, but he has 300 health and Triumph. That probably makes him live. And just
Oh my
that
god,
Q
the,
for sure
the,
kills.
the
Oh
Aatrox is staying in
no!
Twitch's top
He
side.
wants the cheese, but the Twitch counter. Oh no!
Oh
Aatrox
wow,
is
the healing from the Aatrox is able to actually just completely let him survive the fight.
I would like to remind everyone, actually, that Aatrox did get 20% of his health removed from his passive, so he is now a balanced champion. He picks up the second kill, lives completely for free. Now, he played that very well. I am not going to sit here and tell you that he didn't, but I want Aatrox nerfed. This champ is completely insane. Personal bias aside, we've got a counter dive ward. Ahri is pretty aware that Twitch is just going to be kind of leaving the entire game. Twitch picked up the kills. And way too aggressive. He's going to get one shot here. There's the challenge. And he's going to lose a cannon wave. Ezreal's going to get a plate. Wave's going to bounce back. Not a lot of good things happening here. That's pretty rough.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can cleanse and ignite.
You absolutely can. It is a bit of a knowledge check. Oh my gosh, it's so close. Oh, he was too scared. He should have been A-clicking, but he was a little too scared. And Ezreal's going to get out of that when maybe he shouldn't have. Twitch, you need to be getting the XP from something. You are currently level 4. Even if you had a gold lead, he's missing so much base damage on his E. I believe it is 50 per level, almost? 50 per level base damage on that E at max poison stacks. He is...
The fiddle all comes to the mid lane. Udyr's on his way.
Oh.
Is he able to find something? Doesn't
Gragas
look
is
like
going
he
to
has
get
empowered
shut
Q.
down. Yep, there's the lack of phase rush here showing up. Even just a slow at the wrong time can just get Gragas killed. The Ghost doesn't really make up for it. The ward is going to be cleared. I don't think they saw Twitch stealth in, though. Vlad doesn't have pool, and Twitch has no ulti, so he can't pick up the kill, unfortunately. They're thinking about trying to Herald mid, but I think Tree is going to decide against it because the wave's good for Mr. Gragas. Sion's still getting pressured off in the top lane. This has always been a hard matchup for Sion. These aggressive poke champs that can put damage in under turret without getting as much damage taken back. He's really just trying to queue this wave.
Here comes a Twitch angle. He's sitting in the bush waiting for the Ezreal. Going fully in. Doesn't look like the Kai'Sa is ready to help him.
Yeah, well, and the Twitch flank doesn't matter nearly as much if you just don't have the levels or the damage to survive. Oh, you have the damage here, Ahri. One more auto attack. He gets the kill. He can definitely just run at the Yuumi.
Is he willing to go for the smite Yuumi?
Honestly, if Yuumi hits the Q, is she maxing Q? She is. Oh, but we're not going to check. Oh, he's trying to help the fiddle here. Q's going to drop Ahri to 130 health.
I think the Yuumi dies to the Q stacks.
Yuumi is really low. Yuumi gets the kill. Ahri walks in, trying to greed, gets proto-belted out, and I'm pretty sure Fiddle's going to live here. Yeah, gets the fear off. Herald could be dropped bot. Twitch is coming back. Ezreal's also coming back, but Fiddle is very one-shottable, honestly. Udyr could... I don't know if he knows Udyr can just walk up and kill him in 2 hits. Oh, there it is. 1-2, and he's gone.
And that's the assassin Udyr. I don't even know if you consider it assassin because it's Udyr, but at least lethality Udyr, just kind of killing whoever he wants whenever he wants.
Maybe it's a
wow, great Gragas play, putting the Q down and prepping it for the Twitch and his ARB, knocking him straight into both.
The awareness of that Gragas ult alone is going to be the difference between life and death for a lot of these individual situations. If you're not ready to dodge it, if he sets you up properly, anything goes wrong and you get hit by the Gragas ults into some of these other zones, you don't have defensive items, you're dead instantly. And that is, I believe, going to be a Ludens for the Gragas, which is a huge increase to his lethal range. He has Sorks, he has Ludens. That's going to be 23 Magic Pen. Does he have sudden impact?
Well, big thing here is that the Aatrox is so fed on the side of Trinity is that he's pretty much able to just stand under the tower and nobody can really stop him without maybe 3 people up there, which is I'm assuming why UTSA sent Twitch up there. But Aatrox definitely their big win con as of right now.
They're going to be reaching for the Aatrox. The best thing they can do to win at 30-40 minutes is just Vlad Yuumi. Even if Vlad's building full damage, he's going to have 3,000 plus health. Even if Yumi's building full damage, she's going to be healing and shielding for a lot. And there isn't really... Screw the teams.
Twitch gank here.
Yeah, there isn't really an answer in the game for Vlad Yuumi. Twitch isn't going to do much here. But with this gank. His snowball has pretty much stopped. No Nashers by 13 minutes. It's a little bit late for such a strong start for Twitch support. You're able to pick up a bunch of gold with that support item, but he just hasn't been able to find anything else. I think he fell a little bit too far behind off that gank top that failed. Yeah, Aatrox is just going to be looking to stall and scale the Vlad Yuumi, and they're just going to hope, with the Twitch falling behind, that he's not going to be able to answer it properly. And the odds are he probably won't.
I think as this game continues, as this game continues too, it's going to be on which team can pull the trigger first.
Wait. Speaking of pulling the trigger, we got a fiddle ult mid. Rose is ready and aware of it, manages to get out. Okay. Not much happens besides the wave getting cleared. Rose is trying very, very hard to get back across to the couple CS still there. Fiddle's going to get his rotate. Oh my gosh, hold on. Huge fight bot lane. The constant action.
Ezreal actually just queuing the Kai'Sa underneath the tower, Twitch going in to try and get the kill, and it's just not enough from both sides. Kai'Sa was too low to help him, but the Ezreal ends up dying to minions and giving the kill over to the Twitch before the Udyr can clean up.
Oh no. Udyr walks up, cleans up the Yuumi. Cat's in the bag, picks up Dragon as well. And that's going to be a Gragas solo kill. I did not see that. I want to watch that back. I've been cutting my camera over about 5 seconds late to everything. Let's see how he picks up the Vlad. Oh, yep. I've seen this before. There it is. Very easy solo kill.
Gragas and Udyr fighting Aatrox in red side jungle.
Oh, and that's one more pick. Constant action. Israel's going to actually look to turn this, but he's not going to get the damage from the W. I don't think he wants to E over. Yeah, and Gragas is going to get to live.
The kill here?
Udyr picks up.
Like there was
does not pick up.
Oh, there was just enough. I think.
Oh my gosh.
I think Krugs might have actually activated and killed the Ezreal because of the Udyr Q procs.
Meanwhile, Fiddlesticks is going to flip in mid, get the first strike procs on the 1-for-1 on the Twitch, but another kill going over to Gragas. That is a lot of damage built in. And now a turret goes down, and of course, of all the champions and all the areas, Sion gets first tower. Sion gets... Oh, no, I'm sorry, actually.
Second
just
tower.
kidding. Second tower. And we get all 3 towers for UTSA within the span of about a minute. Too much pressure lost from those consecutive solo kills. And too much pressure held by the double buff high kills Gragas.
So... the Udyr almost one-shotting the Aatrox again. The Udyr is sitting on 4.2k gold and almost killing the Aatrox. I think this is a very scary sign that he's able to pretty much almost one-shot the biggest threat on Trinity's side with just an Umbral Glaive. However, I think with the Fiddle ult, though, it is still very possible that Trinity's able to just come in and just wombo combo with no defensive items on either side.
Normally we'd hope, but between the Umbral Glaive and the Stealth Twitch, they're able to just kind of walk into the jungle whenever they want. Fiddle's gonna not just be able to farm his camps at all.
Yeah, and kind of like what
Udyr finding one
kind of like what Aubrey was saying at the beginning, without a support really being able to like walk around the map consecutively or consistently, the Yumi's not really able to put wards down, and the Yuumi only has 12 ward score the whole time, and has been sitting on 2 wards for about the past 4 minutes, I think. So it's very hard for Trinity to get any vision right now.
Yep, the Twitch has 10 vision score as well, but the difference is that Twitch is spending most of the time stealthed on pathways where people could be moving, where Fiddle could be looking for kills. In contrast, Yuumi isn't putting out any map pressure, just buffing the people that are already there. And that alone is worth a lot. We're going to see 3 people dive onto the Sion. Ghost comes out, he doesn't have ult yet. There's the 4th one, the Fear, and Aatrox picks up a kill. But every pick like that... Oh,
and
Yuumi!
He actually is able to kill the Yuumi. I don't
Yuumi
know if that
looking...
was that a troll or was that a bait?
Let me watch this back, see what Yuumi was up to.
Was it BM possibly?
I think... No, Yuumi just completely forgot about Sion passive. Very unfortunate, but it does happen from time to time. They were just looking to take the Gromp. Yuumi smites it to help Fiddle clear, and then gets punched 3 times in the face and dies.
Gragas going for the 1v1 on Vlad in the bot lane. Looks like he's going to pick it up with Ignite.
Ooh.
Who would have thought a full damage game? We would have seen split push Gragas in the bot lane. Very interesting.
Very surprising to see the Gragas walking into a side lane and looking for 1v1s. The Vlad just not being patient enough with his pool, not really respecting the way that Gragas can set up all of his damage. Even if you pool a single ability...
And there's the one-shot. Oh, he didn't actually get the one-shot.
God damn, looked very
Udyr's
close.
a little
He's
bit
gonna
caught out from the Ezreal. Looks like he's
Jumped
about to
on the
go down from the
Ezreal.
Q. He dodges the last
Oh
point
my
of
gosh,
Q.
he has so much move
He
speed. He's
dodges
gonna
the
dodge the
R.
ulti, and he's gonna be able to walk out. Scuttlecrab making it secured. Ezreal just does not have enough mana to chase this. Sion ult's gonna come in as a counter, try to catch the Ezreal. Doesn't quite find him.
And then
But-
in the red side of the map, it's Kai'Sa, Twitch, and Gragas against Yuumi and Aatrox, and they're able to pretty much separate the Yuumi from the Aatrox with Gragas ult and pick up 2 kills down there.
Looks like Yuumi jumped off and got scared right about as Gragas decided to commit that ulti. And this is what we were looking for. Constant action.
Well, and the big thing too is that like even with I think right now we're almost at a 9k gold lead. The 9k gold lead is almost inconsequential in terms of the game. If a good team fight happens from either side, each side can just lose all 5 members because of its full damage.
I think the only real difference is that the Gragas can kill people without ulting, and the Twitch can threaten, whereas the Yuumi can't. Those are the only real places the gold lead's going to be manifested. Sion and Aatrox are still going to one-shot people. You know, Udyr still going to one-shot people. Fidfear will still get everyone who gets hit by an ulti killed, probably. Yeah, like you said, those one-shot gaps aren't going to make a really big difference. And Udyr, with the Umbral 30 vision score, easily the most in the game, even with Fiddle getting the inflated vision score from his passive. We're going to stealth onto the Ezreal. He's going to take a lot of damage here, manage to E out.
And I think
But cards are secured, and Kai'Sa picks up. Yeah, there it is.
She misses the
Counter
W.
kill.
Yep.
She uses the W to try to stop Ezreal from running, but Ezreal just sits in the pit and says, I'm just going to trade as much health as I can. That is now an entire bot side jungle being swept again, so the gold lead this time is being widened. Wave's going to be pushed in. Vlad and Yuumi forced to answer just the Gragas, which means that they are free to take Dragon as a team on the bot side of the map.
Well, and funny thing too about a game like this where there's 5 people building pure damage is that like you don't really get that all the time in solo queue. So these objective timings are going to be really awkward for people. Where like if they think Baron's going to go down in 20 seconds, in reality it might just go down in 10. So it's going to be really hard to try and like get that muscle memory almost out of their system and understand like objective timings.
Yeah, you're used to being able to count maybe 1k HP a second, maybe a little less, a little more from a Fed team. No, Baron's going to go down in a blink. Baron's going to go down before you may even notice they're on it, even in a situation like this. Gragas failed the combo a little bit ago, missing his cooldown, so missing some of that pressure, but he's still able to just evaporate waves. One of the biggest perks of a champion with a whole bunch of AoE. And they are
It looks like they're going for
Baron.
Baron.
Yeah, we're going to see 3 people on it. Udyr doesn't take damage from it. That evolved smite make him take 30% less damage. Kai'Sa passive procs just shredding it. AP Twitch provides pretty reasonable Baron damage.
And then of course the Q and there it is, the Baron being done in under like 15 seconds.
Yeah, we've got the Kraken DPS from Kai'Sa, and then we've got the passive procs from Kai'Sa, and the massive percent health damage from Udyr. Sion's going to be pressured in, but the power of Sion, he ults out, he never dies. Actually, Sion dies a lot, but not when he wants to. Or not when
So
he
I'm not
wants
really
to.
sure how I feel about the LDR build on the Sion because nobody really has a bunch of health, and he gets sniped by the Ezreal. And he's got
Beautiful
nowhere
snipe.
to go.
And he's just going to stroll into the jungle, see what's up over there. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the LDR second. I know it's a very common option for the tank Sion builds because you're trying to become a threat post ulti for the tanks that are often on you and the tanks that often can't get out of your range. But in a game like this, Collector or Youmuu's might be much more beneficial.
Or even Sherildia's just to get the slow off the ulti.
Serelda's might not be a bad idea. You get the slow off the ult anyway. Unfortunately, I think the only thing you'd really benefit from is the W, but the W might still be enough. Oh man, yep.
And
Udyr
there's the
finds
one
someone.
shot. It's just there's no counter. Even the Fiddle with a fear can't do anything about the Udyr just running at him.
I don't think he even got to move. I think Udyr bear stance, Tiger Auto, and he is dead from how much health? What, like 1500?
With Shadow Flame and Rocket Belt, yeah, about maybe 18 actually.
Oh yeah, that's true. Both those items do give flat HP. Oh, and there's another walk into the Udyr, and he's gone. Yuumi ults down. Everyone's forced to back off. And the one-shot damage is just not able to pick up things in response because the Vlad needs to be in the middle of people, and he needs to have a situation where he can see all of his targets before he goes in.
And the hard part too about Vlad is that a lot of times Vlad players would like to build Zanya second or third, and it allows you to get 2 or 3 extra Qs off. So it makes it really hard to actually like go through and like get a full combo of Vlad.
Yep. Post level 13, Vlad's rotation tends to be our EQ pool, our EQ Zanya's EQ.
Wow,
You're not gonna.
Gragas
Oh,
Kaisuke just being able to pick off the Ezreal right there at the end. The last Kaisuke ending it.
and with the 12k, the gold lead finally showing itself, Fiddle just not being able to get picks. Of course, Gragas is tankier than most champions, but regardless, if you're getting Fiddle feared in a Glass Cannon game and you're not getting one shot, things are looking very bad. We're going to see the inhib tower go down mid, we're going to see the inhib tower go down bot, and with the Baron minions, they're looking to make a push for maybe inhib, maybe even more. I believe we
Well,
no
they
longer
are
have
ending,
this.
they are getting 3 inhibs here, and the Aatrox just
Yep.
isn't able to pick up one of those kills on the Gragas or the Twitch. There's too much CC coming through, too much AP with not enough MR.
They're constantly getting they're getting solo killed, solo picked. You can't really do anything about it in a game like this. And with all of the mobility and all of the insane damage, well, there's another 3-shot. There's another 3-shot.
Well, and that's what makes games like this so fun, is that when everybody builds full damage, is that, you know, it ends up being super snowbally, and there's not much you can do about it, but it was a great game from both sides. I mean, they both had their pros and cons, but I think, honestly, at the end of the day, the Smite Yumi is still the most questionable thing coming out of that game. I don't know how many times the Yumi actually smited, but with like 11, 12 CS at the end of it, very hard to actually do anything.
Well, she did get baited to smite the Gromp and die Scion, so that did make a difference. Regardless, though, I'm joking. Well played from both teams. That was a fun game to watch. 58 kills at 23 minutes. That is more than 2 kills a minute. Honestly, hilarious game. And I think more than anything else, we got to see the power of Gragas with an early lead, and we got to see the power of the one-shot Deer build. Ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, play Udyr, play one-shot Udyr, go
Or
crazy.
ban it. Or ban it, actually. It's you just play or ban lethality / Triforce Udyr, and you just get free LP right now. Until it gets nerfed, it is the most broken thing in the game.
But sir, I'm too busy banning Hecarim. What do I do?
Yeah, it's a tough world out there when jungle's so broken.
Yeah, we're seeing a couple picks in jungle just rise miles above most of the other champs in the game. Aatrox has been able to keep up. Caitlyn and Varus have kind of been able to keep up, and some mid laners have been able to keep up because they don't really get caught or die, but most other champions are really struggling to answer this kind of bruiser fight. Although I don't know how much of a bruiser you can call Udyr when he's two-shotting people. Regardless, really fun game. Good game to both teams. And we are now in official games 2 for 2 going in to, I believe, what's called the LCK Finals format.
We are in game 5, so I don't know if we're like legally allowed to play Silver Scrapes or like what's going on, but like we basically have Silver Scrapes. So if you like start playing it in your head, like that's definitely what we're at right now. Like both of the teams, it's all for fun, but we're going into game 5, and it's going to be the most intense game because everyone's going to start taking it really seriously as we go into just actually winning the best of 5.
I'm kind of hoping to see like some really serious team comps and team drafts come out from both teams here. Obviously, there's no guarantee for things like that happening, but hey, it's game 5. Everyone's pretty serious. We're tied up. I would not be super surprised to see some sweat. And hey, I would enjoy that. Teams are obviously both pretty good, pretty fun to watch. We've got some creative picks. Would love to see what happens when everyone is trying very, very hard to win. And aside from a lack of counterbans and stuff, there's basically no restrictions.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's blind. It's blind pick as well. So there's not going to be any. There's not going to be anything about it. They're pretty much allowed to pick from any of the champions that was played within the LCK finals, and we'll kind of see how that goes. There's a little weird ones. You know, I think we saw Kindred from Yoshik one game. So I don't know if anybody will play Kindred with the new jungle meta. I think she's not as good with not being able to do as much damage to jungle camps on the other side of the map, but it definitely will be interesting, and will most definitely be the try-hard game with everyone taking flash, being able to build defensive runes, nobody having to play champions that are of the same name or the same letter as their first name. None of that. It'll just be like a straight 5v5 on the Rift with League, and I guess we'll get to see which team is actually the Alamo City champion.
Yeah, we've got an absolutely epic showdown. We're gonna see the best of both teams, best of both players in every matchup. Maybe Jasper and Cammy can finally figure out who deserves to talk more shit. We'll see. I'm very excited. Who's gonna be joining us here? Maisie, I think, is gonna be back.
Yes.
Yes, I am here.
Let's go. Welcome back.
About
Welcome back.
Hello. Yeah.
Thanks for keeping the draft streams up, by the way.
Yeah, of course. My pleasure. I like getting to man all the background stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's just actually blind pick. There's nothing about it. It's not our. Okay, so that's what it is. So anybody can pick any champion that they want. Blind pick makes it so that we could see the Zed mirror matchup. We could see like a Yone Yasuo mirror matchup. It's definitely the highlight of today.
So is blind pick just like they don't even draft at all?
Nope. Everybody goes in completely blind, picks what they want.
Do the
No
teams
bans.
talk about it? With one
I would
another,
imagine.
or-
I would hope so,
Yeah.
right? Like, we're going in and blind pick is, 90 seconds before they even start. So, like, they have a good chunk of time. Now, the real ticket, though, is we saw Yumi with Smite last game, right? So, if everybody actually locks in their champions in blind pick, you only have 10 seconds to adjust your runes. So, if everybody locks in and didn't adjust their runes, we might be seeing some funny, like, builds or runes and summoner spells coming out from both sides.
That is completely true. Hopefully, the most we'll see is maybe the wrong shard. We'll see maybe a solo laner with the wrong armor MR shard. We'll see like a bone plating top instead of a second wind. But there is always the chance we see, Yumi runes on a Nautilus. We'll absolutely have to wait and see what happens here. Are we actually? Hold on. Looks like.
They are creating the game right now.
I think so.
We're not playing, like they're not in yet though.
No, they're not in.
All right. Well, I'm very excited to see what every player busts out because very often this is going to just be what does everyone like the most blind pick? We're going to see the best picks versus the best picks. Very possible that we'll see a single lane with a really hard counter. We may see something like a LeBlanc into something you just can't deal with at mid. We may see something like an Aatrox into something you can't deal with at top. I don't expect to see, like a Nasus Teemo, but something like that may happen. Regardless, though, unless we see a super hard counter, it's going to be the better player wins in every lane. It'll be the better team wins the game, and I'm very excited to watch.
I hope the Twitch stream can hear it, but I am playing Silver Scrapes right now.
Actually, let me pull up the stream, see if it's going.
Might not be loud enough, but
I am not. Sadly, I'm not hearing it pick up.
that's so tragic.
Tragic
I've been
indeed.
listening to it.
It's fine. At the very least, everyone knows what it sounds like. I'm sure we've got some mental plays of and the like.
Yeah.
Very exciting that we got a full-on 2 versus 2 game 5 situation here. This is what I was hoping for. Do we have new draftings?
Looks like everyone is in.
Everyone is here. Should be ready in just a moment.
I'm sorry. I turned it up, dang it. Now it's too loud.
Oh, okay. It was playing on the audio.
They're like,
now it's too
we
loud.
can hear it.
Oh no.
So I turned it up because I was like, oh, they can't hear it. And it's like, oh.
Oh no.
Okay, I turned it back down. It's fine.
All right. That's fair.
Okay, we are in it.
All right. Do we have? Oh, that's right. Of course, there's no draft. We don't need a draft link. We're on blind. So we're gonna see Ari Zeri, Garen from Jasper, fresh from both supports. Victor, one of the best blind mids in the game. Jax is pretty reasonable blind top, and if you're expecting an Aatrox, it's good counter. The Rose Vel'Koz, we're just seeing a bunch of comfort picks come out from everybody, I would assume. Either comforts or incredibly comfortable blinds, typically a mix. Hoping to not see a Zen, because I think that wouldn't be much of a matchup in the Udyr Zen, but no, we got a Sejuani instead.
Can they see what the other person is picking?
Only in the last 10 seconds once every player is locked in. So we'll have 10
I see.
seconds
Okay,
to
so
do...
it is completely blind.
Yeah, we'll have 10 seconds to do things like take bone plating top lane, take a shard mid if you're worried about it, but otherwise, yeah, the picks are blind, and the major rune setups are blind. If you have time to make an entire rune page, analyze a team and make a rune page for it in 10 seconds, more power to you. I won't be doing that. Jax, Sejuani, Victor, Varus, Braum versus Garen, Udyr, Vel'Koz, Zeri, Pyke. Frankly, Trinity's team both looks a little bit stronger from a team comp perspective and much easier to execute. It's going to be on UTSA, especially on the Pyke and on the Zeri, to just exhibit the skill on the champions, hit those abilities, dodge those other abilities, and just outplay them. This is going to be an outplay game. You get a 2.5 minute spectator delay. You go over the matchups real quick, or
Yeah, that sounds great.
cool. Do you feel strongly about any of them in particular?
I mean, I guess not matchup wise. Looking at Trinity University, I know Cammy is really comfortable on that Victor, and I assume that's kind of like a late game pick just in case things don't go entirely well in the beginning.
Yeah. Everything they have scales in the late game. They've got a hyper tank, a support that blocks major CCs, and then just 3 carries that they just get better with every item. 5-item Jax, Varus, Victor. I'm scared of all those champs. So
I know I'm definitely kind of terrified of the Udyr after that last game. it made me a little scared, and I'm surprised that our jungler didn't pick it too, just seeing how strong it can be. But
yeah, it's probably a mixture of the jungler obviously just not feeling super comfortable on Udyr specifically, and maybe the jungler not realizing how much of that Udyr build is going to scale its damage past like tank stats. I think you see an Udyr with Umbral Power's Claw into 5 squishies do a bunch of damage, and you're like, oh, of course. He hasn't yet seen it one-shot at Darius, so there is a chance that maybe the Sejuani
is that the empowered Q at full stacks does 90% of your max health. Like it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage over time, like with lethality.
Is that a 9-0?
It doesn't actually like say 90, but you're going to shred 90% of their health every single time with both of the autos. So it's very, very strong even against those tankier champions. But I think kind of like what you guys were saying is that Trinity has that late scaling, but Garen does have that early game counter into Jax, and Vel'Koz shreds straight through both of those tanks. So it will be very interesting to see. Like, I think the big flip here will be, can Pyke get his executes off, or is Varus Braum going to be able to stop him with their ultis?
Yeah.
We're also going to have to see if despite, like, obviously, Garen is lead over Jax early, and Udyr will beat Sejuani and River 1v1s, but we are going to have to see that topside prio get taken, because, especially with that new Shojin, Jax is absolutely terrifying if he can get to a late game build, so. Alright, we are loading into the game. Do you think we see an invade out of either of these teams?
I mean, possibly.
It's really hard to say,
Yeah.
right? Like, because what does UTSA have? They have They have Pyke
Pyke.
Q, but they don't really have anything from Zeri. And then,
Yeah.
but the side of Trinity, if they want to, if they bring all 5, it's not horrible because Braum, Sejuani, and Jax all together can like just fully CC somebody within like half a second.
There is though between with Zeri's passive, there's actually a lot of burst level 1 if everything executes normally. If they invade and they find the advantage, they can pretty easily pick up a kill. They do also have Vel'Koz Q does a lot of damage level 1, and of course Udyr is Udyr, so they don't have any CC follow-up, but they might be able to kill someone just off the Pyke hook. And none of that matters because it looks like we're 5-pointing, which is, you know, honestly pretty reasonable.
30 seconds until minions
Victor playing a little safe is going to let the Vel'Koz walk into this bush for free, and we're going to see at the very least some first strike gold here. Sejuani cannot be slowed. Oh, and that's right. It seems that I am not casting this game. I completely forgot to check the thing.
Oh, you could feel free to stay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I will stay as long as it's I.
You can. Yeah. I mean, it's the final game. You gotta be here. It's the big one.
Absolutely. Yeah, and it would be cool if I don't know if was it Aubrey?
Audrey.
Audrey?
Yeah.
Audrey, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Oh, you're
if
good.
Audrey the Force caster was able to pop in again. Four active casters that'd be pretty hype, but it might be too busy. Anyway, pretty standard start for both junglers. Everyone's pretty much starting what you'd expect. Jack's looking for a cheese, but Jasper's playing around it. This is the one place that Jax just beats Garen, is this level 1. Jax tends to beat pretty much everyone level 1. The E gives him free time to stack tempo, and of course, he hits, gets the minion aggro, the E full stacks, and then it just does a ton of damage. He will push the wave as a result, which can be scary against Ignite Garen's kill pressure, especially at like level 3, 4. Jax just doesn't really have an answer to the judgment. Bot's going to get shoved in. Zeri Pyke just won't be able to get prior level 1 versus Varus.
And they do see the Udyr on the Raptors, so they know that both junglers are pathing top side. So it's really going to come down to, like, do they have the ward for top? Like, it looks like Garen already placed it on the blue. So it'll be very interesting if Jax is able to respond fast enough and put the ward down in the river so that Udyr doesn't come in for the gank.
Yeah. Despite the UTSA ward on, or I think that was no, sorry, that was an anti-invade ward. My bad. Both teams have wards on their own side of their topside jungle. But again, yeah, like you said, it's just going to come down to prio. Victor's always able to get the health advantage early versus most mages, but Vel'Koz was able to find the shove. And with both junglers doing a full clear, this first early scuttle may end up being a second early scuttle as well, and that could end up being a pretty big lead, especially if it goes to Udyr, who already has the pressure. Jax and Vel'Koz both going to look to recall, or at least look to use their pushed up lane state for their own recalls, which does make a lot of sense in these matchups. Both of them are not really looking to fight on no items. They're both looking to reset kind of often, refill their mana pool, and scale every time they get the chance.
And it looks like we're having an Udyr try and gank up top, but it seems that Jax is either knows or is scared to walk up to the Garen with the wave state where it's at. So it looks
it's a
like both
mixture.
junglers will just get crab instead.
It's a mixture of the wave state and being aware of that clear. Tree has done a full clear every game, and he's looked top most of the time after. Jax is probably very ready to just give CS, give trades, and let the wave shove in. He knows that he's not really losing anything to this, and with Ignite, you can't take these like aggressive trade flips, because if they go wrong and you miss a wave like this, your lane's just over. So Sejuani's going to be spotted bot, get the bot crab, go base. We have a pretty even set of trades so far. Tree's going to look top. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we see the Udyr going up top. Don't know if he'll get anything. It looks like no. I was just gonna say, how do you think that the Udyr and the Sejuani will function differently? Do you think they'll both try to gank a lot, or do you think that'll be mainly Udyr? I mean, obviously, Udyr sounds like he's better at clearing camps and faster, so...
So Udyr, I think Udyr will probably end up looking to try and get more objectives because Sejuani, like as the tank, most likely going Heartsteel first, is gonna have a really hard time clearing the camps, just her regular camps and the objectives. With the recent like jungle buffs and everything, it's really hard for those tanks to like get through the jungle without a Bambi Cinder. It's still very doable. It's just incredibly difficult. So the more stats you have to like kind of clear those camps, the much better or more efficient you are, right? And it'll kind of allows you to transition things a lot faster because of the nerfs to like counter jungling and everything. The faster you can clear, the more ganks you can get off. So I think that Udyr will probably function in the early game a lot more of that like gank pattern, like I'm gonna full clear, insta gank, and Sejuani will probably do what she's doing now, clear 2 camps and then look for a gank off of that and hope it works, and she'll be able to kind of snowball off that lead if she's able to get kills or assists.
In addition, because the champions tend to gank, so oh well, hold on, we've got to look here. Braum's gonna flash get the Q. We might see a Zeri flash. We might see more. Got a W. The Braum passive isn't gonna get extended, and it looks like they're gonna be able to get out. Ghost on Zeri, but nothing else really burned. And with a flash on Braum, that's a lot of the engage potential down bot. But yeah, this is kind of what I was expecting. We're going to see.
We're seeing a collapse on Sejuani from the bot lane.
Hold on, Sejuani's in a lot of trouble here. Does the Pike Hook hit? The Pike Hook hits. Can't be slowed. We're gonna see a flash out of the Sedge. The flash Pike stun doesn't
the R
quite
from
hit,
Udyr
but I
slows.
think
Make it out.
yeah, it looks
Maybe
so.
Oh, Zeri
no,
getting
no.
the
She dodged
Zeri
it.
Oh,
actually
nice,
ending up
huge. That is
Zeri
really
picking
good.
up first blood there is massive for UTSA. She's probably gonna be able to back now, and it looks like she's gonna have a full Noon Quiver and boots over the Varus on his back. 300
We've got a
gold
Varus
down.
Q turning around. Oh, the flash unnecessary from the Victor. Varus is going to be able to pick up a kill in return.
I think that means now Varus probably backs with more gold than the Zeri actually. Because
Very
his CS
slightly.
is about 11 CS higher.
Yeah, very slightly, but yes. And another big thing that's happening here is that is a massive wave of EXP going down for the Zeri. Zeri really needs to not fall behind in EXP. She relies very heavily on those base stats to survive strong all-ins because she doesn't really have other defensive mechanics. When she's losing EXP like that, even if she ends up in gold, being a level down, and especially into a lane like Varus Braum that can just kind of kill you, very, very scary. And we're going to see a lot.
Jack's actually flashed top lane. He's still sitting on Ignite, but it looks like
Yeah,
looks
that's
like the
Garen ult hand flash there. I don't know if he's gonna make it out. Szechuani's gonna get there on time.
Yeah,
Szechuani's
Jack-
there,
but
but
can they do anything? Can they kill
Oh,
the Garen? I
Garen-
don't think so.
no. Garen just has too many options to run away from an extended fight tank like Sejuani.
Yeah.
The Q to remove slows, the W to block what little damage spikes the Sejuani has, and he's just able to walk out.
And he doesn't
and
even
with his-
actually need a reset. He just sits here and then re-clears the wave, backs right afterwards, and he basically makes the wave stay even after both top laners burning Flash and Ignite.
Yeah, and like you
His-
said, there was that objective claimed by the Udyr as well, the first dragon.
Yeah, and Mountain Soul being pretty massive in this, or Mountain Drake just in the beginning being pretty big for those early skirmishes, especially with a Pike in the game. The Pike being able to just survive just like 2 auto attacks more sometimes is the difference between a whole team wipe and a whole team wipe on the other side.
And with those, Mountain Drake is always percentage based. Udyr, Garen, and Pike all have a ton of base stats. Those percentage buffs from Mountain Drake end up mattering a lot when your champion already is naturally very high defense, like with those champions. And they're already going to struggle. Trinity's already going to struggle to find those kill windows on those champs early game. And they need to make sure they do, because they need to make sure that the Zeri doesn't get to 4 or 5 items. No matter how fed other carries are on the team, and no matter how well the team scales, Zeri can answer every champ in the game given enough gold and enough time.
Okay, but the real most important thing about this whole game is that Sejuani and Udyr both went Bulbasaur. So they don't have any like type advantages when it comes to the jungle. There's no Charmander or Squirtle being picked up, and they're both going to end up with like that tenacity close to the end of the or once their 40 treats are put together.
Oh, Flash ult
Flash.
misses. Sejuani ult misses. That is a ton of pressure down. Even though there's no dragon, Pike could now probably feel pretty comfortable just looking for roam on the immobile Victor. He could reset. They could just take the farm, because they know Varus has to back. They could freeze here, and both players could recall. A lot of options here freed up as a result of all those cooldowns down. And even more than that, with no flash and no mobility, despite the Braum, Varus is open to the Pike Hook and is open to just getting killed here for a little bit. Gonna make the second dragon scary.
We're 9:30 into the game. What are you guys' prediction for this last game?
Game's very even as of right now. with probably a slight advantage to UTSA. Who is taking this game away?
To me, it just feels like how the team fights go, mainly. I mean, it doesn't really feel like there's a champion that's like super fed yet. I don't
But
know. It's hard because
who's
I'm just
taking it away?
biased because I
No,
know
no.
like who I
Commit
want
to
to
your
win,
opinion.
but I don't
No,
know.
commit to your opinion. Who's gonna win?
I don't know. I'm like,
Call
I'm
it. Make the
scared. I
prediction.
feel scared, like
all right,
for
do you want me to-
Trinity right now.
Do you want me to
Because
make a
I'm
prediction
scared
first
of
then?
the Udyr.
Because I'll put myself out there straight up. I think that you're absolutely right. Whichever team is able to team fight better wins, right?
Yeah.
However, I think that the execution ceiling for the comp that UTSA has drafted is way higher, and I think that it is way easier for the counters to the execution ceiling to come up for Trinity. So I think it's very likely that Trinity finds more fight wins and as a result ends up winning the game. I'm going to go Trinity. I want UTSA to win. I would love it if they won, but right now it's looking Trinity for me.
See, there you go. Right there. Who's winning? Give it to me. You got 5 seconds. Trinity or UTSA?
Woo!
1, 2. You got it.
Who are you talking to? Me?
You.
Yeah.
No, I see. It's hard because you can't say right now. Like, the Udyr could get really strong, or the Varus could get really, really strong. Like, those are both the two things that scare me the most. I think on
One
either
second.
team.
We're actually
Oh my
looking at a
gosh.
Sejuani kill here.
Yeah.
Goes over to the Udyr. Plate goes 3 ways, but Udyr is picking up more gold. We have the Herald top as well. Victor's here to stop it. It seems pretty unlikely that we feel like we're going to force the Herald.
Very dangerous for the Victor.
Free walking into the Victor. He's going to get...
Oh, and it
Oh
looks
no,
like
he's going to
Udyr's
get stunned
collapse.
twice. He's
There
going to get
as
stuck on the
well.
ulti.
Does he
They're
get out
able
with his
to shut
W?
down the Udyr.
Oh,
Yes,
no
they
W.
will.
But the counter...
They'll
Oh
cost
my
us
gosh, the
here,
counter
though.
double slow. No
Yeah.
E. Victor flashes
Not
out.
good having Garen,
Jasper
though.
still has ult. There's the
Yeah,
ulti.
that's the ulti.
Gonna pick up 1 kill. The Victor slow is gonna allow him to get out. Trade a little bit of damage back.
Vel'Koz still has flash.
Vel'Koz still has flash,
Oh, if
but he
that
just
E
doesn't...
landed, that could have been a game changer for the Victor right there.
EQ and a couple autos and Victor may have fallen, but there just isn't enough damage without the extra passive proc. And while UTSA is going to come away from that with a lead, they aren't able to get the Herald off, which is probably what they were looking for. They're going to burn a lot of cooldowns as well, and they're not going to get nearly as big of a lead as they might have hoped from such an advantageous play.
So something within the patch notes that kind of went past a lot of people is that Zeri actually got slightly changed, and her W doesn't scale as well off of AP, and it scales like 100%, I think, based off of AD. So as she gets more damage, her W is going to start being able to just out-damage almost every poke in the game, and I think it also allows it to crit as well. So that potential to just like crit on the W at 3 or 4 items is going to be massive. With the Navori quick changes, if the Zeri decides to go it could be a total game changer.
Yeah, that's it's going to allow Zeri to do something that most champs just don't get to do, which is actually match the threat of the Varus Q late game. Typically, Varus Q is kind of an equalizer breaker. You see it hit a random champion when it's not supposed to, do like 500-600 damage, and all of a sudden the backline's one-shottable and the game's different. If Zeri can do that too, the dynamics become a lot less unfair than it tends to be with Varus, and that alone is very scary for Trinity.
Oh, great dodge from Vel'Koz, dodging the
good
Rose with the
sidestepping
footwork, the
Sejuani.
good flash, and while his flash is down, I think the Braum is not going to be able to get him killed.
Yeah, Braum's
Oh,
gonna
the
lose
dragon,
a
they
lot
might
of
actually-
health.
Oh,
That
good
was
hook,
good.
good dragon hit.
Yeah.
The Braum is forced to flash here. The Guardian's down as well. This is a 5v4 with Garen pressuring mid. Typically off a play like this, Victor would be able to get prio, but the
Although
roam is
Victor
good.
It looks like they're gonna be-
Oh, good
position.
flash. Victor has no flash, and he is dead. We still have the Garen ult now, just came up. 5v3, and while we're going to be trading a lot of gold onto the Jax for the plates, it looks like it's going to be the second dragon in a row for UTSA. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
Gumayushi looking scary.
Was that 97 on the dragon right there that the Varus almost Q sniped?
Let me take here. I'll watch it back and take a look.
Looks
So the
like
smite
Vel'Koz-
dropped at 74, and
think
then the
Vel'Koz
auto
could
from
die
Udyr
here.
secured it.
Unless he can. Yes, he can.
Yeah, I think
Sejuani
Vel'Koz,
will
that
get
kills
that
pretty
kill.
big for Sedge.
Yeah.
Very interesting too. The Sedge actually going Iceborne Gauntlet to commit to more a more slow based kit. We got to fight bot lane
Wow,
with
that's
Varus
the-
holding the
Oh
Zeri.
my
and
gosh,
That's
yep,
the Braum
yep.
ulti. We got
Just
both
full
of them.
CCing
They
the
get
Zeri.
the Pike as
Good-
well.
good angle
They
from
won't
the
be able
Pike.
to- He'll be fine.
Yeah, making sure that he can just get out there,
They're
but
out of there.
Varus Braum kill threat. They both have a lot of damage. They have a lot of CCs, 3 total, 3 very strong ones, and Zeri can just fall over here.
Yeah.
Can and will.
Well, within that too, I think that fight's a little different because Zeri is actually going Kraken Slayer instead of Shield Bow. So she was not able to get the Shield Bow proc from the passive of it, and so she's very much more one-shottable than most Zeris. However, she will do a lot more damage if the fight gets extended.
Very true. And into these... Oh, okay. Big combo from Vel'Koz. Freya's going to get one shot, walked into all the CC, but we're 4v3 for UTSA. Zeri's got the move speed and the Ghost. Going to pick up a kill. Jasper's going to flash ult Sejuani, pick up the second kill. And with the move speed from Zeri, he might even be able to get the Jax. Oh, the flash over. Very aggressive. It's close, but Ari gets the third kill despite the Ignite, despite the Counter-Strike. We're gonna.
And that's the W we're talking about too. It just goes straight through that Jax Counter-Strike, and it just does like about 200 damage to his health bar, and he's able to pick up the kill because of that W change.
There's a slow, there's vision, there's a ton of damage coming out, and you don't even have to build for it. Buy Kraken, do 200, pick up extra kills. And something that we haven't gotten to see or talk about too much, but something that's very relevant, we mentioned earlier, the power of Ghost. Ari straight up would not have been able to pick that up without Ghost. And we'll see it do a lot. We've seen it do a lot for Udyr already, and we have 2 Ghosts on the enemy team. One of the options to scale into late game that people may not acknowledge as much, but move speed gets very powerful when everyone has 5 items.
Yeah, Trinity is losing a lot on the map right now. Ooh, yeah, this is not looking good with Udyr.
Yeah, good Varus ult. We're gonna force Udyr to back off.
Well, so it's not as bad because the Varus was actually able to get about a 50 CS lead above this area and get the entire first tower by himself. So that XP advantage, even though we're not seeing it right now, is probably about half the whole XP bar at level 9, and the gold difference is gonna be he's 500 gold ahead, even though Zeri has the bounty. So the Varus getting ahead is very important, I think, right now for Trinity because of the R potential and how the UTSA comp functions by running into them. The Varus R can just win them an entire team fight.
Yeah.
This is going to surprise you as much as it surprised me, but Zeri is actually up in XP right now. I think she split a ton of XP on kills, including kills on champions that were on or above level, and kill XP has not been like changed or nerfed or anything. It's still very strong, and if you're behind,
it looks like Garen might be able to pick up
nice Stridebreaker. We got the Vel'Koz Q to pick it off, and no amount of jumping is going to save you from a massive amount of true damage. Garen's going to pick up a kill. No free pressure off Dragon there, but it is going to give them priority walking into the top side of the jungle here.
Okay, we're 8 minutes now past. Who's winning?
That's
give
Sejuani
it to me, Maisel.
And
give it to me, Maisel. We're at 8 minutes.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what it says, right? I didn't know the actual name, so I had to go with the Discord.
Okay. Okay, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
You know what it sounds like is that while the Garen gets 1v3'd, it sounds like you're scared to say UTSA because you want Trinity to win. That's why I think you're having such a hard time.
All right, Connor, what about you? Who do you think wins this?
Oh, I mean UTSA wins, right? Like the Garen's getting so far ahead of the Jax. The Garen's I think is almost kind of like the win con for UTSA, even though the shutdown just went, I think, to Victor. That's it. I think inconsequential towards the end of the game. The Garen should just be able to run over the entire team. The Vel'Koz true damage is really big. Udyr should just be able to assassinate whoever's in front of him. I think the big difference is Trinity definitely has an advantage where the Braum is just more useful than the Pike, I think, throughout this entire game. And I think that can be the big difference is if Braum is able to like get really good shields off and his disengage ultis can most definitely win Trinity the game. But it's a UTSA dub for sure.
I definitely understand where you're coming from. I would actually... Oh, we got a fight coming out here. Pike getting a little caught, but everyone has disengage tools. Jax is going to take some damage back. Cooldown's burned on both sides. The Ghost launched up. It's going to get a reset. Already gets a killing spree.
Yeah.
The Pike ult does not get a reset. He's forced to back off here. A little bit late on the Pike ulti. But both teams have so much zoning ability and so much disengage that it's not going to turn into anything else.
It's right now a 4v5. Which isn't a great situation for Trinity.
Oh. The Zeri poke dealing 300 extra damage to the Braum. Braum's on a pretty limited health pool. Can't be affording that. Basically, no damage is actually going to proc onto the Sejuani here, but Braum is really low now. They can't do anything, and that's going to be the third dragon for UTSA.
Kind of the power of Garen, right? The Garen's just kind of able to zone out both of the carries of Trinity, making it really hard for them to do anything without the Braum or Sejuani to peel for it. Obviously, the Jax pick doesn't help as much, but even though Garen's going Grievous Wound second, it's so hard to just get through a Garen, especially one that's levels ahead of you, items ahead of you. He's kind of just like this big stat check champion with a giant true damage ulti, right? So it's going to be really hard for them to match that. But Sejuani going Abyssal Mask here, it looks like, should really help with that, as the MR will just get shredded away from the Garen, and Victor will be able to pretty much just one-shot him at that point.
Jax is currently, he's taking camps, he's praying he gets side lanes, because all he wants to do is hit that Shojin. Once he gets to Shojin and his sleep cooldown drops a lot, he's actually going to be able to stick on this backline pretty easily, even with all that move speed from the Zeri. Once Jax's leap cooldown goes under 4 seconds, it's pretty hard to get away from him. This is looking more and more like one of the big win cons, with Garen being able to just kind of walk in against most of the backline. Trinity's going to have to develop their own backline threat, and right now Shojin Jax looks like the best shot.
Braum is caught out in a bad position.
Great
and
engage.
Good
in, though.
ulti chain. Zeri's going to go down for free.
Will
Pike
they
forced
get
to
it?
flash.
It's the Braum.
Oro's with the
ultimate.
flank. Picks up maybe one? Yeah, one goes down. We still have cooldowns. Garen's looking for the Varus. He's just going to run at him, see what happens. Sejuani is going to disengage for now on that side. Everyone is stacked on the Garen. He's going to take a death.
Yeah.
And we're forced to back off because of the Victor here. Rose actually dropping incredibly low. I didn't see that. Oh, Victor with
Victor's
the
gonna flash
absolutely
for it.
legendary flash over. I think Rose was just not expecting that to be warded. That is a surprising ward position. Really good to whoever put that down.
They're gonna just keep trying to push this, see how much they can get here.
Yeah, they're keeping pressure for as long as they can while Varus shoves out mid. They're not going to be able to pick up anything because the Ghost Udyr is just too slippery, but...
Well, and that's kind of what I was talking about just a minute ago, right? The Braum not being able to die with the shield and the disengage with his ulti, like, it's totally
Victor
team
needs to be
fight
careful
changing.
here, though, because that will happen.
Yeah, Victor overcommits here with everyone else gone. He gets it picked off pretty for free. Now, unfortunately, one of the few reasons that you really always pick Pyke is for a gold lead. You're really looking for your support to be able to be enough of a threat with the extra gold that Pyke generates, that he's going to make up for the lack of utility compared to a champ like Braum. He has
Oh, and it looks like we're going for a
gold as we're
Baron. We
starting
have a
with Baron.
TP coming down from Vel'Koz.
Aggressive TP. Garen's going to shove out the wave and then probably run over here as well. The damage reduction from the new Smite item keeping our Udyr here completely at full HP. That is partially thanks to the Honey Fruit. And we're just going to be disengaging, going mid. We'll Baron Dance for a bit, but it looks like the goal is more to stall using the Baron Dance until Dragon can spawn and they can fight for soul. Going in for aggressive vision control. You have the Umbral Glaive on the Udyr, so it's very, very hard to actually counter that. Zeri Poke and Vel'Koz range giving them pretty free priority, along with the fact that they feel they just can't pressure the Udyr properly. And Jax...
I think the Udyr is looking kind of caught here, depending on how the Varus wants to collapse.
The Varus is moving
Braum's
late.
in a
Braum
bad
gets one
position.
shot.
He's gonna get
Vel'Koz
out.
W picks up the kill. Pyke ult misses.
good
They're forced to back
Sejuani.
off with the Victor zoning. But they're currently a man down. Oh my god, Garen from the side picks up the ulti. Sejuani is dead, and now they are 5v3. Few cooldowns, lower HP, but they can still look to either Baron or shove mid if they want to here. Not going to be able to get that ward, but everyone's going to move to Baron. They have a Garen in front, they have the Udyr sustain in front, they have the Zeri for DPS, and Vel'Koz is more than enough zoning on his own, especially with those death cap items.
Do we get the Varus Q steal? We do not.
No one can walk close enough with the Vel'Koz standing in front of everybody. It's going to be a Baron, and it's going to be a Baron right before Soul. They have the incredible advantage walking into this. The slight gold lead, but 3 dragons, map advantage, Baron advantage, and they have it for a while. They can't get stalled out like some Baron advantages get to when they move to dragon.
Well, and this is a really important fight for Trinity too, because UTC is sitting on Hex Soul. Like, I think the win rate of Hex Soul is probably the highest out of every soul, outside of maybe Chem Soul, just without enough stats. But this is something that they definitely have to fight for, and with it coming up, I think in like the next minute, we're definitely gonna see a game-changing fight here for sure. It's gonna come down to vision and who sets up that team fight properly.
Absolutely. Hex Soul, I have not seen the statistics myself, but I know that personally, I've always felt Hex Soul is the strongest of the souls. It's pretty hard to beat just actually getting slowed from anything. It turns poke into catches. It turns catches into team kills. Very, very hard to justify beating Hex Soul with pretty much anything. And while the comp of Trinity is late game, they're not scaling, and it's just not going to be enough to deal with that. The Vel'Koz poke completely zoning everyone off.
Yeah.
Everyone has to play around the threat of Pike. There's
Jax
the Zeri
is
W,
just
400 more damage.
completely- Yeah.
Yeah, Jax has to recall, no TP choice. Garen walks into everybody.
in,
Brommel
this
comes out to
doesn't
heal, but
work,
it's not going to be
though.
enough. So 20 ult goes down. Every ult goes down. Pike ult misses, but it's going to be 1 kill. They're moving in for the second one. No vision on Trinity, but Jax is in the base. Zeri's getting to stack everything up. We still have the Ghost. We have true damage threats. They pick up a kill, but everyone is stacked, and Trinity is going to get wiped. That's going to be the soul for UTSA.
I mean, the beginning of that fight was just so hard to play around. The Zeri W's and the Vel'Koz Q's just coming out consistently. Like, there's almost nothing that they could do against it. We see Jax trying to pick up a kill on the Zeri here, but I don't think it's going to be enough with the Udyr and Vel'Koz sitting right on top of him.
No, he just doesn't have quite enough damage. Honestly, if he had Flash, he can kill the Zeri, he can get the Triumph, reduce the damage. He might have been able to do a lot more, but without the Flash, it's just not enough. He's a little too behind in gold. That is a soul secured, and now it is UTSA in the driver's seat, fully and ready to do whatever they want.
I think it's really hard to contest the Zeri W. That change is really, really strong for. I think I saw at one point it hit the Jax for 324 and then 400 damage. It's just so hard to do anything about an ADC that's able to pretty much just like poke across the map. But I mean, it'd be on the same token for Trinity if Varus would have that same kind of lead, those Qs coming out and just like poking the Zeri, the Pike, the Vel'Koz, and even the Udyr. Because while the Udyr does a lot of damage, it's very, very easy for him to get caught out of position and just kind of one shot.
Yeah, and we've seen the power of that CC chain from Victor Braum Sejuani already. Udyr has gotten caught out, I believe, twice. He's been stuck in the jungle, and despite theoretically good positioning, theoretically team being nearby, he just dies. There's very little you can do about those champs, but only if they have situation and gold leads, and right now they don't have that.
Yeah.
UTSA is getting to just make a push bot. They're going to try to pick the Jax. Jumps out. Stridebreaker Hex Soul, though. Jax forced to flash. Garen's going to flash in again, try to get the ult. He does not get it. Udyr picks off Victor on the side. Garen's incredibly low, but he's going to be able to sustain up with the passive. Jax and Braum are also low. The pick is going to happen. Vel'Koz ult picks up 2 more, and they're going to be able to get multiple towers here. Varus is going to respond with the first mid turret, but it doesn't matter very much because the mid turret doesn't give them any tempo. They don't have Baron. They don't have a chance to get Baron anytime soon. They don't have a real split pusher because Jax is going to be forced to play with the team. They're going to have to back and pray they can defend without getting a pick. All of the tempos in UTSA's favor.
If we had to pick an MVP of both teams, who are we picking for this 5-game series?
The 5-game series? Well, Rose is getting it for UTSA. He's played well all 5 games. Very well. I think arguably the best on the team every single game. He's had a bunch of damage, bunch of threat, typically wins his lane, and his picks have been hard for very hard for Trinity to deal with, it seems. The Pantheon especially, I remember from game 3, was almost unanswerable, even when they killed him, even when they caught him.
So then what about the side of Trinity? That's kind of your camp. What are you thinking? Who's the MVP of Trinity?
I think I've been very impressed by like the ADC. I feel like our ADC has played very well and consistently in all of the games.
Agree. His mechanics have been good too. It's not just the numbers he's putting up. The movement and the in-game play backs it up.
Yeah.
Well, and not even just that, right? Like I think the game he played jungle was maybe a little less to be desired, but I don't think that's really his fault. He picked Lee Sin. It's a champion gap at that point. But I mean, his Draven game, I think he almost solo won that entire lane just by picking Draven and being able to just like out damage and out kite, out CC, whatever. And he was just able to kind of do it all in that game.
Yeah. His movement was good. His priority was good. Movement not good enough to dodge the incredibly crafty Vel'Koz Qs right there, but in general, yeah, he's been playing exceptionally well. You see an ult trade in the mid lane. Not really enough to give any major prio. But again, we're just kind of waiting on that Baron. All of the waves are shoved in. Trinity has good vision of their own jungle, especially their top side, so they'll be able to walk up to the Baron safely, and they do have a lot of range to contest, but it's going to be hard. Anyone who gets caught on the Hex Soul dies, and Jax just doesn't have enough gold to be able to tank when he dives in and tries to hit people. They can just blow him up.
And we actually see like Build-A-Bear Workshop right now in Vel'Koz's inventory. He's got 10 stacks of Magi's, he's got a Rod of Ages, and he's got the Verdant Barrier for a Banshee's Veil. So very interesting to see what he goes next. Will either be a Banshee's or a Shadow Flame.
Probably going to be both. I think he's had those for a little bit and is sitting on gold waiting to finish one of them. Doesn't want to sell them because he knows he's finishing the last 2 items. Banshees is going to be very strong versus this slew of pick ultis from Trinity. Once he finishes that Banshees, the opportunities are going to be low to pick him when he does things like poke out, half health the Braum. They have no vision on the Baron. They don't know how low it is. It's going to go down. Pyke looking for the flank. Doesn't manage to find it, but Trinity is in a pretty bad spot. Sejuani ult for zoning, but they're pushing way too far forward. They have the Hex Soul. Jasper runs in. Tank CC. Zeri pops the ulti. And all of a sudden, Trinity is on the run. Flash from Victor. They've grouped back up as 5. But Garen's able to run in. Udyr from the flank. They're going to pick up one. Garen's going to live. Pyke ult finally hits one. Flash to zone the Jax back in. They're going to pick up 2. Another Pyke ulti. Another kill. Trinity gets swept. I think Varus is going to get killed as well. Yeah, Tree manages to pick him up. That's going to be 5. That's going to be Baron. And that might be the game.
Yeah, I think that Baron fight was probably the big turning point there. I think if Sejuani, they have a bunch of tools to get inside of that Baron pit. If Sejuani, Jax, Victor, if they were all to throw their lives at the Baron there, they were able to snipe out the Baron. They might have been able to turn the game in their favor and just get that tempo back in place. But I think the early game tempo, unfortunately, because of a blind pick, Garen was able to get a counter pick into the Jax and just kind of take over the game from there. He's almost unanswerable. Very hard to do anything.
Yeah. No, I mean that you were talking about how that Garen is definitely just a very scary pick, and because it was ahead in the beginning, it just kind of snowballed, and that is kind of what happened.
Yeah, they played to their win con. They got their win con.
Yeah.
And then they picked up a number of fight wins. It felt like their fight positioning was just very good. Trinity had a lot of individual abilities that could get onto the backline, but they just weren't able to find them. Rose didn't die in fights. His deaths were mostly the good and creative picks, but they were the good and creative picks either at the end of fights or they were getting him in lane. Both players struggled really hard to both teams struggled really hard with finding the backline. Varus with only 2 deaths, but it mattered a lot more when you have a 3-item Zeri, when you have a 4.5-item Vel'Koz. Pretty hard to match.
I know. I mean, looking at that damage, the Vel'Koz really just outputted so much damage in those fights.
Yeah, well, when you're relying on resistance and reduction tanks, you've got Braum with his W and E both percent reducing. You've got a Sejuani with her passive. True damage gets through that pretty easily. Vel'Koz passive, his ulti once his passive procs, the first strike. There's so many ways that he can just kind of ignore the mitigation. He's just going to be able to get through and punch people in the head. And it worked. It worked very well.
Yeah.
GG's to both teams.
Yeah. I think
Absolutely.
that was a really fun event.
Yeah.
I was glad to be able to do it with you guys.
Yeah, it was a blast. Thanks for letting us coach and work together. Connor, did you was that, or did any of the players want to do a winner interview or anything? Was that the
Otter actually said to grab somebody from UTSA, so Rose said he would do it.
They're
Sounds
cool.
good.
They're cool.
Hello?
Mr. Rose, what is up?
Hello.
So as I guess the 3 of us kind of decided from the UTSA camp that you had match MVP over the 5 games, and to give credit where credit's due, the ADC on Trinity's side most definitely had it.
Yeah, for
unanimously. He was pretty much able to stay in the game at all points and kind of keep the team alive when maybe it shouldn't have. But the same could be said about you, and you just you had the edge and were able to pull through, walk us through the different kind of games. What was the strength? What was the weakness? What was the hardest part about, it was obviously for fun, but what was really the big turning point?
Well, I believe the first game was Ilawi. Yeah, the melee champions. At some point, I noticed that the enemy mid laner had no idea how to play against Ilawi, which is reasonable because no one plays against Ilawi mid, to be fair. And I just started abusing it. I was positioned super aggressively the entire first game, but it was not enough. And then what was the next game after that one?
Evelyn mid. I don't remember the stipulation. That was the Eve game, yeah.
Yeah, no, that was I had to get the int out of the system, I guess. There were a lot of times where I just went in to all 5 because I just felt like I had to do something. That was the wrong move though.
In line with those first 2 picks,
Yeah.
you mentioned it in the Alawi game, but it felt like a lot of your strength with those picks and in those games was being able to win lane by knowing what your champ's strengths were and leveraging them when your opponent didn't. Is that like something you specifically look to do with all of your picks, especially with like your more creative ones?
Yes and no. So champions like Alawi usually don't get a lot of time in mid lane, even though in theory she should work quite well. She has 4 very distinct walls where she can place her tentacles, and she doesn't need an extended lane like in top lane because all she has to do is pull out your ghost, and the fight is quite stationary. Evelyn, that's just because I know you can proc Conqueror instantly with 1 Evelyn Q, and I just wanted to try it out, to be fair. Looks like it did work, kind of. But yeah, actually, you know me, Zach.
Yeah.
I have some creative picks. The Zach mid, the Moon Zach mid, actually. That was one of my more prouder ones. Before we met, I had Sunder Akali before they like converted all her damage to magic. Uh, I got to Diamond by playing Ari top lane Conqueror with Riftmaker. A lot of time I just like to have fun with the game, and sometimes I have like tiny epiphanies like those, and these ones were just in the back burner, so I got to use them.
Hell yeah.
Well, it kind of
Yeah.
just showcases like even like in a for fun match in League that there's almost always something that you can do and like learn from it, right? Like allowing
Yeah.
mid works. I think everybody who was watching and played now understands that like AD Udyr is like probably the most disgusting
Relevant.
thing in
Yeah.
the game. Yeah, it's so hard to deal with. There's always like something to learn with League, and I think that's always one of the most fun things about the game in itself is that there's always everything's changing and everything always allows you to
Yeah.
learn from.
Indeed, yeah. Like I'm a pretty strong like I'm pretty academic leaned. I want to go to med school and everything, so learning things in general just always, makes me have fun. That's why I like try out new stuff all the time.
All right. Well, we appreciate your time and everything that all of the players did. I think
Yeah.
we are wrapping it up. I mean, I know it's 4.5 hours, so for everybody else who was watching for like the whole time, like who would have thought we would have had like a reverse sweep whole 5 games? Like we weren't even able to get everything off the board because myself and Otter didn't actually expect us to go 5 games, but we appreciate everybody who like took the time out of their day and like just come show up and even play or cast whatever you did. Like it was all greatly appreciated.
Yeah.
And we hope to put something like this on again, I would imagine.
Yeah. I think it'd be super fun. Thank you guys for
Yeah,
all
I
coming
agree.
out.
Yeah. Thanks for hosting
Thank
and
you
pulling
for
this together.
inviting, hosting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To the
Fun
Trinity crew.
game.
Absolutely. I would love to see this come together again.
Yeah. Okay, I
All
will
right.
probably close the stream.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think we are done. Thanks again, everyone, for playing, watching, tuning in, all
The
that
whole
good
thing.
stuff. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. If any other closing remarks from anyone?
Those games were hella fun. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they were really fun to watch. So I'm glad they were
Wait,
fun
what's
to
your
play too.
actual name? I never got that. Otter never briefed me. That's like 100% on me. I should have asked. I'm just
Me?
saying. No.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, my name's Kinsey.
I didn't
Kenzie,
ask, and
okay.
I like you stayed muted, so I didn't hear your voice. And Audrey had her